The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
Opie and Anthony!
We're so excited to be back. Rabid radio retards. Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that.
I love women.
And I'm a slump, fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table.
I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's an attention getter.
Savage animal.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You bungling incompetent.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Here it is, another weekend gone.
Well, and I didn't do anything. Who gets sick in the summer?
People that work in an office that's 45 degrees. Could that be? Yes, it is. That's the correct answer.
I did absolutely nothing. It was a perfect weekend here in New York City. I love getting out of Manhattan, on the weekends and doing stuff. And Friday morning during the show, I feel like a scratchy throat coming on. And then I'm down for the count all weekend long. All weekend.
How come you always think it's going to, be something else? And my throat's all scratchy. I feel like I'm swallowing a ping pong ball every time I try to swallow, like something that won't quite go down. But it's just got to be something, there.
I had 2 days where I had the gulp sleep.
Yeah. Oh, gulp.
Where you can't sleep because you're just gulping all night and swallowing.
Because it feels like right at the back of the roof of your mouth, you got some hangy stuff. Mm-hmm. And all you have to do is swallow it and you'll be fine. But you can't ever swallow it.
It's because your throat is dry and scratchy, so you're kind of swallowing, I guess, to kind of lube up the throat. I don't know.
Ooh.
So you're just gulping all night long, and then all that crap is in your guts, and then you get the heartburn. It's like, give me a break.
Sounds wonderful. And then the mice and rats and cockroaches come out of your apartment.
No, it was a clean weekend, thank God.
Pull the newspapers over your shoulder and catch some shut-eye for an hour.
No, Friday I got home, there was a mouse in the electric trap, and that was it for the weekend, thank God.
Just one?
Well, there's some hints that they've been crawling around last night.
Oh, that's wonderful because the only hints I could think of isn't little sneaker prints all over the place. Isn't it kind of that sticky residue and little raisinets?
Yeah, little raisinets all over the counter. I'm like, great.
Good. That's wonderful.
Well,
that is indeed. Oh my goodness, is that wonderful?
So.
How awful mice are. How stupid. It's like you're crawling around on a big counter. Can't you just wait till you get home to go? Why would you do it in such a public place where you're going to get busted?
It's where you eat.
Look, I'm an expert on mice at this point. They just crap all the time. I'm convinced they just crap 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
They probably get scared easily. Everything feel like a little noise.
If you were that little walking around knowing that if you get seen by anybody, you're dead. Yeah. Any little sound, you just lose it.
That's not
lose
true,
your
though.
Vowels.
Hey, the bread's... It's his mouse friend.
Just about everyone listening to this broadcast is scared of mice.
Yeah.
There's something about mice. They just are creepy. When you see one just walking around your apartment or on a counter or something, it just freaks you out. You're not brave enough to go after it. Mm-hmm. I mean, we'll get the phone calls, oh, stop being a pussy, I'm brave enough, whatever. Most people aren't. Most people get a little skeeved out when they see a mouse.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but you do. And rats, forget about it. You forget about it. You want to jump out of your skin when you see one of those.
Just saw a rat
those bad
recently.
boys.
Forgot where it was, but it's in one of those situations here in the city where you see them all the time. You know those little areas of greenery in the city? Oh, it's to make the city look more lovely and natural. It's like an area on a median strip or where two roads will come together, a little triangle, and it'll be some little ivy and maybe a tree or two growing in it. And it's fenced off with old wrought iron that's been there for 100 years. Looks very quaint and nice and city-like. Until you see the little vegetation rumbling. It just goes like it's alive. And out from underneath it comes rats. Huge cat-sized rats. And, God, who the hell was I with? My chick and somebody else. And the rat ran right over the guy's foot. I think that could have been, it might have been Billy Mack. It
was in the parking lot. He told
right,
me.
in the parking lot of the boat in Queens. Billy Mack. We're standing there, getting ready to go on the boat, and this huge rat runs out right over Billy Mack's foot. He doesn't care.
Nah, he's seen
He's a
rats.
big, tough guy. He doesn't care. But I was like, eek!
There's just something about them, man. They say there's more rats in Manhattan than people.
Yeah,
They're
gotta
just
be.
pretty much all just hiding.
Yep.
I was reading a book on rats. It's just called Rats.
Yeah.
I've only read about 20 or 30 pages. I got to get back into it. But they say...
It'd be funny if you couldn't read it because the mice ate the rest of it.
They say in this
Nested.
book that no matter where you are in Manhattan, you're within a few feet of a rat.
A rat.
No matter where.
Big nasty
As you're walking
rat.
down the sidewalk, there are rats underneath you, and you have no idea.
Rat. Whole family's rat.
Hundreds and hundreds and thousands and whatever of rats all over Manhattan. So my weekends just sucked royally.
Did nothing.
A lot of TV watching movies. I feel a lot better. I thought this was going to be like a week that I was going to be sick. So, I'm just frustrated that it's Monday and I didn't do anything.
Anything fun on a TV or the movies? Because I know I had my night. My dance card was a little full on National Geographic last night.
National Geographic.
National Geographic Channel is trying to compete with the History Channel, I think. It was nothing but Hitler and Nazis all night on National Geographic. They had The Color of War, and it was all just color films of the Third Reich's rise to power, and then, of course, its ultimate demise. And, I was watching that.
How many times did you jerk off?
I did not.
How many times?
I did not. I did not do anything of the sort. My hands were completely above the blanket the entire time. That's just not sexual. That is just, it's history.
Yeah, wonderful.
History, my friend. And then they had What Brought Down the Hindenburg. So they show the Hindenburg coming into Lakehurst, and then...
Boring!
No, it was great stuff. And then after that, they do a computer, generated reenactment of it and get this crash guy from the NSB, and he tells how it was brought down. And
Did he?
that was wonderful.
Don't you realize there are things we just don't need to know? When are you going to realize that? There's
Yeah, but
things you don't need to know.
You don't need to, but it's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, for you.
Secret recordings of Adolf Hitler. Every speech, you hear him screaming his head off. This one, it's like him and some other guy hanging out in an apartment, and they're just like, blah, 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 the Jews, blah, blah, blah. Very low volume. But this is an hour show on this one recording of Hitler talking at a normal volume. I don't care. I'll watch it. Anything World War II, I'm on it. I know how it all ends. Doesn't matter to me. Just a fan of the era, Anthony. Opie. Calling you Anthony. I am crazy.
Oh, you really do. He has these third-person discussions in his home. It's him in a mirror. He glances at the mirror as if it's another person.
Now,
and talks to
Anthony.
us. What do you think, Anthony?
He goes, I always knew I had a twin.
I'm
You've
talking
finally
to him.
shown yourself, twin. There's someone I can relate to.
Jesus. I'm out of my mind.
Anyway,
Let's say.
yeah, so I didn't really go. I walked the neighborhood a few times. That was about it. And I even, because I was sick and under the weather, I'm like, all right, what's this World Cup all about? We've been hearing about it for, 2 or 3 months. 2 or 3 months, every once in a while in your paper or on ESPN or something, you hear a little blurb about the U.S. Open. So I checked it out. I checked out the finals to see what the big deal was. I don't get it.
No.
I don't get soccer.
It does nothing for me.
And they're saying blah blah is the greatest in the world, so I'm watching blah blah. That's how much I care. I don't even know his name.
Blah, blah.
And I'm like, how do you determine he's the greatest in the world?
Not the headbutt guy.
Yeah.
Ronaldo?
He's one of the greatest in the world.
He's the greatest in the world.
One of the
headbutt
greatest.
guy.
And then you're watching the game and you're like, how do you determine who's the best on the field? You can't tell. And then I'm sitting there going, everyone's making a big deal about the World Cup, and it comes down to just luck in the end.
Yeah.
The ball bounces just the right way.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's why we can't really get into it.
I mean, the soccer people go, there's so much skill involved. When you get to that level, when everyone has skills, it just comes down to luck in the end. It really does. It's just all about luck.
They're all equally as good.
Yeah. And I'm watching for the first 20 minutes, and there was a couple early goals, and they're saying how exciting it is, and I'm sitting there like, all right, I guess.
Great.
I guess.
Wonderful. Something must have happened. The team is running around with their arms in the air.
The only thing I could think of...
Like every time they have to do that little celebration run.
The only thing I could think of is the rest of the world is just bored out of their minds, and this is what they find exciting.
Well, they really don't have
compared to
channels.
Compared to our sports in America, how do you even compare it?
Or just our entertainment.
But the rest of the world loses their crap over the World Cup.
You watch foreign television? That's why they're so into it. There is garbage on. Going to those hotels sometimes. You go into a hotel and switch around the channels and find like the Japanese channel.
Yeah.
Or the Spanish channel or something.
Well, the Japanese, they're just crazy. Their game shows just show that they're absolutely nuts. Jim in Boston, what's up?
Hey, in overtime of the World Cup, did you see when the French guy headbutted the other guy right in the chest and knocked him over?
Yeah, like Anthony said, that he could have killed him.
Headbutt guy could have killed him.
I'd never seen anything like that. It was ridiculous. I mean, in overtime, that guy is a don. That was the greatest player that he was talking about, blah, blah. And that was his last game
blah,
ever.
blah.
Yeah.
His last game ever. And he does the stupidest thing I've ever seen anybody do in a soccer game, ever. Ever. I'm a soccer fan.
The only piece of a soccer game.
Yeah, I've watched 15 to 20 minutes of soccer in the last decade, and I even know that was the dumbest thing you could do.
Ridiculous. I got nothing else. Have a good day, folks.
All right, thank you. Let's say hi to Danny in East Rockaway. Danny, what's up?
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about why you don't get the soccer. And from everybody that I talked to, it wasn't so much that they enjoyed the soccer. Everyone pretty much wanted to see France lose.
Yeah, that seemed to be the big thing. No one likes France. We all know that.
Yeah, America hates France.
Everyone just wanted to see France lose.
And Italy won, and Little Italy here in Manhattan went absolutely nuts after the game. So.
Oh, they did?
Oh, yeah.
They're firing their guns in the air. They just don't care.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Josh in Oregon. Josh, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, did I remind you guys, you watch curling?
Yeah, but curling...
During the Olympics. Oh, my goodness, we did watch curling.
I will defend curling over soccer any day. There's so much skill involved in curling. Look, I didn't want to like curling, but, the Winter Olympics, I got hooked on... I guess he just wants to keep talking.
Would you shut up, Josh? God, you ass.
You made your point, now let me explain.
You made your point? No, don't punch out.
Yes.
You get hung up on.
Goodbye.
Did the guy say he wanted to make the first on the dump report or something?
Is that what he said?
I think so. He may have said something underneath what you were trying to say.
No, I already took care of that.
A jackass.
I already took care of that. You watching Hitler and what I had to say about you watching Hitler, I'm sure that got...
Oh, no, I know that. But then the caller wants to do that. It's like...
No, I took care of that. I got one out of the way early. But I didn't want to like curling during the Winter Olympics. But something happened. I got hooked on it. There's a lot of skill involved with that dumb curling game.
There's something addicting about that.
I actually want to play it now.
Sport.
I want to go up to Minnesota and play a few...
Slow down.
What were the frames called again? A few...
Were they called some things?
Yeah. We were all joking about it, and we already forgot.
Frames?
No.
Because it's bowling?
I know, but
it's a frame.
They called it something else and don't even...
A pitch, a slide, a thing.
I don't remember. Don't even call in with the answer. I don't care anymore.
They were...
you don't know.
Faggot events.
But soccer, the ball just gets kicked all around the field over and over again. It's just
Everyone seems
someone has to acknowledge that is the dumbest sport.
Am I right here in saying that everyone seems to be able to do the same thing, except for the goalie? Like, everyone on the field does the same thing? It's not like football where, you got different positions that do. It just seems like everyone running around trying to hit the ball with their head or kick it to somebody that can kick it into the goal.
It's atrocious to watch. And every time they score, they run in a circle. No one can believe they just scored.
They can't believe it just happened.
90 minutes and you'll have a 1-0 game. It's dull.
You watch that.
Sorry, you Americans, you like to be stimulated immediately. Yes, we do. That's why we've invented everything.
Yeah.
Soccer sucks and you're welcome for electricity.
And how about a sport where you could actually get up and go get a beer or something?
Of course.
You can't even leave the TV.
No.
And a lot of people that say that's why
one score.
That's why soccer isn't taking off in America, because we would need to throw our commercials in there and stuff.
Yeah.
But there's something to be said about, after an inning of baseball or something, you get up and do something real fast, or hockey, there's a stoppage, whatever. I don't have to explain all this to you. Soccer, it's how long in the halves?
45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
45, or is it an hour? 45 each half.
And they just keep going.
Yeah.
No stopping.
Nope.
Oh, ends. Thank you, Mike in Jersey.
Oh, ends.
Yeah.
In curling, it's called an end.
So let's get this out of the way.
Stupid.
World Cup Finals audio, penalty kick shootout. French player misses. Check this out.
Looking for the equalizer now for France. Buffon on the line. Trezeguet cannot make his.
The crowd gets really into it.
Oh, they go nuts.
And, of course, after, I don't know, how long have they been playing the World Cup? For 6 months or something like that? Here's the end.
In the penalty kick shootout, it comes down to this. Fabio Grosso has the World Cup on his foot. World Cup champions 2006.
That crowd is something, though, huh?
Jesus. Did you see them? I'm sure outside they were committing murders and rapes by the concession stand. They're the worst fans on the planet. Soccer fans.
Hooligans.
They riot from country to country. They're awful.
I don't know. The NBA is pretty bad, too.
Oh, they're terrible.
I mean,
terrible.
Hey, and there was the moment, and there was no goal.
No, that's the American.
The American guy decided.
What's that? Iraq's got something to say.
Iraq has actually something to say.
Wow,
Eric, I don't even know how to turn his mic on over here. Go ahead, Iraq.
Some of the bars in Brooklyn were actually had the Spanish channel on because the Spanish announcers.
Were they looking for victims to come into the bar to beat up?
The Spanish announcer thinks that every little thing that happens in those games is the most exciting thing in the world. So as you're walking past, all you hear is just the announcers yelling in Spanish every single play, even when nothing's going on, they're yelling like it's so exciting. The American feed is just, all right, there's a pass, nothing.
Unlike,
when did you realize that none of us gave a crap about what you were saying?
Well, I like the fact that he rephrased it mid-sentence. Well, a lot of times these Spanish guys, nothing's going on, and the bars will play it really. That's all right.
More importantly.
That's off his head, a head to head, and a chest to chest.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go, Freddie. What's up?
I bring nothing to the table.
Man, welcome back. Listen, that is the most skillful game in the world.
Slow down.
It is hard to score a goal when you're doing something so boring for 45 minutes you're not dozing off.
The most skillful game in the world?
Why?
Listen, there's only 3 substitutes.
How can it be the most skillful sport in the world if you only use half your body? Aren't there other sports where you need skills with your hands and legs?
Yeah,
so
when an armless person can play.
Right,
exactly.
He looks armless.
You can play baseball the whole game and not even get a ball hit to you. Right
yeah,
along.
you can, but you have to hit. And one of the hardest things to do is take a long, cylindrical round stick and hit a round ball. It is
very
technically
difficult.
one of the hardest things to do.
They say it's the hardest thing to do in sport.
That's harder.
Right.
You could get like a guy that's in good shape, put him out on a soccer field, and he might score a goal. It might happen. You get a guy that has no skills as far as baseball goes, he's not going to knock a home run out of the park. Thank you.
All right. So there you go. Congratulations to Italy.
I showed him.
Congratulations to Italy. It's over, whatever it was. And, okay, great. Hey, before we take a break here, the most obnoxious 30 seconds ever from Charles G.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about this over the weekend.
See the video up online yet?
No, I have not.
Yeah.
Did Steve get it on opieandanthony.com yet?
I don't know. He's got to pull it off of one of the websites.
Okay.
But you could get to that website from Opie.
What does the video look like?
Editing it.
It's what you suggested.
Oh, my vision?
It's Jimmy's head.
Yeah.
And then you just hear the obnoxious sound. And then as it pans out and shows hundreds upon hundreds of Jimmys, you hear hundreds upon hundreds of Jimmys.
Oh, that's great.
Checking his mic. As he says, checking his mic. As I say, making a horrific noise that is completely unnecessary.
Is this footage of me doing it, or is it a cartoon?
It's just your face, your floating head. And then there are millions of heads behind it.
Oh, that's great. I got to see it. For the new listeners, the sound you're about to hear is when Jimmy, does a mic check. Okay?
Yeah. It's professional. You have to do it.
No, it isn't.
So I was thinking about this over the weekend, though, because this really, really made a lot of us laugh last week.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, we're calling this the most annoying 30 seconds ever.
Mm-hmm.
I say we put out the challenge. I say we put out the challenge.
All right. You're thinking somebody could come up with a more annoying 30 seconds than this.
Game on. I say we put out the challenge. Because Charles G is saying this is the most annoying 30 seconds ever.
Any rules? Does it have to just be a sound? Can it be made by yourself or something else? Or is it just you come up with the most annoying 30 seconds ever?
Anything goes, pretty much.
Anything goes.
But it has to be about 30 seconds.
Does it have to be from this show?
No.
Okay.
Anything annoying 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the pests are just the people to do it.
I'm just thinking that game on. Because Charles G, he's cocky. He's saying this is the most annoying 30 seconds ever. Can the One Pest do better?
And
send in your production pieces.
And we know you could stop already with sending in 30 seconds of just this show. Because we know we're going to get people that'll do it as a joke, and it'll tie up the email. Funny, okay, haha.
With an email that just says, you get it? See, it's you guys.
It's just 30 seconds of you. Okay?
Danny, you want to take this project on?
Sure.
What's your email address?
Danny@FoundryMusic.com.
Danny@FoundryMusic.com to send in the most annoying 30 seconds ever if you think you could beat this that we're about to play by Charles G. Danny@FoundryMusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com. All right?
Right.
And here it is from Charles G. The most obnoxious 30 seconds ever. For now, anyway.
Yeah. That's not too annoying at all.
Opie and Anthony.
I'm all tangled up.
Yeah, look at you.
Oh, careful.
Oh, he's tangled in his headphone wire.
All right.
Because he had to come running back over after ratting out a smoker in the bathroom.
Well, it's not that I'm ratting out a smoker. I'm ratting out a smoker for being really stupid.
He's a bad smoker. Whoever it is, you're a bad, not supposed to be smoking in their smoker.
I had to show Tom Chiusano so he could take care of the problem. We have this bathroom right there, right behind Jimmy. And we don't get it. It's someone during the weekend, I guess. They're so addicted to cigarettes and nicotine, they got to smoke in the bathroom. Whatever. People do that. I understand.
Yeah.
And I don't care. If you want to smoke, that's fine. I really don't care. Okay?
Yeah.
But what I don't understand, this slob is getting his ashes all over the toilet seat.
All over the toilet seat. If you're smoking somewhere you're not supposed to be smoking, wouldn't you be neat about it? We're all clean and neat and not leave your ashes all over the place.
He's got to be like an angry smoker.
Just like flicking ashes
right
from like head height. He's just flicking them, and they're going all over the place.
How do you miss the water?
Yeah.
I wish we could take a picture of this, throw it on the... Well, I guess we can, but who cares? But, I mean, the ashes are all the way around the rim of the toilet seat.
Yeah.
We should take a picture of it. Anyone that thinks this is a glamorous lifestyle, this is what we look at every morning.
Some guy's ashes.
When I worked at the hospital, to be discreet, if I wanted to smoke, I'd have to find an invalid and flick my ashes into the open mouth. No one ever knew. We'd always yell at them for eating ashes.
Just slap the jaw shut when you're done.
Yeah. And you go, din, din, and they go, wow, wow.
Hear those gums just smack together?
I want to give props to David Hinckley today from the Daily News, the New York Daily News. He writes the radio column for the New York Daily News, and he's much more accurate than the New York Post.
Now you're dissing one of our friends.
It's not about John Manelli. It's the paper he works for.
The editors.
The editors, you know, how they have to come up with headlines like Pervy Pal and...
Well, we had one over the weekend. Nice jerks finish first.
Oh, you saw that one?
From Kansas City, I think.
Yeah. Some paper in Kansas City, Missouri had a little article on the show, Opie and Anthony, but it says, nice jerks finish first.
Yeah.
Like was the article smashing you, or was it kind of like an affectionate?
It was a very positive article, but the headline is "Nice jerks finish first."
The article was taken from the Washington Post. It was like the Washington Post article that they ran
a couple of weeks
ago, and they just put a headline on it. They just dropped this "nice jerks finish first."
Yeah, the original headline, I think it was like an AP story or something.
Yeah.
Where the headline of the AP story was normal, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And this, whoever wrote, you know, whoever like copy and pasted for the Missouri paper, redid the headline and it says, nice jerks finish first.
I was like all mad at first. I'm like, oh, another one of the, hey, is that an insult?
Can we try to get that guy
nice.
on the phone and ask him why he had to call us jerks?
Sure.
Maybe he met us years ago or something.
Someone from Missouri on the phones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, what's going on?
What's going on, fellas?
You get the Kansas City Star?
No, I live in Sedalia, which is about an hour and a half from Kansas City.
I'll see. I don't know states.
It's small town.
So why are you calling?
Now I didn't call it to y'all. You awesome righteous guys, man. I love you guys.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
And Jimmy Norton, man, he's hilarious, man. He makes me and my dad laugh every day.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Fun of God day.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, mister.
All right. Yeah, here it is. KansasCity.com, I guess. Pop culture article on Opie and Anthony. Headline, nice jerks finish first.
Nice jerks.
We're jerks, but we're nice jerks. How can you be a nice jerk? How can you be a nice jerk? Comic duo Opie and Anthony emerge on top after a long fight with CBS Radio, and then it talks about how we were fired and then rehired, and we're doing very well so far for the CBS radio stations. I don't want to bore people with the entire article.
It's the same blah, blah, blah
It's the
article.
same blah, blah, blah that you've probably read by now, many different forms of the same article.
I know we did another interview over the weekend or Friday or something, and they couldn't hook us up together.
Right.
So he interviewed Opie first over the phone.
Well, this was for the Washington Post.
Yeah.
So we had to, put on our serious faces.
Very, very serious. And then he called me up and talked to me.
Right.
So we hadn't heard what each other said. So I'm prefacing everything I say by, I don't know if Opie told you this, but I don't know if Opie said this, but did Opie tell you this, but... So that's going to be a nice lame interview, I think.
That guy want you guys like conflict against each other.
Oh, that would be really funny. Opie said this, yet Anthony.
See, at this point, I don't give a crap. I really don't give a crap what they write about us because I just know the game. You know, but the company cares. Mm-hmm. They were all concerned that we were talking about talking to the Washington Post because they believe the Washington Post just wants to screw us over. And I'm like, well, if they do, they do.
There's people.
Is it really going to affect things in the end?
There's people from both, XM and CBS that kind of right before the interview go, now, if they address this, kind of talk about, and I go, yes, don't worry, I know how to talk to the press.
Well, the Washington
Post been a few years.
Article is all about the FCC.
Yeah.
And how the rules have changed and the fines have gone way up. They went from $32,500 to $325,000.
It's a nice little cost of living raise.
And getting back to the New York Daily News and David Hinckley, he writes about that in his column today. And it's a whole long article, but it's pretty funny because he writes a couple paragraphs in. Howard Stern is Exhibit A. is Exhibit A for the practical impact of those policies, the new policies, the new rules at the FCC, how they're really hammering broadcasters and the fines are going up, okay? He's Exhibit A. A big reason he jumped to satellite radio, he says, is that I couldn't do my show anymore on terrestrial radio. And this is why I love Hinckley. Right after that, other edgy hosts, including Opie and Anthony on Free FM, say it takes a little more creativity to live with the new guidelines, but it can be done.
There you go.
That's why I love Hinckley. He gets it. To be honest with you, it's very, very easy to do radio on commercial radio.
Did he call us nice jerks? Nice jerks. Finish first. Don't be headline.
Let's go to Rashad in Houston. Rashad, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hi.
Yeah, it's really easy to be a nice jerk, Opie. You can entertain millions of people as you throw a Pan's poker chips directly at her.
Yeah, maybe that's nice jerk.
Raises a good point.
Wait a minute. It should be nice, comma, jerk. Because I'm always nice to the guests, and Opie's always a jerk to them.
Not always. I'm not always a jerk.
I always know he's about to be a real douche when he starts to, like, lean because you know he's hiding behind something, like the monitor. And I'm like, oh, this is going to get ugly fast.
Well, I just want to make it hurt as much as possible. You can't make it hurt as much as possible if you're staring them in the eye.
No.
Sometimes you got to kind of lean back and hide behind something and then really let them have it.
We sit back trying to keep him on the line a little longer. And Opie's just pounding at him.
Craig from Craigslist interview was really
brutal.
Oh, that was so much fun to listen to in the replay.
Brutal.
Unfortunately, this side of the Opie and Anthony show, a lot of you missed our interview with Craig from Craigslist.
Yeah.
It was just, because the way we sit at the XM studio, it's kind of like this, but it's wider. So it's like, I'm here. This doesn't help. Ant's to my left and Opie's directly across.
We're still at a triangle.
It's a triangulation of crossfire.
We're still triangulated, but we're sitting further away from each other.
And Craig was on my right, which would be Opie's left, to make a square. But Ope had a monitor in front of him and was just kind of leaning back.
More like a parallelogram.
I disagree. I was going to say it was going to be something like a pentagon, but with not that many points.
Trapezoid.
Can't think of any more. Kind of like a circle with points.
Isosceles triangle.
That's terrible. Please, can we hear that?
Big bear-like dolt.
Oh, you know.
No. Oh, what a stroke of luck. I just hit that one.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
There you go.
He stinks.
Oh, so the Craigslist, and it was so awkward because he starts making these awful noises, and I'm like, I know he can hear this.
Yeah.
How can he not address this while he's just babbling?
He's just bombing.
He was babbling in a way,
so
too.
Bad.
It was his tone of voice, not even just everything that was coming out of his mouth, but he would talk like this and be all, and Craigslist started, but I don't really do much on it.
See,
my name.
He was a nice enough fella.
Yeah, but
just a bit slow.
So
some energy.
Yeah, but at this point in my career, I can't be bothered with people that are BSing us. There were times in our past someone would BS, you let him get away with it. You're like, all right, whatever, I'll go with it. But when he said that he didn't really want to acknowledge that Craigslist has a lot of people hooking up and looking for prostitutes and this and that's the illegal activity, and we don't really condone that, and we're trying to get rid of that part of it.
We don't focus on it.
It's like if they didn't have that angle with Craigslist, it wouldn't be popular.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, you know what, I can't be bothered with you if you're not going to acknowledge that this is going on.
Well, he said that the thing that they're going after, now is the apartment, like the scumbags who bait and switch with apartments, like people that screw people out of apartments. A lot of people do use it for real estate and apartments. I'd rather see them going after those guys because they're real criminals. I like the fact they're not bothering the hookers. Exactly. Yeah. And guys like me.
Leave Jimmy alone.
Just looking for a gal. Someone to talk to because I'm lonely.
But then, I started making all just obnoxious noises, which made Anthony start talking a lot louder to try to cover it up.
Yeah, trying to cover up. But I know he's hearing it, and I don't know what good it's doing me getting louder and louder with my questioning of him. And then I have to come up with questions in my head,
but the best
I
part,
don't care what he's saying.
The best part is he's looking around the studio wondering if anyone else is hearing this noise, and you guys are playing it perfectly like you're just hearing something we're not really hearing.
Yeah, I was trying to
be all straight-faced. Or it's a normal noise or whatever.
Yeah, you know? he was just really a boring interview.
And then I started spelling things under my breath, like "kill yourself." And
that was the most uncomfortable part.
Spelling out bald because he's
spelling out other things.
He's hair challenged.
You're questioning people's sexuality.
I didn't catch that.
Oh yeah, I caught that one. That's when I got as loud as I could possibly. So this Craigslist thing.
F-A-G.
Good thing you're not Bob Kelly. You would have just went after F-A-G-I-T. Stupid idiot he is.
All right, well, but anyway, I don't know. Well, we're kind of all over the place with this break, but that's fine. Big news from big news from the box office. Big news.
So a treasure trove and a record breaker at the box office.
Jack spooked. How much do you know about Davy Jones? You owe me.
I love this. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, starring Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow, taking in a record $132 million in its first weekend out. Orlando Bloom looking mighty fine as well. It sailed past the previous all-time debut, 2002 Spider-Man, which took in nearly $115 million in its first weekend. Also raking in the big bucks over the weekend, Superman Returns, earning nearly $22 million, and what you're watching right there, Devil Wears Prada, bringing about $16 million in.
16 million compared to 155 million?
But they're saying that this Pirates of the Caribbean or Caribbean or whatever sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
The reviews have been lukewarm, as they say.
Oh.
And then I hear the movie just ends. It's like 2.5 hours long or something like that, and then the movie just ends. There's no ending.
That's kind of
because
like
they're setting up for the third movie.
I heard they shot it already.
Yeah, and people are pissed off. They're like, this movie just ends with no ending.
Why was that fine with The Matrix?
Huh?
Why was that fine with, like, The Matrix? Because the second Matrix just ended. It left you, like, just hanging there. And then the third Matrix, because you knew it was coming, because they filmed it at the same time.
Oh, they did that with The Matrix, too?
Oh, yeah.
Second, smart.
Yeah, they did the first one, and then it was a hit, of course. Then they did second and third, both together. And then Lord of the Rings, all three of them, you were left at the end of all three of them, kind of. I know that's different because of your book and everything. But it was kind of the same thing. You leave the theater going, oh, great, okay, I'll see you next year.
Yeah, but a movie like The Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, I know.
It
all depends, too.
It should end, and then just start up a whole new story for the third one.
When's the third one come out?
Like January, I think? February? Oh, no, a year from now, they said. That's
year? See, that's too long.
So it's going to be next summer.
Because I know, like, Lord of the Rings and The Matrix, they kind of tried to pump them out pretty quick.
But the people I talked to, like, the movie, after 2.5 hours, it just ends. And people are pissed off in the theater, like, what? Give us an ending.
Hope it's not the destination, it's the ride.
Yeah, whatever. Ugh. Well, most people saying it's...
Shut me up.
It's an average movie, but it's setting all sorts of records. And this setting of records thing, stop.
I know.
Stop. What does it mean?
It means nothing, because every few years,
how about...
It's just going to go up.
How about every weekend? Superman beat this record, and now Pirates beat Superman's record, which beat... What?
It's just...
it has to go... Like Richard Dreyfuss said it when we had him on, which was one of the greatest moments of our radio career. He says that's all BS, and they should just count actual tickets.
Count tickets. What does the price have to do? If you sold one ticket for $160 million, you'd be the number one box office attraction that week.
Yeah, right. You'd only sell one or two.
Well,
perhaps more than that.
But it is ridiculous because, you know, what? Gone with the Wind. How many people saw that? 3, 4? I have no idea. But you know, the tickets were what? A nickel? Let me think back when I went.
Yeah. Has anyone figured out what movie had the most people see it?
Most people. Yeah, figure that out.
Because
or look it up on the internet.
You always see like the old-time box office champions or whatever, and it's movies. Some of them are 10 years old. Some are last year because, you know, now we're paying, what, $22 for a movie ticket? I mean, it's ridiculous.
That's what it is. The money doesn't matter. The ticket prices went up.
But is there a website out there that will tell you what movie, you know, was seen by the most people in theaters? That's what I would love to see.
Right.
That's what I would think that would be very interesting.
Well, it's like I always say, it's the almighty dollar.
You always say that, huh?
I always do, because this is a regular guy, Jim.
You think because they got us by our purse strings.
That's right. You want to hit them in their pocketbooks.
Let's go to Scott in New York.
God, they had some awful sayings back in the olden days.
No kidding. Scott, New York, what's up?
Penny saved.
What's up, Scott?
I saw that movie on the weekend. Average at best. Average.
That's what people are saying. Rotten Tomatoes gave it 52% rotten.
Wow.
I wouldn't buy it on DVD. Waste of money.
All right. I love RottenTomatoes.com because they take all the reviews from all over the country, from all the major publications, and then they give you an overall review.
I want to know what Linda Stassi from the Post thought.
Oh, you love her.
I just want. She must have loved it because of the dead body angle, and her stupid hand that props her head up is a white cadaver hand. Fat mullet face.
Boy, you
spit my gum in her hair.
You will never get over that.
I want to rip her hair off and eat potato salad out of it.
I thought I was obsessed with her.
Oh yeah, you hate her too. Okay.
She's just a dope. Paul in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, man? I called Pirates last night, and it was almost as good as the first one, but the ending is so friggin' annoying.
It just ends, right?
Oh man, it just flat out ends. It's like it's this whole big important part, and it just goes black.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear, and people are really pissed off at that. I hope that's not the new trend in movies where, you know, they've filmed 2 or 3 and they only give you like half a movie.
Great way to get you back to see the sequel.
Is it?
You're seeing half a movie. Yeah. Oh, if it works out, yeah, you'll see that more.
Yeah, I don't think that's
bastards.
Too smart. Brad in Indiana, what's up?
Hey, boys, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, I was just wanting to let you guys know that the new Pirates movie actually did sell the most tickets ever for an opening weekend. I think it beat Spider-Man by like 20,000 tickets. So
That's the most tickets ever?
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, don't forget they opened in more theaters now.
Yeah, it was
than
like
they did back then too.
4,100.
But also what they're doing now is the weekend starts on like a Wednesday,
start
a Wednesday
on
late
Wednesday.
night. They got it all screwed up where you can't really figure out, you know, what movie is the greatest of all time.
They'll start them
anymore.
at midnight, so it's technically that day.
Right.
Yeah,
They got all these tricks now. So, all right, thanks, Brad.
And you know who gets screwed? Us, John Q. Public.
And finally, let's go to Rick in Boston. Rick, what's up?
Hey, I was writing Keith Richards is supposed to be Jack Sparrow's dad in the third movie.
Of course.
Oh, really? I mean, who looks more like a dead pirate than Keith Richards, for Christ's sake?
But has Keith Richards, everyone is talking about how Keith Richards is going to be in the third movie. Has anyone ever seen him act?
You think. No.
Is that really a big deal?
Not for me.
The Undercover of the Night video? No?
I thought Jagger was good in the Waiting on a Friend video. I'm like, he looks like he's really waiting for someone.
Just sitting there waiting.
What, waiting on a lady? Just a friend.
Friend.
Elliot in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey, Elliot.
I think E.T. beat them all out. That little fuck got him. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. What? Who got what?
Yeah, say that again.
I think as far as ticket sales, E.T. got them.
Really? Oh, E.T.?
See, we don't know. We don't have
know. No one knows. Someone's got to
blurting into a phone. We don't know what he's saying.
Someone's got to figure that out. But Hollywood doesn't want us to figure that out because they want the latest blockbuster to be the greatest movie ever.
People are saying it's probably Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Ever.
Huh?
Lucky Louie's the best show ever.
Oh, thank you, sir.
There
Appreciate
you go.
that. I don't disagree.
Hey, Elliot, thanks for saying what you wanted to say on the show, by the way.
Thank you, man.
You wanted to say Back to the Future did the same thing with ending. That's the only reason I went to your phone call. Instead, we get just a babbling idiot.
Babbling jackass.
He raises a good point.
But Back to the Future did the same thing. That's right.
Yeah, they filmed the last two at the same time. Left you hanging on the second one. Gave you a little preview of the third one, which really stunk.
Oh, you know why they did that, actually? Because during the read for the second one, they looked over at Michael J. Fox, and the script was doing that, and they're like, we better get 2 in the can. We got a problem over here. Wait, where's the DeLorean? What's it? Is he having coffee? No. Run on the movie. Quick, run on the movie.
Oh, wow. That is horrible.
Hey, I didn't mean it.
Poor shaky lad.
Hey, from your lips to God's ears.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we love these stories. There's another one. We've already done 2 of these. Here's the third. An 80-year-old woman gets her GED.
God bless her.
We did college ones.
Right.
Which, that's bad enough.
Right.
But this woman Her GED?
Her GED.
That's it.
ED.
And this is what? An accomplishment?
It took her like 20 years to accomplish this feat.
Great.
Well,
good
let's,
for her.
let's handle this with dignity.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, good luck.
Because when it's things like this, you know who gets screwed over rope? It's the little guy.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. Write that down. You're going to need it eventually.
Free man.
Before the break, did anyone hear that promo about shoes?
I don't get it. I don't get it.
We got Than getting a copy of that so we can play it.
Than.
And try to figure out what the hell Steve is getting at. What happened, Jimmy?
I don't know.
There's something on your mic?
It looks like food. It's not mine either.
Never look at them. Oh, God. That's a big chunk of... That's a chicken cutlet.
Nice. That might be dried snot. Someone might have to blow their nose.
Oh, God.
Jimmy's out.
Jimmy's
Can I get a mic
just
cover?
tossed his mic.
Or something?
Yeah, we should have, like, foam that we bathe every day.
Maybe the man could give us a cover.
Alcohol.
Ugh. It's not mine. It's not moist. I'm not...
Is it it's not moist? It's crusty?
Someone's walking into it.
They probably coughed. It's a little phlegm that got, went flying out of his mouth, and now it's dried up on your microphone. It's no big deal.
It really is a very, very
You're a
unsanitary
professional.
job.
You can work through it, Jimmy.
It's an unsanitary job.
I hate sharing mics.
Like, who else has a job where you got to put your mouth, like, right up against something that somebody else just had their mouth up against?
A hooker. Us and hookers.
Radio people and hookers.
All right, they're going to get
This
you.
is awful.
Yes. And some homeless flutists.
Here you go. Here you go.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh.
So this is where this.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah,
Look at that.
No, dirty is this?
You know what that from production? First of all, that's probably worse than
I
that.
ain't touching that. Those
It's
things
foam.
those things are worse than having nothing on the microphone.
It's ripped apart where a rubber band has to hold it on.
Kenny, take your fingernail and scrape whatever's on Jimmy's mic.
No, I can't.
Oh, wait, Kenny can't do that. He's got his own problems with germs. Jimmy is cleaning his mic now.
Oh, he's got a knife.
Oh, good. Just
That'll work.
Ken.
Oh, please flick it right into Jimmy's face by accident.
It's embedded in there.
Is it? Use the tip. Just make like you're back on the job and poke it a little bit.
That's real smart, taking a knife to a microphone. You
just
may
a
get
screen.
electrocuted. Nice.
Did you get it?
It's embedded in there.
Embedded.
All right, Jimmy. You're going to have to work through it.
Now you've just loosened up the spores.
And you guys out there that think you have tough jobs, construction, I'm going to work through this for the public.
Wow.
For the listeners.
You're a good man.
That's right, for the listeners. Oh, good point.
All right, 80-year-old woman gets GED after 20 years. We love these stories. These feel-good stories that the news have to do.
Oh, and they love them.
They absolutely
play
love
them like they really mean something.
It means nothing.
This is nothing.
It means absolutely
a
nothing.
GED?
A GED, yes.
I don't even have one of those. I didn't even bother. Those are useless, by the way, people. The GED, completely useless. Kenny, you got one?
Wait, Kenny, you got a GED?
You dolt.
I would rather say that I got nothing.
No, I am a proud owner of a general education diploma.
You got yourself a GED, did you?
Yes, I did, because as soon as I was 17 and got my driver's license, that was it for school.
No more school.
No.
Yeah, I understand that part of it. I just don't understand why. Now, unless, let me do a little guessing here. Unless you wanted to join a certain occupation, that it was mandatory to have either a high school diploma or a GED.
Exactly.
That's what you did.
Exactly.
All right.
So I took the test. It was like 5 2-hour tests, like one in every subject.
Ugh.
You take it and you get your stupid diploma.
Was it hard?
I actually took a preparation course
Ugh.
to take my GED.
Wow. I should
Grade
take
1
mine.
for 12.
I should take mine with no prep. Just give me the goddamn thing.
You don't have one?
See if I do. I don't have one.
I got a GED, too. I do have a GED.
Why did you bother?
Well, I dropped out of high school.
So did I.
Well, hold on. I was in rehab. I went to rehab.
No, I wasn't.
I went to rehab when I was 17, so I kind of dropped out my senior year.
Yeah.
Didn't graduate. And then a couple years later, I went to community college to get some courses that were good in high school / college. They were like they crossed over courses, which I got a B and 3 Fs, so that didn't work. And then like a year later, I got my GED. I was like 3 years sober when I got my GED. But that was I was
why?
Really doing comedy.
I can't understand why would you get it? I could understand Kenny's point. He went for a job. They said you need a diploma. Oh, well, all right, let me go and get a GED. But if you're just getting one thinking that that's going to help you get any job out there, like, they don't look. I lied on every application that I've ever had to fill out during my jobs on the trades and anything else, sheet metal work, whatever. I would write high school, John H. Glenn, Elwood, New York. Do you think they're calling up John Glenn High School?
Yeah, we're looking for this guy for a sheet metal position.
Right. Starting salary $18,000.
Yeah. Did he graduate from high school? Oh, you're going to check through those non-computerized records. Okay, get back to me in 18 weeks.
No one cares if you have a high school diploma or a GED.
Well, I didn't know that. I figured I wanted I wanted to move on with my education after a couple of years.
You could go to community college.
I tried that. I got a B and 3 Fs. It didn't go well.
Well,
I got a B in English, an F in problems and statistics, an F in Western civilization, and an F in biology.
So what was the GED going to do for you? Make you smarter?
What was I doing? I was taking a bus to Middlesex Community College. It wasn't looking good. I had to do something.
Isn't the GED pretty much so people know how to balance their checkbooks? Or something.
It's just a moneymaker.
It's to learn 3 letters of the alphabet, GED.
And what does it stand for?
General Education Diploma.
General Equivalency Diploma.
Bob in D.C. Bob.
He doesn't even know what GED stands for, and he's got one.
Bob?
Yeah, it's Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, boys. Yeah, GED stands for General Equivalency Diploma.
It stands for Get Educated, dope.
All right, thank you. Let's get the audio of the 80-year-old woman. She gets her GED after 20 years. So I guess at 60, she decides she wanted to get her GED.
At 60?
And then it took another 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah, Tim is working on Jimmy's mic. How many pounds have you lost, Tim?
13.
He's up to 13 pounds.
Oh, wow.
13.
What are you doing? Using the Stacker 2 stuff?
Stacker 2 all the way.
All the way. All right, very good.
You don't have to worry about it. We can do it later. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah,
we'll do it during the break.
Thank you, Angel.
All right, here we go. 80-year-old woman gets GED
80
after
years
20
young,
years.
Hey, 80's the new what, 60?
And
There's 74.
The first clip is titled, Ruth has determination.
Ruth.
She also has encephalitis as a child.
Is that her problem?
Well,
kind of hear something in her speech.
Yeah, she's got
pattern.
something going on here.
The Gates woman is proving persistence pays off. After more than 30 years of trying, the 80-year-old woman has earned her high school diploma. But her education doesn't stop there.
No.
News Ace Jenny Chu explains.
If there's one lesson Ruth Bell wants to teach us, it's to never give up, no matter how many times you might fail.
I just wanted to keep going.
Oh, God.
I had determination.
Ruth was determined to get her GED. As a child, she suffered from encephalitis lethargica, also known as the sleeping sickness. The disease leaves some people speechless, motionless, like living statues. Despite her illness, Ruth finished the 11th grade, but she regretted never graduating.
Oh, wow. First of all, I don't like the way they say it. Her education didn't end there. No, did it start there? She's a dummy. 30 years to get a GED? Ruth is a dummy.
There is a point where you got to just realize school might not be for you. You know, I mean.
And what's she going to do now with that?
I know plants that got it on their 20th try. What a dope. Grandma, do you realize that she had to go, I can't cook dinner tonight. I'm going to take my 27th GED attempt.
Oh, right. Okay.
What an ass.
Good luck.
30 years.
All right. Well, Ruth started her GED studies in 1994, actually.
I believe people have, in that time, gone through medical school practiced and retired.
What they say?
Did their first heart transplant.
Right.
What'd she do when she was 60? They said when she was 60, she started some process.
I don't know. That's
menopause.
Something doesn't make sense here because
the drying of the womb.
She started her GED studies in 1994.
Oh, she probably went to class because she was so dumb. They're like, Mom, you're dumb.
Here's the clip.
I didn't want to be the only one in the family without a diploma.
Ruth began her GED journey in 1994. She enrolled in the adult literacy program at the Greece Central School District. Through distance learning, Ruth got her lessons over the phone and online. At 80 years old, Ruth is a whiz on the computer. But that talent alone
she takes one.
that all-important piece of paper.
At times I wondered if I would ever do it.
That's a mouse, not a wee-wee pad, Nana. The mouse pad.
Nana, put that away. What are you doing?
Oh, that dope. Imagine talking to her over the phone.
Oh.
6 times.
You know that's all it was.
No, see, the whole concept is if you add 1 to 6, it's set.
I hear you.
All right, look at your fingers on your hand. Look at your fingers. How many are on one hand?
I hear you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just kill yourself.
That must be a chore. Over the phone?
Oh, stupid Ruth.
You can't teach people like in a class in front of you.
Well,
on the phone, on the computer. My coffee cup holder isn't working. That old gag. The foot pedal's broken.
And she's a whiz on the computer.
Is she really?
Is she?
Oh, I bet.
She probably downloads viruses all the time and doesn't know it. Stupid Ruth.
I'm getting a lot of pop-up ads.
You know who else is a whiz on the computer? My 3-year-old nephew.
Yep.
But he probably really is compared to this old bag. She took 30 years to get a diploma. How good is she on the computer?
Ooh.
C prompt.
Talking into the mouse. Hello, Clara. Clara, can you connect me with Anderson 35862?
She's not a whiz. She opens email. She doesn't know how to turn the computer off. She responds and forgets to hit send. She hits delete. Stupid.
Well, Ruth failed year after year, then thanks her teacher after passing.
Year after year, Ruth kept getting the bad news. She would pass individual subjects, but never earned the overall points needed to pass the test. Not until a couple of weeks ago, when she got the news she's been waiting for.
Congratulations on passing your GED.
Ruth says she owes her success to her teacher, Kathleen Nichols.
And you corrected all these and you got them all right, I see. When she got her GED, I called up Albany and I heard that she passed. I stood in the middle of our office building and shouted at the top of my lungs, Ruth Fowle got her GED.
Ruth needed 2,250 points to pass. She earned a score of 2,370.
Crawled over the line, didn't you, you old bag? They just gave it to her, too. They're probably like, look, just
make her go away. Really?
She's going to law school now?
There's only one situation I want to hear about with Ruth and passing.
Yes, exactly. The only thing that would have made me happy about that story is if when she found out she was so happy, she grabbed her chest and fell face first into the cat box.
Stephen from Bayshore, I hear Ruth's now going to college as a medical school cadaver.
Ruth stinks.
Pat from Moonachie, I'm the proud owner of a high school diploma. It's hanging on the wall of my trailer.
Yeah, there you go.
Jason from Sacramento, Ruth was a waterhead. Sam from a website we can't promote yet. She sounds like Frank the Frowner's grandma.
Man.
Stephen S. from Bayshore again. Never mind the GED certificate. They'll soon be issuing this old hag a death certificate.
They give her the black hat for the graduation. She's going to wear it like a toe tag. Stupid old bag.
Well, it gets better for Ruth.
Does it?
Yeah, one more clip here.
Please tell me there's a satin pillow at the end of this story.
This is just the part that just makes us all feel good about ourselves.
She is sweet.
She's very, very cute. And in October, she's going to be wearing that traditional cap and gown in a special ceremony.
Yeah, and what's next for her after that? Any plans?
Yes, her education doesn't end there. She's actually already enrolled in English 101 at MCC, and she plans to take the lift line to college.
All right, that's terrific. We'll have to keep track of her progress.
No, you won't.
Congratulations to Ruth.
No, you'll never do another story on her. Who are you kidding?
What's the MCC?
I don't know. I know what CC stands for, though. Community College.
Yeah. Something Community College.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's Middlesex Community College. Is that Jersey? That's where I went, if it is.
Where is she from? Anyone know?
Anyone
care?
It sounded like upstate New York, I think.
Oh, okay.
Rochester. I thought I heard Grease in there. I remember that from the old days.
I don't care how she gets there. I hope they take her home in a hearse.
Let's go to Eli in Brooklyn. Eli!
Hey,
Knock on her dorm room. She hasn't answered the door in weeks. There's a strange smell coming from the dorm.
I heard that Ruth decided to get her GED after her friend Bill was tragically killed in a car accident.
It does sound like the same person.
You're kidding.
She failed the first time and said,
What happened?
You know, we should.
I want to pass the test.
We should play that. We haven't played that in a while.
Bill.
Bill's dead. One of the greatest things ever.
Yeah,
one of the greatest things ever that I've done on this fine show.
Nice jerks.
Nice jerks.
Nice jerks. Finish first.
Well, the story goes. This is an oldie but goodie. This old bag called the wrong radio station.
Yeah.
And or she didn't even call it the wrong radio station. We used to get a lot of people that would call the wrong radio station back in the day. But I think this one, she just called the wrong number.
Wrong number.
And she thought she was talking to her friend Bill.
Mm-hmm.
And here it is.
Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
Bill.
Who's this?
Pat.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
No, this is the wrong Bill.
Well, Pat, I have some bad news.
What?
Bill died today.
You're kidding? Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Who's this?
He was in a car accident today.
Oh, no. Who is this?
It's John.
John?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I was just talking to him.
I know.
Where did it happen?
This afternoon.
Where?
On the highway.
Oh, God, love him.
Yeah, big pile up.
Well, be sure and give the kids my condolences.
Okay. Well, I gotta go.
All right, John.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
That never gets old.
That is
tragic.
Never
gets old. She just runs out of energy to live.
Yeah.
Give my condolences to the children.
A few instant feedbacks coming in.
Yeah.
MCC.
Rowe Community College?
Medical College Cadaver.
Oh.
Going for.
Very nice.
And after every line in an email, she writes, stop. Got my diploma. Stop. Very proud. Stop.
She's a whiz on the computer. Ugh, she's not.
Oh, the news people just stink.
That's how you know you're old and finished when they talk about you like you're a child.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Just like you're a kid. We'll be keeping tabs on this little one.
And she put her own shoes on today, didn't she? Yuck.
Send her off a little sippy cup to school. Little box of juice.
Can you imagine in a class you want to sit next to the hot chick and you get grandmother's smell?
Oh.
Is that waste or mothballs?
Oh.
Yuck.
When the only juice box is in her lunchbox.
What about the kids? They're looking forward to going away to college for many, many years.
And that was a reach. Okay. I didn't mean to step on you. I had to crash me. I stunk.
I hope her roommate is a girl who loves black guys. I hope Ruth has to deal with that. I'm trying to sleep. She has to talk to his friend.
We found the Blink. What Steve's trying to do is the old Blink sweepers.
Right.
He's trying to redo the Blink sweepers, and Ben's telling me that I told Steve that I thought they were great. I heard one.
Really?
I heard one over at XM and said, yeah, that's kind of interesting and for a quick sweeper.
It's our new production campaign.
But now he's doing a whole series of these. It was the one about feet before the break I just didn't get. I think this is the one right here. Listen to this again.
Feet. How many feet can you fit in one shoe? Sometimes I like to wear 2 left shoes. Opie and Anthony.
Sounds like you're promoting something for Heather Mills.
Yeah, unless you kind of know what the whole Blink thing was, it doesn't make much sense.
That works if he would jump back on and say, what the hell does that mean?
Maybe with a scratching record sound.
Like
what the hell was that?
Like, that's just wasting airtime. There's a lot of radio stations that do that with their promos. You listen, and all of a sudden they go to break, and you're like, that was just a waste of air.
Yeah, what was that?
What was that? Here's another one.
New York. 12 million people. 50 million radios. One radio show full of douchebags. Opie and Anthony.
I think that was the one I heard, and I said,
that's a little better because at least
I think that was the one I heard. And I said, yeah, that's not bad. But I didn't know he was going to do a whole series of these.
It makes sense that he's doing
that. You don't have to kind of know what he's basing this production on to like find it entertaining. Right. It tells you who we are. It tells you that we're douchebags. Pretty much
lies
fills
about the amount of people in New York. There's not 12 million in New York City, and 50 million radios. I guess everyone has like 4 radios. Stupid, while holding 4 radios.
Here's another one.
I know this is good.
Radio for the apathetic.
Or is it pathetic? This sweeper is pathetic. Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
I don't get it.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yes, you should be, Steve.
Emanating from the center of my toilet. I've been sitting here for hours. Strain, struggle, splash. My legs have fallen asleep. What day is it? Opie and Anthony.
That's not that bad. That one
makes
a little
sense. Odd.
But it makes sense, though.
Yeah.
It's childish and it's awful, which is what this show is.
You like that one?
That one, I makes sense. Yeah, I can follow that one. I definitely get the vibe of the show. It's a creepy whisper.
Someone is saying thought they were spoofing Calvin Klein.
Yeah, thought they were spoofing Calvin Klein, the old Calvin Klein ads.
If you were a man, would you?
That's the old Blink. There was a station here that turned into something called the Blink that failed miserably, yeah.
After we got booted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it failed miserably, so why not take one of their concepts that didn't work at all and make sure we do it?
Well, what they did is they had Kiefer Sutherland doing the voiceover.
Right.
And it was some weird spacey music and him saying things that were kind of weird. And that was it. But unless you've heard that and kind of know what it is, it doesn't make much sense.
Well, after this show got thrown off of WNEW, some dummy thought of this concept.
Eric Logan.
Oh.
Steve, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hello, Steve.
Hello.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Steve.
Well, you're not supposed to get them. I mean, they're not supposed to be the most cerebral things. That was the whole point of doing these. I mean, granted, I think 8 of them was a little excessive.
We could have used maybe 2.
All right.
The one I heard in your production room was good. And then I guess the toilet one is good. The rest of the feet one.
Yeah, I know. It's not supposed to make any sense. Like, and the concept being the initial ones never made sense.
But people might not know, like in other places in the country, they might not know the other 49 states. They might not know the initial ones.
So what are you hoping the listener?
Canada.
What are you hoping the listener gets out of these production pieces that don't make sense?
Ooh, you sound like a PD now.
Ooh, you mean like some grand moral lesson? Absolutely none. There's no it's a complete mockery of what that production was.
So basically, you're admitting it's a complete waste of time.
No, not a waste of time. I had fun doing them, but
the listener's not supposed to get anything out of it.
Maybe a chuckle, but that's but that might be a singular chuckle.
All right, let's see if there's a chuckle in this one.
Because when you were a kid, you wanted a pet chinchilla.
Chinchillas can scratch your eyes out.
Better go with a guinea pig.
Opie and Anthony.
Okay, that was a perfect example.
Yeah.
Of one that just didn't make any sense.
I had help on that one. That was a Wild Bill, Bill promo. I had help. I'm not throwing him under the bus on all of them because a lot of them I just.
So let's play it out. The listener hears that, and what's supposed to happen? They're supposed to listen to the Opie and Anthony show longer. Are they supposed to change the channel? Are they supposed to drive off the road because they're so pissed off at trying to figure it out?
Oh, they're certainly not supposed to change the
you're really good about taking us inside your production, and I'm trying to understand this, Steve.
Well, that is again that's taking what was supposed to be cerebral and too hip for the room and making it overtly sound like what it was, and that is nonsense. Horrible nonsense.
Yeah, but don't you kind of need that background reference of what you're parodying?
As far as outside the New York market, no one would really understand the reference.
You ever watch Scary Movie? You ever watch Scary Movie and they reference a movie you never saw and you wonder, I don't get this?
Right.
That's what this is.
Yeah, you're referencing the Blink promos that a station did here in New York after we got fired that did horrific.
Correct.
So maybe 10,000 people in the New York area even heard the Blink radio station. So maybe 10,000 people in the New York area possibly understand what you're doing.
That's assuming they all remember it and know what it is.
Right. And the rest of America, because we're being heard on XM as well, and also we're being heard on XM Canada, have absolutely no clue.
But that's... yes.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Steve from Bayshore saying, a chuckle, that sweeper gave me a rash.
Good.
Ooh.
Here's the last one in the series. And the last one you'll ever hear. Right, Steve?
Yes, I won't make any more of them.
Onions.
Why does my crotch smell like onions?
I don't remember eating them.
Did I sit in onions? Did I sit in onions? Opie and Anthony.
That was kind of good.
It's kind of funny.
It's not as bad as the...
that makes sense.
There's some of them that are kind of funny,
what
but...
about the Robert Reed one? Did you play the Robert Reed one?
Which one is that?
It might be the last one on the disc.
Feet?
Of course it is.
The feet one just...
Yeah, the feet one's absurd. They're all supposed to be absurd.
Which one's the Robert Reed one? We don't have that.
The feet one makes me angry. It just makes me angry.
It makes you something. It makes you feel. At least you're not indifferent.
Hawk has it.
Hawk.
What else is new? This kid has everything except talent.
Hawk has the Robert
AIDS,
Reed?
everything.
You're proud of this one?
I thought it was good, yeah.
Is it good?
Here it is. The best one Steve's ever done.
All right, here it is.
Hurry up, child shirt.
Robert Reed.
5 jokes in a row.
5 jokes in a row.
The new immune deficiency syndrome. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, my God.
What?
See, I think what he was going for there...
You made the Robert Reed thing unfunny. You know that, right?
And that's impossible.
It's almost impossible.
Exactly. Everything about Robert Reed's existence is hysterically funny.
Especially the end of it. America's favorite dad.
The initial promo said was I don't know, 5 songs in a row or something like that. So I just did Robert Reed 5 jokes in a row.
Right. So instead, it's
so you have to understand
songs.
that the original was 5.
You have to kind of understand that the original was 5 songs in a row.
I'm out.
And then you have to understand that we goof on Robert Reed relentlessly,
and Pittsburgh
nonstop.
and West Palm Beach will understand this. How?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the West Palm PD's right. They talk like everyone knows what they're talking about.
They've given out 6 WOW stickers in a year in West Palm.
All right. No more Blink-style promos, I promise.
All right, Steve.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye.
Picture his big, dumb Lebanese fingers moving rapidly. Steve talks with his arms like... Picture him cupping 2 things. Like he's holding 2 cups.
Yeah.
No, that's not... How would you describe it? You're a better describer.
I'm trying to... All right. Hand Steve a big watermelon. Have him carry it. And then just... say, freeze, Steve, and pull the watermelon away.
And the way his hands are positioned.
If you were cradling it in front of you in your arms.
And that's how he moves. Except his hands are bent up that way, facing him, but they're not really facing him. They're kind of facing the ceiling. You know what I mean? Picture Frankenstein walking, but instead of his arms being straight out, he turns them upward a little bit, palms to the ceilings, and then gestures back and forth, just nonsensically.
Like a marionette.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really know. And his fingers are curled up like there are bosoms being placed in his hands, but yet there aren't. They're just little fat fingers with awful silver rings on
We got time for 2 quick phone calls. Tony in Queens, go.
What's up, guys?
Welcome aboard, Tone.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that what that guy does with the commercials, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty genius. It always catches me off guard, and at the end, when I'm thinking, what the hell is he talking about, it always says Opie and Anthony. So as from marketing point of view, I think he does a good job.
Tony from Queens saying it's working.
Wow. All right, there you go, Steve. Steve's listening to us right now. Jay and Yonkers, yes.
Yeah, you know what, man? I got a better sweeper than all of those, man.
Yeah.
How about just, we'll be back after these messages. Opie and Anthony. I'm serious, man.
What's wrong with that?
At least I know, okay, now I can go get something to drink instead of have to sit there and...
But even that stinks, because you already know we're going to be back.
Yeah.
I never understood that when radio stations did that as well.
Where are we going?
We'll be back after these messages. Really? I thought, you might not be back.
Yeah, the station was just going to run commercials for 31 hours.
Right. All right, Jay, thanks.
Later.
All right. We'll continue.
We may or may not be back. We may decide to go home.
Yeah, how about them apples?
Teaser.
You sit there and see if we return. We just might not.
All right, what's the problem? Oh, boy. What's the problem? What's the problem? The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Coffee Diva?
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks.
And
I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yep.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
You want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
What?
Throw it against the wall.
I'm not that.
I'm on Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. I gotta say happy birthday to my brother.
Ooh.
Brother Elmo.
Happy birthday, Elmo.
He wants everyone to go to his MySpace. MySpace.com/Brother Elmo.
Is that it?
That's it.
Brother Elmo? Leave him a happy little birthday message.
Wish him a happy birthday. Also want to say hi to Boston today. We're coming your way, Boston. The O&A Traveling Virus. The comedy event of the summer, that's for sure. What's the lineup for Boston? We're going to be at the DCU Center in Worcester. Saturday, August 5th. You got Jim Norton, Bob Saget, Tracy Morgan, Bob Kelly, Ralphie May, Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neill, and Rich Voss. Tickets on sale now through Ticketmaster.com. And all the info for the O&A Traveling Virus can be found on OpieandAnthony.com.
And Opie and Anthony are there.
Yeah, we're going to be there, of course.
A hot ticket, I'll say.
And we're trying to, I don't know. Pete has this idea that he's going to make the O&A Village in the back of the DCU Center.
Yeah.
Because everywhere else we're playing, we have like an outdoor facility, so you have outdoor space where you can make a separate O&A Village.
Oh, boy.
And I go, Pete, what about Worcester, DCU Center? It's like, I don't know, maybe we'll just cut the arena in half and the O&A Village will be in the back.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
We're going to have to pump up the DCU Center show. We're going to have to make that very, very interesting somehow. We'll figure it out. But don't forget, it's August 5th. We're all going to be up there. Tickets through Ticketmaster.com. Keep listening to WBCN and win tickets and all that. All right?
Absolutely.
And I want some friends on MySpace.
No.
I want more.
You have enough.
It's Jim Norton on MySpace.
I've already surrendered to the competition.
Jimmy and I had a contest going.
We had a contest, and Jimmy was using underhanded tactics to try to get people to go to his MySpace, saying that he was giving away money.
Well, what I do is, everyone that joins my MySpace page,
yeah.
it's a picture of me and Spike Lee is my real page, MySpace.com, Jim Norton. I send you $500 in cash. It's just a thing I've been doing.
It is such a lie that you should be arrested for even saying that.
I have about 5,000 envelopes just needing addresses with cash in each one.
And everybody that signs up.
500.
You have like 27,000 friends?
30,000.
30,000 friends?
Yeah.
You must have given out, what, 50, 100 bucks?
I can't even count that high. Perhaps more than that, Anthony.
Well, the first entry in the new contest has come in.
We just announced it as a goof this morning. What happened?
I don't know. Basically, the most obnoxious 30 seconds ever from Charles G. We had a lot of fun with this last week.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that maybe other people should, try to knock Charles G. off the top spot. So we're having a contest looking for the most annoying or most obnoxious 30 seconds ever.
Yeah.
And Charles G. came up with this fine thing, and the animation I hear is great.
Very funny.
Hopefully it'll be up on opieandanthony.com later this morning.
It's Jimmy Norton's mic check.
Jim Norton does this mic check thing every once in a while. And this cat, I like that. This cat. He won an iMac by taking Jimmy's mic check and making it into the most obnoxious 30 seconds ever. This is Charles G. Let's play this again.
I'd heard of him.
Oh my God.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Oh, wrong button.
Yeah.
It went back to track 1.
Oh, don't
beat yourself up.
Leave it too long. Track 1.
If you let it sit.
That's what happened there. So here it is, the most obnoxious 30 seconds ever from Charles G.
That's not too annoying at all.
Opie and Anthony.
There you go.
That is really, really bad. It is so annoying. It's scary, too. Like, the more of you that get in there, the scarier it gets. Ooh,
I'm scary.
It's nightmarish.
So we threw the challenge out there. Can you beat that and come up with something that's even more obnoxious?
No.
So Coke Logic, one of the faithful listeners, he's got the first entry. If you want to send in an entry, send it to Danny@FoundryMusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com, Danny@FoundryMusic.com. And here's the first entry. Obviously, it's not going to win. But we got to get the contest going.
Got to put the bar somewhere.
So here's Coke Logic. His most obnoxious 30 seconds ever. It gets annoying by 25 seconds in.
It does.
It's pretty annoying. It sounds like the beginning of a Styx song. It's really that bad build. You keep waiting for something to happen, and it doesn't.
Tommy Shaw and his mullet to come out.
But it's not going to beat out Charles G.
Yeah.
It's not going to beat out Charles G. Charles G still has the most obnoxious 30 seconds ever. Way to go.
That one,
Charles
G. Is very far second.
If you want to send in your entry, once again, Danny@Foundry, FOUNDRY music.com.
You know what song I used to think was really cool when I was growing up? Was the Little River Band. What was their big song?
Ugh.
Oh, what was the big song with Little River Band? They had like a hit.
You thought the worst songs were cool.
I thought it was
and
like
the worst
cool
bands.
I only played it about 1,000 times on the radio, and I can't think of it right now.
You know which one I mean, though? The big hit they had?
Little River Band?
Yeah, what was the song?
Lonesome Loser.
Lonesome Loser. Have you heard about the Lonesome Loser?
Jimmy, did you relate to that?
I certainly did.
Did you go listen to the words?
Yeah, listen to the lyrics. I turn it up at the poignant moment and not acknowledge the other person talks so they'd stop interrupting the lyrics. Because I want them to understand that this is kind of about me.
Have you heard about the Lonesome Loser?
Did he get goosebumps?
He's a loser, but he keeps on trying.
Beaten by the Queen of Hearts every time.
Did he get goosebumps?
I don't know.
When the hook came in? The sing-along part? Do we have the song?
Of course we do.
We don't have it?
Somewhere.
Oh, we'll do it at XM, trust me.
On the internet.
Somebody remind us about the Little River Band. We'll have some fun with that at XM. The master computer over there has every song ever written.
Kind of need that system here because we reference music a lot. Is that ever going to happen?
Yeah, eventually.
Thank you.
Eventually. Why would it be in place now?
Why?
Why would it be in place already? Are they working on it? Why end of August?
What's that mean?
End of August? Why?
Who told you that, Hawk?
Hawk.
We were told there's no circus in place to have it over here. They told us end of August.
A circus? What?
End of August? We might not even be on the radio by the end of August.
We don't know.
We could all have AIDS and be gay.
Should leave those thoughts in your head, Jimmy.
Don't know. I didn't say that out loud.
No.
Why don't we have it by the end of, say, July or the end of June?
Yeah. I just love the lazy people that work around us. I love it. It makes me so freaking pissed.
Oh, boy.
Every day. End of August. How about you have a little passion, realize we need that, and get it done immediately?
Circuits. Need them.
Let's say hi to Keith. Hey, Keith, what's going on?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
I'm one of those people that's kind of annoyed, kind of pissed. I'm a faithful listener. I call you guys all the time. First thing that happened was you extended the contest, and originally the website said Friday, July 7th, and I know there's people out there that'll back me up on this.
Keith.
And, yeah.
It says you guys get so off topic.
How so?
That's what it says you want to talk about.
See, it says Keith.
Okay, yeah, it is. I want to know how we got off topic from making promos to promote your show to making things that are the most annoying things to listen to.
We do kind of a random show like that's kind of what we do.
Yeah, see, we got so many submissions, and then one of them, the one that won was Jimmy doing that, and it was very obnoxious, and we just put the challenge out there. If somebody could come, it's not some sanctioned.
No, he's going back to the IMAC actual contest. The most obnoxious 30 seconds ever actually promoted the show because at the end it said Opie and Anthony.
Okay,
it's kind of a stretch, but still, it fit the criteria.
See, my whole understanding of the contest was
Keith, you didn't win an IMAC, right?
I don't care about the IMAC. I really don't care about the IMAC.
So what's the problem? It was a stupid contest. I was on one of the message boards over the weekend. They have a thread it's a mile long about how how the contest was rigged, how this happened and that happened, and this person should have won, and this blah blah blah. It was a contest. It's over. Who cares?
It wasn't rigged at all because I told Drew before it started you'll come in either second or first. We didn't know.
Keith, make your point really fast because honestly we don't care. But unfortunately, you're on the air, so now we have to play this out. Go.
My point is, and I care nothing about having an iMac because I'm a Mac guy. I already own 5 Macs. I don't need another one. My point is, I'm a fan of the show, and I was always one of the guys who was like, these guys just are not getting plugged and promoed the way they say they should be. Hey, I used to do a little college radio.
Holy crap, get to the point!
My point is I don't even think anybody listened to the promos I sent.
Keith, how many did you send in?
I sent in 5.
5.
And you used to do some college radio, so maybe we could get off air, get your whatever name you said them under.
Have him email those. I want to hear one,
Keith,
at least one
we'll give
immediately.
him a fair listen.
Email them right now. We'll play them on the air, and we'll show the whole country how awful they were.
Danny has them. I sent them.
How do you know Danny has them? He might have deleted them.
Danny's
You're not
dumb.
that important.
Why would he save all the entries that came in?
Yeah, what do you think?
Contest over. He freaking cleared his mailbox.
Did 8
Danny,
billion...
do you remember this guy, Keith?
No, but I'll find it right now.
You still have him?
Tell him to find the one that says O&A Promo 4.
O&A Promo 4.
O&A Promo 4.
Can they be played on terrestrial radio?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. This was here. Okay.
I even put free FM tags on them because the first
Keith,
one I made.
I'll be honest. I did not hear your entry. I guarantee it stinks.
Wait, are they funny, Keith?
I think they're decent. Yeah.
Are they funny?
I guess they are.
Okay.
In O&A Promo 4, I took bits and pieces from all different shows.
Listen.
I made O&A sound like Gay Lovers, and it's hysterical.
All right, we'll check it out. Listen, I mean, the guys behind the scenes, took the contest and did that for us, and they took it very seriously. Why would we not listen?
Oh boy!
Holy crap! This guy's driving.
I really wanted to help you out by making some really good
Yes, Danny.
There's one other thing I just want all these guys who are bitching on to understand is that they have one entry. That's it. So if they sent in, 20, and their 18th one was genius, it was disqualified automatically. Sorry.
Yeah, you're only supposed to send in one entry.
Dan is a stickler for the rules.
Yeah, but like I said,
a lot of people would say that's lazy and alcoholic. We say stickler for the rules.
What, Keith?
I don't even care about having won the contest. It was not about the contest.
Well, you're saying that they were hilarious.
Keith, what is in it for us to not take the contest seriously and just go, just give me 5 random ones and we'll just give them IMAX? Do you realize the goal of our show every day is to entertain you guys? So wouldn't we want to put the best ones on the radio?
The point that I made was, and most of the other people who don't know anything about radio, who just think you guys are funny, are going to get this. My point is that I made tags and trailers that these other radio shows all throughout the day that could be played at any free FM station to say, hey, Opie and Anthony are playing on our show in the morning.
Okay, so you're saying that you made some hysterical ones.
He wants Steve's job, is what he's saying.
All right, well, believe me, it's up for grabs. Wait, I don't like that.
If Danny still has those for you, listen to him. If not, I'll shoot him to you as soon as I get to my office.
All right, listen, hold on.
Shoot yourself first.
You know you just wasted 10 minutes of our radio show today, right?
I'm trying to tell you I was trying to help the show.
Well, you haven't helped the show
I
today.
think he's brilliant.
I don't know. He said that this hysterical...
Anthony, do you remember we talked outside of Caroline's when Colin Good was playing there?
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah, you do.
I don't remember anything. When Colin Quinn was playing at Caroline's?
Anthony, actually,
do you realize that Anthony's so self-absorbed he doesn't remember a conversation with you or anyone else?
Right. For 10 minutes outside of the Caroline's, they Colin played in May.
All right, Ant, do you remember?
What'd you talk about?
See?
I saluted you, a little salute like Master Poe. We talked about what Poe was, and you were there with some of your friends.
This phone call just gets worse and worse.
I don't know. I don't know if he saluted or Zig Heiled. If he Zig Heiled, Ant will remember you.
That could be.
You're killing me, guys. Does Danny have those promos?
He's getting them.
Please hold on the line.
Wow. That guy stinks.
I wanted to start up Bombs and Flubs Volume 4, but instead we had Keith for 10 freaking minutes.
Sometimes that's the way this ship goes. We don't know which direction it's going to... And then the Keith Reef comes in, and whammo!
This IMAC contest, first of all, it was set up very, very poorly.
Oh, you just admitted it. Set up what?
It was set up poorly, but we made the best of it. They want us to get production pieces within a week's time and then give out 5 IMAX. And we went back to the people and said, look, this is the type of contest you should run for like a month, and then you'll get some unbelievable production pieces in. It was a throwaway contest. We were embarrassed by just about every entry that did come in because people didn't have enough time to really hone the piece into something that would be really, really good. We played the top 10 last week. It was Who Cares Radio. We gave out 5 to mediocre production pieces, and we were done with the contest, and people are still talking about it. We did the best we could with the crap that came in.
So it must have been amazing.
Why would we just pick 5, random pieces and throw it on the radio? That would not help this show. We have to entertain the people.
Hey, we did get
it wouldn't be in our best interest. Yeah, we got the Flock of Jimmies. That was the only memorable one. The rest, I couldn't even tell you.
Do you remember any other one?
Drew Boogie won the whole contest. He is a friend of the show, by the way. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what he did. And his was the best one.
Yeah.
It was some song or something, I guess. I've heard him do better stuff when he's not trying to win IMAX.
It had to go
let's be honest here.
It had to go for a month at least.
So just stop.
Enough.
We did the best we could. It should have been better. I'll be honest. But the guys behind the scenes listen to just about all the entries. Unless you send in 18 or 20, they're not going to listen to 20 of your entries.
But the people that are most upset are the people that their production stunk. It was the worst.
On Friday, we did a whole half hour on another guy that was all pissed off that he didn't win. And we played his production pieces, and they were the worst things I've ever heard.
Crap.
Well, this guy said he said that something was hysterical. I bet it had some good humor in it.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm certain.
Let's go to Mike in Kentucky. Mike, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, any 30 seconds from the last 10 minutes with Keith is the most obnoxious 30 seconds in radio.
Yeah, there you go. The first person that makes that into a 30-second piece will win that contest.
Wouldn't that piss Keith off?
And that'll save a lot of time behind the scenes, as our guys try to listen to all the entries on that contest. By the way, Anthony in Astoria, why the end of August? Because God is dead and we're all alone. I like you, Opie and Anthony. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, hopefully we'll entertain you a little better than that stupid phone call from Keith.
I liked Keith's call.
Keith is radio death. Keith is a tool. Tell Keith to shut up. We have a winner. Keith's call was the most annoying 30 seconds. Trade him an iMac for his phone. It just goes on and on and on and on. When we get back, Bombs and Flubs Volume 4. We love this.
Yes.
We love pointing out when we flub and we bomb, and we'll do that next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony.
These guys thrash hard. Come on.
No.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just blowing my nose during the breaks.
Go right ahead.
Oh, who gets sick in July? No one gets sick in July. If you took a survey of everyone living in Manhattan, not counting the people that have like some real illness,
the homeless,
we're talking about like take a survey and see how many people have colds in all of Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
It would be 10 people, and I'm one of them. No one gets sick in July.
Sure, it's cold.
It's a cold.
Mouse droppings.
Oh, yeah, maybe I...
Powdered.
It does look like a lot of cereal I eat, so maybe
eat one.
Maybe I got some mouse droppings in me.
You probably
Huntavirus.
They're probably on your counter and you scooped them in the cereal, thinking it was like some little blueberry flakes from your kashi.
I did leave my coffee container open, so maybe the little fella
took a little drink.
Yeah, went in there to explore.
This little punk.
Who knows?
And their droppings, they're always so frightened. No matter what happens, the fly comes in. Oh, bloop, 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 bloop. There it is.
Dink, dink.
Little mouse bowling balls.
Bloop, 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 bloop. As it walks.
It's like black rice.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. They don't even slow down. They just run and leave it.
Ah, they could. Imagine that.
You know, that's how they communicate with other mice.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What are they saying? Don't wear your good shoes?
Come this way for food, obviously. Because I've killed, like I said, I lost track, but it's between 25 and 30. Easily. So, all right, why don't we do some bombs and flubs? We love bombs and flubs. We haven't done this in a very long time. This is volume 4.
It's very painful for us. We're willing.
Yeah, put together by our own Than. He keeps track of when we bomb or when we flub a word.
We never really
Staff
do, though.
loves it.
Huh?
We never really do bomb.
Or do you want to hear Keith's iMac entry?
Now we got to hear Keith's iMac entry.
Hold on a minute. We'll get the bombs and flubs.
They just tagged. Danny and Than just gave a tag team thing.
Than's smiling while he's thinking of clotheslining Danny.
Yeah, Danny just comes up behind him, tagged his back. He gets up
It's
from the
Danny
mic.
now.
Yeah.
Now Danny.
By the way, I said who gets the flu, right? Or who gets the cold in July?
Yeah.
And usually when we say something like that on our show, you'll get people calling like crazy saying, well, I got it. One guy in Florida and me.
That's it.
Josh.
Yo.
You have a cold.
Yes, I do.
Me and you. That's it for the whole country. You don't get a cold in July.
I got the
See?
cold pretty bad.
It's me and you.
So I feel for you.
All right.
Two people in the whole country.
I put the word out. Usually the phones will explode and go, well, you're not the only one. I'm sick too, blah, blah, blah. No, the phones are dead except for Josh in Florida. Josh and myself with colds. Here's Keith's iMac entries. Start with track 2.
Oh, basically, the first two are the same. One was longer. You had to chop it down for time.
Ah, great.
All right. So this is Keith, who was, pretty proud of his entries for the iMac contest. He wanted to win an iMac. He didn't understand why he didn't win an iMac, blah, blah, blah. Thought we didn't take the contest seriously.
Thought no one listened to his stuff because I think he got it wrong also. The things, they were supposed to be entertaining to some point. It wasn't supposed to be, be our next producer contest or be our next production guy contest where we want to get the info out there, want it to be concise, we want you to identify people to know what the Opie and Anthony show stand for. No, it's supposed to be like make people laugh. That stupid thing that he threw together was funny. It was funny and ridiculous. Do you think we'd ever use that and go that route with production?
Yes.
No.
We should instead of... feet.
Well,
shoe.
That I agree with.
2 feet in a shoe.
But a whole campaign based around it? I'm sure this guy, now I haven't heard this, but I'm sure it's very
Danny has
radio.
a lot of confidence. Look at him sitting
I'm sure
back
it's
in his
very
chair.
radio.
I mean, this is something I've heard from a lot of people. They just don't see why their promo didn't make it. And, I had 300 promos of this exact thing that you're about to hear.
By the way, track 1 is 30 seconds. Track 2 is 44 seconds.
Oh, well, it's the same one, so it doesn't really matter.
All right, here we go. Here's
More importantly, like the extra 14 seconds.
In all fairness, because Keith will spin this too, we asked for one entry per listener. So Danny would listen to the first track.
Yeah.
All right, how many did he send in?
6.
Six. All right. Oof. So this would be your official entry, Keith.
Opie! Does he or does he not rollerblade over here?
Holy crap. You are such a liar. I made thousands of people very happy.
Anthony.
I definitely would have noticed that box. What is that, a list of gay cereals?
With a cast of morons and degenerates.
All fans of Opie and Anthony.
And lest we forget, Lil Jimmy Norton.
He's not handsome. The chicks love him. It's a thankless job.
We laugh and laugh and laugh.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Free FM.
Enough. Thank you. That now doesn't even rate playing anymore.
Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. Tag.
Ben,
we don't even have to discuss
it. No comment.
Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. You see, freaking poor Travis. He jumped even though there's like an 8-inch, I don't know, piece of glass between me and him.
Of course. I think it was him leaving those droppings on your counter.
He just...
No, they were too big.
He just went bloop, bloop, bloop in that room. He got scared. CD went crashing against the window in front of him. All right, Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. We start with the Flubs. You were saying about Bombs and Flubs, Anthony.
Yes, we throw each other under the bus when we screw up, mispronounce a word, get something wrong, or just throw out a joke that bombs. So the Flubs that's a flub. It's when you screw up a word. And the bombs are when your joke just horribly bombs. We're not afraid to put ourselves out.
The Flubs are when we get a word wrong, right? Yeah, Flubs are when we get a word wrong.
Yep, and the bombs when your joke bombs.
And just every radio show out there, when they flub or bomb, they just move on as fast as possible. Like, oh, my God, and they move on to something else.
Yeah.
On this show, we slow down the whole show.
Because everyone has to enjoy it.
Yes. Wanted to explain that to West Palm Beach.
Right.
And Pittsburgh, because they're also new.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh, they didn't...
They got it.
They get it.
Okay.
West Palm.
And West Palm Beach gets it, except for the stupid PD that thinks that we... Yeah. We talk to inside or whatever
the PD had to explain that everybody doesn't know what the hell we're talking about.
Frightening.
All right, here's the first flub.
Is it
frightening?
Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. The first flub is from Anthony.
Yeah, figured.
Let's see the credits.
There really was a reason why I didn't open up the game myself. You know that, right?
You wanted to rewrap it.
Thank you, Hawk.
Did you?
I kind of didn't want mine opened.
You wanted to give a gift?
Yeah, I want to rewrap.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hawk.
Who are you going to give it to?
Jesus.
Cat's out of the bag now.
He's looking at me like I didn't know how to open this. I knew how to open it. I didn't want it open.
He might have been trying to be helpful because you're doing the radio program.
Cellophone.
Telephone. Oh, you really are a guinea.
Pardon me.
Hey, telephone. We'll give the racial epithet.
Cellophone.
How annoying is my voice? Do I sound like that all the time?
Yes.
Ugh. High-pitched, fat-faced idiot.
We're back live, obviously, but there you go, Anthony Flubbin.
Cellophone.
All
right.
Instead of whatever.
It happens.
Whatever.
Certainly does.
All right, the
Wise Guy Show.
The next
cellophone.
The next flub is from Anthony.
Wow.
2 in a row for Anthony.
What the hell's wrong?
It's a crapshoot too to which ones get pulled and stuff like that.
Attaboy.
Here's Anthony.
It's like going in with, if you're a stand-up comic, and going with a Gilligan's Island. Professor fixed the hole in the boat. Why can't he make a radio out of a coconut joke?
Good one.
I was going to go with
use it. It's yours, Jimmy.
I was going to go with the airplane joke.
The airplane peanut joke.
Right. Exactly.
It's just the hack joke.
Yo, guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Me under the bus because he was talking about the Gilligan's Island thing. He said that the professor fixed the hole in the boat but couldn't make a radio out of a coconut.
You're right. What a backwards ass I am. He could make a radio out of a coconut, but he couldn't fix the hole in the boat. I said it backwards. I said he could fix the hole in the boat, but he can't make a radio out of a coconut. I screwed up the hackiest joke ever.
You just stated facts.
That's how they got off the island, and there was no show. Thank you. I'm an ass.
The show lasted one time.
I am a jerk.
They had one show because he fixed the boat right away.
I fixed the boat. Thank God we had a professor here.
And we're back live.
Yeah.
I didn't even catch that until the caller called in and corrected
Yeah, I didn't
you.
catch it either.
No one did. I especially didn't.
Gilligan's Island stunk, so we shouldn't have caught it.
Horrid, stupid show.
Funny, awful show.
Slapstick, fast motion garbage.
Stupid Bob Denver, old rice pudding under the hat.
Oh, here we go. Kerry in Vegas. Kerry?
Hey.
Kerry?
I live in Las Vegas.
Okay.
I have a freaking cold.
Obviously, it's really changed your voice. Nothing?
It's 120 degrees, and I got a freaking cold.
There you go. So it's me, Kerry in Vegas, and Josh in Florida. The only one sick in America.
I'm starting to think temperature doesn't have much to do with the cold.
It does when you sweat and your nose is running. It's not nice.
All right. There you go, Kerry. Hang in there.
Later.
Yeah, there's like 3 of us in America sick in July. All right. The next flub, Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. It's me.
Oh, this one is recent, but only the XM audience got to hear it.
Oh, really?
I wanted to share it with everybody.
Yeah, this one is brutal.
Is it?
This is so uncomfortable.
6 ways to tell your girl to lose some weight. Here's another suggestion.
All right.
I can't get over how fat I feel. Women have been commiserating with each other for eons about the thickness of their eons.
Wow. That was a good one.
I caught myself barely. Come on.
I just can't believe that I did that. I am such an idiot.
Yes, I am. Women have been commiserating.
For many enos we have been here.
And we're back live.
The enos,
Jimmy enjoyed that a little too much, I see.
Really gave me
eons, enos.
All right. The next flub, Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4, is old Jimmy Norton.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'd love to snuggle a puggle. I like to pick him up and his little legs dangle. I'd kiss his belly and go.
Aww. That's
like
adorable.
Puppies. Yeah.
See, you,
cutest little thing.
See, you mix the dogs and you get like supermodel dogs.
Yeah. It's just like the people.
Just like the people.
You got to mix a few together and you get the supermodel.
You get the supermodel dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the dog is humming, if you're going to go my way. It'd be funny if I said, are you going to go my way?
Oh, yeah.
Properly quoted the song.
And we're back live.
It was almost a bomb flub.
Yeah, it's not even that bad.
It was wrong and sucked.
Yeah.
It's good when you can get 2 out of the way at once.
It's really not that bad. All right. Now we move on to bombs. Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. A few bombs here. The first one is me.
Oh, it's you?
Yeah, it's
I thought
me.
it was going to be me.
The next 2 are yours.
Great.
But the first one is me. Listen to this bomb.
That's why when I hear like Bay City Rollers, I want to hear SATURDAY night.
Right.
I don't want to hear some of the deeper cuts from the Bay City Rollers.
You don't want to hear
Rollers.
Tuesday.
Right.
I do.
Which they did, I guess.
I am amazed you knew another song by
Absolutely.
MLB. You scared me there. That was my point.
I loved Woody.
Wow.
He was my favorite Bay City roller.
Really, Woody?
Dude, that went right over your head. That was a brilliant joke, and I'm going to acknowledge it.
Okay, go ahead.
Because they did SATURDAY.
Right,
so their
Tuesday.
follow-up hit was Tuesday.
And I had no clue if that wasn't
I
one of their
honestly
songs.
didn't either.
I thought it was.
That's how awful
and
they
I know
are.
it's a hacky joke.
I'm
trust
crashing
me.
you and me and Jimmy because he's in his caddy and he's paying attention to the girl next to him.
All right, we're back live. That was really bad.
Yeah.
You could have gotten away with it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Was it for those darn kids?
Bombed so completely it came off like a fact.
That was really bad. All right, the next bomb is from Anthony. Listen to this.
How about those balance bars? I used to eat those and think I was doing really well, but they're like Snickers bars. They're actually better than candy.
That's true, though. See, people don't realize that because it looks healthy and they say it's healthy. That stuff is
balanced. Fat pig I was going on the stage right after a balance bar. Mr. Healthy. Prostitute in a balance bar. Why am I not looking good with a pretty girl on my arm?
Well, you can't supplement it with ribs and chicken fingers and all that either.
They call it that because after you eat one, you can
balance on the other side of a seesaw with an anvil.
Yeah, please. Well, just balance that joke out with a wall.
I had that worded so much better, and the second Jimmy looked at me, I lost everything. Jimmy's like the intimidator. Killed me.
And we're back live.
You could totally hear when I lost it.
Yeah.
Like right at the beginning, when the unbalanced thing.
I hate this bit. It's fun for everyone.
It's crazy.
Unless it's you bombing.
That was Dr. Smith, and that was also Michael Strahan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first time we met Strahan.
All right.
Wow. Worded, that would have been funnier. Believe me.
Yeah.
I knew it. But I tripped over the first, word out of my mouth, which screwed me up. And then Jimmy starts laughing, knowing I'm bombing.
Well, Ant's, it's fun to watch Ant just die because it's always a wordy death. It's never like he realizes it's happening. You can actually see his hands clawing at the wall. Like
I'm the guy that I'll try to control the plane right into the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know when to just hit the handles and, punch out
like
Maverick.
the great Santini.
Right.
You don't go down.
I'm saving the people in the city.
All right.
For the drink.
The next bomb, Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. Another one from Anthony. There's Steve the Bear.
Oh,
our own Steve.
Grr.
Yeah. He's even wearing his Stay Cozy T-shirt today.
Yes.
It's a tribute to my lost home.
Grr.
Yeah, look, he's got his Stay Cozy Bear shirt on.
Yeah.
Grr. Oh. Do you get a big wreath of flowers with HIP on it? Hibernate in peace. Grr. Okay. I thought it might have been funny. Apparently.
I kind of liked it.
I took my eye off the joke. Someone shot it.
They didn't need to. It just died of natural causes.
And we're back live.
So Jimmy's always there to make your bomb that much worse.
Jimmy really enjoys when someone bombs.
Yes.
Speaking of Jimmy, he bombs in this next clip.
Never.
Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4.
I bet you edited it and took all the laughs out.
Here's Jim.
The crime is mustache. How it got him tossed in jail. Tonight on Fox 5 News at 10.
I know.
He got arrested for having a wacky
mustache?
his mustache.
Because he probably put on a dress and tried to use the ladies' room.
Yeah, with that mustache.
Nothing? I thought that would get a big chuckle.
No.
All right.
It could.
And there you go. Quick one. We're back live.
It was quick.
Yeah.
I thought it was not funny.
No, you were, and I have to concur. It was awful.
The next bomb also from Jim.
It's 45 feet tall.
Yeah.
It kills children, and we don't even know what it is.
I don't know what it is, but I'd like to.
I will give the boring, real answer. A tornado.
You know what it... No.
Why not?
Tornadoes are taller than 45 feet.
It's kind of hidden and comes out of nowhere.
No.
Why not?
It's like Gigantor or something. I'm picturing a giant robot crushing children.
It's a giant butterfly.
It's that guy from the cover of Queen's album.
No.
All right. I couldn't think of another giant.
But here's the problem, though. I'm like not...
And we're back live.
Wow.
That got nothing.
Yeah. That was like matter, antimatter. That was anti-humor. Although I still think it deserves some type of an acknowledgement for being a clever reference.
If anyone knew it.
Remember the Queen album with the big silver monster?
What
was the name of the album?
It doesn't come right to me.
Was
no.
That News of the World?
Yeah. Wow, good call.
News of the World.
Okay.
I have AIDS.
I hate that I know all this rock trivia. All those years playing those records over and over and over and over again. All right, the last bomb. Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. It's myself and Anthony.
Yeah, this is. It's always nice when a bomb begets another bomb, and this is when you guys are talking about the. It'll make more sense. The lesbian cruise with Rosie O'Donnell. Just so you know.
Right.
There it is.
Well, it says bumping that up. Yeah. No, they weren't preteens. They were in little bikinis in the hot tub.
The family tree is a bush.
With no fertilizer.
Bush.
Almost.
Well, I don't know where fertilizer came into that.
Can't fertilize the egg?
Can't fertilize, you know.
Okay.
It's a little stretch, I guess. I was trying.
Stop looking at the button.
I like being funny in front of you guys.
Hold on, let me think.
All right. Gay man breaks down talking about how pastor said having a kid was okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll never forget when we told our pastor what we wanted to do in terms of having a baby, and
pastor and went right to the guy.
That's pretty funny, though. We're back live.
Say?
Said past her and went right for the guy.
Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe we just weren't listening.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. I think I had no confidence in it because I immediately gave it the Pat from Menaki delivery.
Yeah, you didn't even give it a chance to sit there and see if you were going to get a laugh. Well, there you go. Bombs and Flubs Volume 4. Thank you, Than.
You're welcome.
Good job, Than.
Very good, yes. Let's say hi to Robin Comack. Rob, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, O&A?
All right.
I just want to let you know you guys ruined my weekend.
Why?
What happened?
That Banana Phone song that you played right before you guys left. It was in my head all week.
Oh, really? Yeah, we were trying to get that song stuck in your head over the weekend.
Well, you did it.
We did that on the XM show. And you were just humming to the song all weekend long?
All weekend.
Yeah, you
Get out
find
of my
yourself
head.
just doing that. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, great.
Oh, don't do it again.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oh.
Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches.
Does it?
I've got my hunches.
Do ya?
It's the best. Beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive.
Is it?
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Does it?
Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney.
Isn't it?
It ain't a phony.
Isn't it?
My cellular, bananular phone.
Oh, great.
And we'll be back after these messages. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent.
Hi, everybody. This is Travis Tritt.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, what up, y'all? This is Tracy Morgan.
Hey, this is Tommy Chong, and you're listening to Pot Talk.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
I love this. Please refrain from the word.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. First half of the show is almost over. We'll continue on XM in about 15, 20 minutes from right now. Borderline Psycho from Michigan, it looks like. I'm sick too, Opie, but I went to work anyway. I'm hoping to take down this office like a Legionnaires convention.
Yeah, thanks. One of those guys that come into work sick. Get everyone sick.
They think they're very important.
Well, I know I'm going to get sick.
No,
not from you.
Oh, I know I'm over as far as getting other people sick.
Not from you.
The timing was perfect. It was like right at the end of Friday's show. That's why I think we all just got really silly on Friday.
Yeah.
I was out of my mind with a fever. I was starting to hallucinate.
I'll be sick in no time because I was playing video games and in my office because I've sequestered myself in the office for video games because I have kids over the house.
That had to end weeks ago.
No, dude. Tuesday. Tomorrow.
What's the first thing you're going to do when they leave? You've had kids in your house for 3 weeks.
Cleaning crew comes in.
Are you going to
goes over everything.
Have they scuffed anything?
Paint. Yes, I've noticed some scuffing.
Of course. Brand new place.
Little children with the scuffing. I saw the littlest one, Vincent, pick up a toy and throw it right at my office doors, which are glass. Oh, thank goodness it didn't break. But I'm playing video games, and one of the rules, kids not allowed to come in to Anthony's office area. So I shut the doors, which then makes it so the air conditioner really can't get in there, the air conditioning, because it can't, suck the air out. So it kind of gets, and the windows don't have curtains on them yet, so the sun is baking it. So I sit there in a sweltering hot box like I'm in lockdown, like I'm in the hole, and I got to sit there and play my video games there. And so the kids came back from somewhere, they were out somewhere, come walking in, and Anthony, the oldest one, is standing there watching me play the Godfather game, which is kind of funny because they're just cursing up a storm in the game, and I'm blowing people's heads off and everything. It's kind of funny for a kid to watch that. And then he goes, I go, do you need a tissue? Like panicking that I didn't even look at him. Like I'm like, do you need a tissue? Because I didn't want to see it. And he goes, no, that was a cough. It's like, oh, okay, good. So you just like coughed all over me.
When did the kids realize during their visit that you didn't want to hang out with them? 2 days in? First day was probably cool because it was all fun and new. Everyone comes in and is like, oh, hey, it's been a while, blah, blah, blah. By day 2, did they realize you had no desire to hang out with them?
It's a conflicting schedule thing. It's not a don't want to hang out with them. I have nothing to say to kids. I don't know how to talk to them. What do you say? They come up and show you something. Uncle Anthony, look at oh, neat. Get out of here.
Did you spend any...
I don't know what to say to kids.
Did you spend any quality time with the kids?
Quality time?
Like I was out in Southold visiting my brother and his kids, and I jumped on a trampoline for like a half hour with the kids.
Ew.
How old are the kids?
8, almost 7,
All right.
tree.
That's even
and
getting
tree.
there. Look, I'll be a lot better when the kids are older. I can't deal with kids that are under, like, I don't know, 10. When you could start carrying on a real conversation with them about something that's real, it's not always just, don't do that, put that down, stop that, leave that alone, get over here, get off him, don't touch that, touch this, take that, put that away. That's all I've heard for 2 weeks straight is orders being barked out. You're constantly giving them orders. Who wants these things? Who has children to want to have kids? You're crazy. As house guests, it's one thing because there's a light at the end of the tunnel. When you are a parent, what were you thinking? It's nothing but stop it, stop hitting him, put that down, put that up, pick this up, use this. What are you doing?
So did you or did you not spend quality time with the kids?
Not a second.
Not one moment you had?
Not real. I must say, before Anthony hacked on me with the cough, the video game thing was cool because he was kind of like talking about how his dad had played it and stuff, and it's a fun game, which I'm still playing, and he's just looking at me like playing the game, so that was cool.
Did you read a little story to one of the fellas?
Stop it. Who's got time to read? What? No. I don't even touch him, really. I picked little Vincent up.
He doesn't even touch him.
I picked him up. Turned him around 180 degrees, placed him back down, and said, go, and to have him run away from some equipment.
And then ran into your office and disinfected your entire body.
And the last night...
With the hidden cleaning supplies that you have in there.
The Purell bath.
Wait, is that office the place where the floor has been badly scratched by pushing the ottoman?
No, that was in the reading room. Oof. But the little nubs are on the bottom of the ottoman now, and it wasn't as bad as I had heard. I just heard it and didn't even want to look. But I do have to go and have somebody come and clean all the windows because for some reason windows fascinate children. They take sticky hands and put it on it. They got to lick them. They got to put snot on them. They got to do it because that's what kids do. I'm not saying that these children are any different than anybody else's children. They're just children.
You're saying you hate these awful kids as much as you do all kids.
Right. That's how I hear it too.
No, because...
Did you ever want kids?
Did I ever want kids? No. I got to tell you.
Ever since you can remember, you never wanted to be a father.
Ever since I could remember, never wanted to be a father.
Did you have in your neighborhood that one couple that never had kids and you saw how sad they were?
Sad? They were never there. They were out having fun. You didn't not putting 80,000 pounds of equipment in the back of an SUV so they could go away for 2 hours. Holy Jesus. Get the pack and play. Get this thing. Get 20,000 car seats to throw in the thing. Strap the kids in. You got to go 2 miles down the street. I swear it takes 45 minutes to pack up, at least, sometimes an hour, to pack up kids.
I'm one of 7, and my neighbors, they never had kids, right?
Yeah.
And they started out as a young couple, and they looked like they were having a lot of fun. You would see their friends coming over. They'd have yard parties and all that. Granted, they were enjoying themselves while it was like just a zoo at my house, right? 7 kids, okay, and all the other kids that my parents decided to adopt over the years, and the people that were living in the freaking attic that we discovered from time to time. I mean, it was insane. All of a sudden, there's Karen. Who's Karen? Well, she's your sister. How could she be my sister? She's 17 years old. Someone please explain this to me. Where has she been for 17 years?
In the attic.
And then next thing you know, Karen leaves because she can't take the crap that's going on in my house. All of a sudden, Karen's not your sister anymore. Okay, that was fun for a couple of years.
That's just weird.
Of course.
This isn't run-of-the-mill stuff.
Daddy, is there a ghost in the attic? I don't know. I'll check. And we find someone that was living there for months. Someone's boyfriend that got kicked out of their house. The stories go on and on in my house. But anyway, the point I'm making, so the years go by.
Yep.
Like I grew up in Centerport, we moved in when I was 4 or 5. Mm-hmm. And I moved out pretty much at 18 and never really looked back. But my mom still has the house. And only recently, I don't know, maybe like 5 years ago, this couple without the kids finally moved to Florida. And as the years went by, it wasn't as happy as what I'm getting.
No.
And then we would see them staring out their window at our house in the driveway, and all the kids having fun.
Aww.
And you could see that they really.
Well, let me tell you.
Really missed out on something.
Let me tell you
when
about
they were young,
out.
it didn't matter. But when they got older, they felt like they were missing something.
Well, you know something?
20, 25 years later, now they're an old couple looking at our driveway.
Exactly.
Going, wow.
Keywords, they're an old couple. Have fun when you're young. Why would you bury yourself to have to take care of kids, to lose any spontaneity whatsoever left in your relationship because you got to plan every goddamn move you make because of these little kids? So that later in life, what you're saying is they can watch you rot. Is pretty much it. You're sacrificing the fun, vibrant, thank you. I almost said vital years of your life so that when you're older, you could sit there and be a burden.
What if your mommy and daddy thought the same thing? You wouldn't be here.
Then I wouldn't be here. Be the Opie and Jimmy show. No one would know about me.
Is your mommy happy that she had 3 kids?
Of course she is. They weren't planned. I'll tell you that.
All 3 weren't planned?
All 3. My brother she was pregnant with my brother Joe before they were even married. My brother's birthday's in July. Their anniversary was something like in September. So it was one of those weird things.
Whoopsie.
And then it was just,
Mom's
it's what you did. Yeah. And then they had me and then Dawn, and that was it.
Your mom's a goer.
Nice. Oh.
Really hot.
Stop.
It's hot stuff, right?
It's my mother. Oh. Hey, guys.
Oh, what?
Right here.
Yeah. It's
sitting here.
It's very sexy.
What's wrong with that?
Right.
I'm not.
Insulting?
Yes, it is.
Why?
She's hot to this day, Anthony, and you should acknowledge that. You have a hot mom.
We like her.
We really do.
I'm glad she likes you boys. Jesus.
Sal's in the way.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Sal is a wonderful man. Don't say he's in the way.
You don't want to say that.
You're looking to put a hit out on Sal?
He knows all about being in the way. Trust me.
I'll give you the Paulie look. Maybe you shoot him. What do you want me to shoot him? It's not a bad idea.
I knew Sal was the real deal when he actually called our show at NEW and threatened our lives.
Well,
this is Sal's stepfather, and he actually threatened our lives.
Yeah.
This is no joke.
Wasn't a bit.
It wasn't a bit.
No.
We got very, very scared at that moment.
I'm glad my mother had me as a kid. That's fine and everything. She wanted to be a mother, whether she wanted to or not. She was a good mommy. She raised us great and everything like that. I'm just saying, it's not for me. And if someday I'm old and I'm there looking at young couples and their kids and thinking of regrets of days gone by, then so be it. But right now, I could not imagine having to run around speaking baby talk and do nothing but blurt out orders on what you should or shouldn't be doing or touching or eating or this or that or the other thing.
That was actually Ant's idea of being affectionate when he goes, I'm glad my mommy had me. That was his idea of being, like, sweet.
Yeah. I love my mommy. I give her big hugs and kisses.
Ant has a problem.
Why?
Showing your soft side.
To anybody else.
Say something nice to your mom right now. She's listening.
Mommy, I love you.
See? You can hear it in his voice. He's very uncomfortable.
Yeah. No.
Yes, you are.
Family's one thing. I'm very nice with my family. Anyone else can go F. I care not about anybody.
Here's a test. Say something nice about the Allied forces.
The Allied forces kind of got in the way.
All right, listen, speaking of babies, where's baby Suri? The Today Show is now on it. Everybody's on this. Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes had a kid supposedly 80 days ago.
And what did he do?
And no one has seen the baby.
He ran out the second that kid was born to promote a movie.
No one has seen the baby.
They think he's keeping it somewhere quiet.
It's in my house.
Because L. Ron Hubbard.
No, even his Scientology friends are saying it's weird. So wouldn't they come out in public and say this is what you do if you're a Scientologist and you keep the baby hidden? Because that's one of the things, that you're supposed to keep the baby hidden and no light or sound for a few months or whatever to purify to purify the kid. I don't know, get all the demons and the crap out of them.
The engrams,
the thetans,
whatever.
That is that wacky sci-fi thing they got going.
Here's the latest from the Today Show. Everyone is wondering, where the hell is this kid? Does it even exist? They're starting to wonder.
Wow. Firsthand, she is the most elusive star in Hollywood, Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' baby, Suri. She is 3 months old now, and yet no one apparently has caught even a glimpse. We get more now from NBC's Peter Alexander.
Not that it's any of our business, but where is baby Suri? One website has even posted a count-up clock, keeping track of every second since Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' baby was born, April 18th.
We haven't even seen a picture of Katie Holmes carrying Suri wrapped in a blanket or them trying to hide from photographers with the baby. We've seen nothing.
After her father's famous feet-on-the-furniture stunts and mom's belly brandished across countless glossy magazines, it's fair that fans have expected a baby presentation fit for a king. But according to insiders, the bidding war for Suri's first photos ended abruptly without any shoot ever taking place.
Yeah, something's going on.
Yeah,
like I said last week, I think they had a waterhead, and they don't know what to do at this point.
No, they would have seen that on the sonogram.
They don't know what to do.
Me? He monitored that so close.
They make a good point there. Why not a picture of holding a kid that's covered?
Anything, a blanket,
something.
Right, for Vanity Fair or something stupid. Yeah, one of those shots.
I don't know who I hate more, the two of them for hiding that dumb kid, or people for like there are people who.
But are they hiding the kid?
I think so.
Does the kid exist?
I think if it didn't exist, they would have faked it. Believe me, if it didn't exist, they would have faked it.
Maybe something went wrong with their plan, and like, oh my God, what are we going to do here?
Yeah.
We were supposed to adopt this kid, and the lady that was going to have our kid backed out, or who knows?
Or Katie had it, but it's black.
Here's the speculation. We're running out of show, so let me get...
she's a Lakers fan.
Let me get right into this clip, because we're running out of show on this side.
Even in the land of paparazzi, it's become an unusual game of Hollywood hide-and-seek, fueling a flood of speculation.
Is there something wrong with the baby's health? Or is it Tom just being very private? Or is it Tom is going to plan some big media blowout where he's going to unveil the baby? We just don't know.
By now, once mumbled rumors have exploded into a roar of doubt. Conspiracy theorists don't believe a baby was even born. Have you ever known a parent not willing to whip out a photo of their newborn? Stars rarely shy away from sharing. We've met Britney's bouncing baby boy, as well as Moses and Apple. Brad and Angelina showcased Shiloh less than 2 weeks after she arrived. As for Suri's parents, a source told Us Weekly, quote, she's happy, he's happy. The baby is doing great, and they're just busy living their lives. Still, nearly 3 months later, this baby mystery has taken on a life larger than its own.
Yeah, it's picking up speed.
Yeah, they're going to have to come up with something now soon to
maybe they went with
people to shut up.
Maybe they went with a sperm donor, and the kid turned out black.
Yeah.
Oh, did you say that, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, because I was queuing up the thing.
Maybe they didn't want...
Did he really say that?
Yeah, well, I said sperm donor, I said black.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Maybe they just don't want to expose all the stupid paparazzi and stuff. I think everything is...
You would think, though,
so you
one shot...
So you really think they had a kid?
Yeah.
I don't at this point. I think something's up.
Something's up.
There's something up. It's too easy to put out one of those, like, classy, like Opie said, Vanity Fair type shots of the back of the kid's head with the blanket or something.
It calms everyone down, at least.
Yep.
I'm on this week's Last Comic Standing. They didn't even show me in the promo. I'm a nobody in this business.
You're on Last Comic Standing tomorrow night?
I hosted a roast, yeah.
On NBC? Great.
They might even cut me out of it. That's I'm saying it.
All right, that's our music. We got to get out of here.
All righty. We'll see you all here tomorrow, though.
If you're not going to join us at XM Satellite Radio. Thanks for listening.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
right. We're on the air.
And Opie's having a meeting with Tom Chiusano.
Ooh, Tom's well dressed.
Isn't he?
I told you, he dresses like a gay guy.
He's got a closet full of those suits.
Yeah.
That are like, and they're all just tailored.
Ties and stuff like that.
All nice. Thousands of dollars each suit hanging up.
We're standing next to the family from the last scene in Crash.
Yeah, what is that awfulness going on over
Ludacris should be just releasing these people from a van.
Hi. Hello.
Why are they staring at us?
We have microphones.
Hello.
You guys want to be on the radio? Radio?
No. Sorry.
I don't know English. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
What?
No English.
What nationality
Chinese.
would you call that?
I don't know.
Chinese.
Chinese?
That's right. Anybody know Chinese? Anyone know Chinese?
Chinese. Yeah.
Anyone?
Chinese. Yeah.
Chinese.
Do you suck cock?
I don't know. I don't know English.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, I don't know.
Do you have an ass cave from all the cock you've taken?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
No English. Me, no English.
Gerbils in the ass or what?
Okay, sorry.
Oh, gerbils in the ass, huh? I got you, right? All right,
He's
thank
walking
you.
away.
All right, let's get out of here.
All
right.
Falun
I told you
Gong.
the Chinese are coming.
See, right there.
And they don't even need English to be in this country.
I don't know, he said.
Did you hear those gassers on the elevator?
Oh, Jimmy, on the way down, blasted like three
of them. Loud
ones, and there was girls. There were girls in the elevator. Girls. It's very embarrassing.
Those were fucking gems.
I was talking with Steve about computers, and out of nowhere, I just hear, and I had to turn to the wall and just start laughing. End of conversation. And did the girl say something?
I don't know. I just dropped 3. I didn't know or care.
She said something very low to her friend, and I think she was very disgusted with you, Jimmy.
Good. She should have been.
Yes. Here we go. Entering some people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate these. Go away.
Not one smile to be had.
Awful mustache.
No. What was that?
These guys hate their lives.
Yeah. Frown.
Hey. No
Why
one's
is everybody
happy.
frowning?
No one happy.
Frowning.
No one happy today?
Is anybody happy today?
No one's happy.
Anyone happy? Raise your hand.
Happy?
Raise your hand.
Anyone happy?
Are you happy? Anyone?
Smiling.
Be happy. You're white.
Happy. Are you happy?
Is anyone happy to do
Are you
anything?
happy?
Wow. Nice
Is
dumper.
anyone glad?
That guy was a little too happy.
Ugh, a miserable bunch of fucks.
Let's cross the street right away. Street.
See, this is how you get run over by the bus. Right there in the corner. Boy, there are a lot of Chinese people around. I think there's something to be said for that. The Chinese are coming.
They're on their way.
Watch your feet, mister.
Yeah, you're going to get your feet ran over.
Yep.
Oops.
That would hurt.
Didn't we have a green light? What the fuck is with all these...
Oh, Shark Week.
Oh, everyone loves Shark Week.
Love the Shark Week.
By the way, I saw that awful movie about finally, it was been out for, 18 years. That awful movie about the scuba divers that get stuck in the water.
Open waters.
It
I told you how it was
fucking
so bad. It was like a camcorder movie.
It was a nothing. It was nothing. It was an hour and a half waste of time.
Of them in the water, scared, waiting for when the sharks were going to eat them.
I don't know. It seems like it's pretty intriguing.
No, it was awful. And what? She just gives up at the end?
I don't know, I guess.
Kind of just slithers out of her...
Based on a true story, because they think the couple might have faked their own deaths.
Hi.
How are you? You're not going to kill us,
are
you?
Hi, sir. Is that a...
Hi.
You got a bomb belt on?
He's just looking. You look like me in 50 years.
Have a good day, boys. Have a good show.
Thank you.
man.
Hey, Mac. How you doing?
No one cares about you anymore.
That's right.
Next time we don't even acknowledge he exists.
Oh, poor Mac.
At all.
$10 to step on this lady's toes.
Hey there, baby. How you doing, man?
$10?
Mm-hmm. She looked good. She was perfectly round.
$20 to step on this girl's toes?
In her open to us. You break them off. Oh boy.
Oh. Hello, Miss. We're doing interviews for the radio show. Would you like to talk?
No, thank you.
Are you sure we're talking about the happiness of New Yorkers?
Yes, but thanks. Have a good day.
Okay, you look like a happy lady. I frown a lot. Do you know it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile? I was once told by a babysitter who was molesting me.
Oh, my God. She's going to kill you.
I can't even look. I can't look.
Fucker. I wasn't brave enough to step on her toes.
You can't. That's assault.
No, I couldn't figure out how to do it.
You can't. That's assault.
No, there's a way to do it to make it look like an accident.
I wasn't brave enough to kick her in the cunt. Wow, nice. Look at the ass on that girl. Holy mackerel. Well, this was a quick one.
Yeah, we'll go quick today. What the hell?
Look at that tall midget lady. Fucking awful fat legs.
Yep, we're here.
That was fast.
We gave them nothing today.
Well, we had nothing.
We gave them nothing. They're like, oh, man.
Stupid walk.
What do they want? Talent? Fuck them.
I heard how cool the walkover is, man.
I got a bad day.
I got one of the bad days.
It's like a Dead concert.
We have to regroup with the walkovers. We got to get the jug bands back and all that dumb stuff.
Do we?
Get a couple more of those. We're at the elevators. We're losing the signal. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
A couple was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great. Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke. Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh, my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper.
Can I just say fuck?
Yes! The duo is signed on with XM Satellite Radio.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day.
It's all about me. I play golf with old guys.
I am a grinning idiot. Act.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now at the new Climate of Radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Thank you. You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Опи и Энтони.
私はオピとアントニー毎日聞きます。
Опи's хуй большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box. We stink.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Grr, grr, grr. Grr.
Let's say hi to John the trucker. John, what's going on today?
What's going on, O?
Hey, John.
I want to give Jimmy credit for a line. Nobody gave him a laugh.
What was it?
Well, he said, to be happy. He said, be happy. You're white. Nobody gave him a laugh. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Be happy you're white?
Wasn't that Anthony?
I thought it was Jimmy.
Oh, it was Jimmy? Okay, I did hear that. Yeah, it was very good.
I didn't even hear that one.
All right, John.
All right, fuck it out.
Let's go to Gabe from the Wahoo Skiffle. What's the name of the band again?
Wahoo Skiffle Crazies.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Opie? How's it going?
What's up?
Nah, I just heard you after the walkover, and I heard that you said you needed the jug band stuff again. So we'd walk over with you every day if we had the chance. So we had a great time.
Well, Opie, did you mean that as an example?
Well, we need something.
Well, we can play music. We can have the guy with the big teeth. Whatever you need.
If you guys want to do the walkover with us, not you in particular, Gabe, but maybe we'll have you guys back. Or actually, we should punish the audience and have you back.
That's mean.
But we need things happening during the walk. We were doing good for a while, and now it's like it's gone away. Like a lot of things around here. Yeah, you got
jug bands, trannies, whatever.
So I mean, if you got something,
have we gotten lazy for the walk?
I don't think we have.
Gotten lazy.
I don't think we have.
Raised eyebrows.
I don't think we have. But, yeah, I mean, we got to start doing things on the walkover again. Why certain people would let that concept die, I don't know. Says a lot, though, in my humble opinion. You know.
IMHO.
My humble omittance.
Oh, that too?
Sure.
I hate IMHO.
I hate that too.
In my humble opinion.
They do that on a lot of the stock market pages.
In IMHO, I believe this stock is going to shoot up in the next 3 months because of the IMHO. Don't want to be in trouble just in case it does. It's just my humble opinion. In my asinine opinion.
We need to regroup. We need things to happen on the walk over. I can't believe I have to be the one to acknowledge this to certain people that work for the show.
Why are you talking like a Kennedy?
I don't know.
I think we need something on the walkover. How about a motorcade and a gun?
Stemmons freeway sign. You're okay when you go behind it. Come back out clutching the old throat-a-roo.
Throat-a-roo. But,
even, I want to wear the cowboy hat.
You know, call me crazy, but it even...
Crazy?
It even might mean, I don't know, posting something on a website to get some interest going for this part of the show that we all know happens every day. Thumbs up for the smoothie for Anthony.
Yeah. I was on the border there. I was on the fence.
I'm getting something different.
You're getting?
I would like...
Funny voice guy.
I would like a pack of fresh strawberries.
Ew.
That's what I like.
Go with blueberries.
You think you're going to get the strawberries with the
strawberries?
Savages?
Strawberries not a superfood. Blueberries a superfood.
Yeah, but you know, that's a good pernt.
Strawberries, very good, though.
They're fucking yummy. I like blueberries, too. But I don't trust the ones you get. I get one on 85th Street. There's a place I go on Broadway.
Dude,
where they have really fresh fruit.
Cantaloupe and honeydew.
I have found the fruit man.
Have you really?
You got a connection?
All right, Ken, how about this?
Man.
Just so nobody's feelings get hurt.
Found the fruit
a thing of blueberries like that, and also a thing of strawberries.
No, you know what?
I don't want any of your blueberries. Your hands have been digging in them. I can't eat the fucking fruit with
No. Jimmy, this is what I'm going to do for you, though. Because I'm an expert on blueberries. I'm going to give...
You have to look at the bottom, Ken.
I'm going to give Club Soda Kenny a blueberry. And it's going to, and yours have to look exactly
You're
like
going to give him an example blueberry,
right.
And he's going to have to go out and find...
Because Ken, Club Soda Kenny bought me blueberries once, and he didn't get them that look like this. Because he thought these are, what'd you say? They were what?
They had white stuff on. They were like cloudy.
You need a little cloudy to your blueberry. So here's a blueberry example.
That's right. Put it in your pocket immediately, Kenneth.
Let me give you another blueberry example.
He can't hide it in his mustache.
He certainly can't.
That's gone.
Here's another blueberry example.
Or under his chin.
There you go. If the blueberries don't look like that, do not bring them back for Jimmy. Because then he'll bitch and complain.
And strawberries, Ken. But you have to make sure you have to look at the bottom to make sure there's no like mustaches. Like there's little blueberry beards where they get all shitty. And strawberries.
See, that's why blueberries. Fuck blueberries.
They're good though.
Too much work to get.
They're a superfood.
Too much work to get.
Would you like anything else, GH?
Could you take that blueberry, Kenny, tilt your head sideways, put it in one ear? I want to see it fly right out the other. You dope. No. Don't put the blueberry
like a Matchbox car and a little speed track.
Yeah. Vroom. Just go vroom through your head.
It's going to sound like, you ever try to get those little silver balls in the holes in them fucking dumb games? I don't know what it's called.
Yes, where maybe you're going around the maze.
Yeah.
And you got to go with the silver little ball thing. I used to like when they give us toys with mercury in it as kids.
Yeah.
You used to have to get all the mercury in one spot through a maze. Remember that? Into one clump or something.
Oh, yeah, I do remember
And it
that.
was a game. And if you tilted a little too much, the little ball of mercury would go. They gave you kids toys encased in plastic that was very easily breakable, was poison. The good old days. Before car seats and safety.
All right. You guys want to start with a sing-along?
A sing-along?
I like to sing, Ope. I sure do.
Sure.
I didn't forget.
Oh.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studio.
Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, boy. Someone's in trouble now. Opie said something. He went to cue Derek, and Derek wasn't listening to the show.
No.
Derek
There's
just
a lot
hit
of
the
yelling
button.
going on.
There's
I got a great
yelling
cue
going
there.
on in there.
It made me look like I was in the know, and I was like a superstar.
Derek
of
wasn't
radio.
listening.
And instead, I sit here looking.
What are you
really,
listening to?
Really
and he just
stupid.
hit the
Scott
button.
and Todd?
He saw Opie cue and was like, well, I know it's cued at this time every day. Let's not have any surprises.
No.
And thought it was the dump sheet.
I asked E-Rock if it was queued up. He said, yes, Derek has it.
But he didn't know that's when you wanted to go. He did have it.
I said, how about a sing-along? Why would that mean playing the dump report intro?
That I don't know.
All right.
But he did have it.
Take two. How about a sing-along?
Oh.
Jimmy.
Oh.
Queen of Hearts every
He stinks, and I don't like him.
No.
About the lonesome loser.
No. Steve hasn't.
He's a loser, but he still keeps on trying. That's where it gets
Now it rocks. Yeah.
You love this song, right, Jimmy?
When I was a kid, now it gives me the douche chills.
Goddamn rich
This is a good song.
What do you like about it?
This part. It just gets heavy. Uh-oh. Look at yourself.
Don't you want to be somebody, Jimmy?
Someone.
Oh, you just want to be somebody.
Face up. I can't hide.
You can't hide, Jimmy. Don't be scared. Have you
heard about little Jimmy?
No.
He's a loser. Oh.
No.
Heard about the lonesome loser?
No.
He's a loser, but he still keeps on trying.
Unlucky in love.
Oh, my God. This is your life story.
Yep. Lost his head.
Gambled my heart away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember this.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
He is a loser. Oh, here's the little middle part. Was the loneliness driving you crazy?
Fatty.
Yeah.
That's how I was feeling.
Keep out of it! You don't know how I feel!
The lonesome loser. And this, you would turn this up and
Play a little air guitar.
Ignore other people around you.
And pretend I was singing like at the school and all the girls were watching.
Look at yourself.
Yeah.
Don't you want to be somebody? Someday somebody's gonna see inside.
They will.
You have to face up.
They will.
You can't run and
I can smell your cunt.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Yes, I am gay.
those men wanted to have sex with me.
Yes. All right. Yes, we have.
Yes, it's 50th time you asked.
Blair in Canada, what's up?
Hey, what the fuck is going on in there?
We were playing
What are you
Jimmy.
guys doing with this sing-along?
Jimmy, it was Jimmy's sing-along
It was
time.
Jimmy's song that he referenced earlier in the show.
Yes.
You know how we
Okay.
take care of Jimmy.
Right on.
All right.
And I was when I was a little kid, I liked that song. I told you, if I could find my favorite song when I was a kid, It was about the boy who cried fire.
Fire.
And the song was about the kid singing. He goes, "Where's the like?" This was the kid would call the fire department. They would come and they would sing. They would go, "Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Where's the fire? Where?"
Was it like a kiddie thing, like a kiddie song?
Yeah, and but at the end there was really a fire, and they wouldn't come back. And the kid was there was I forget how it went, but he was going, "Why doesn't anyone care?"
Did he die in the fire?
No, but I think they burned his face, and he was a lidless jizz bucket. Lashless idiot.
Staring all the time.
We just lost a whole building in New York.
What happened?
Officials say explosion and fire caused collapse of a building on 62nd Street.
Yeah, but they... Oh, wait, look at that.
Fat woman trips on top floor.
The whole building's gone. It looks like it's about a 4 or 5 story building. Gone. Completely done.
It looks insignificant.
It looks like...
doesn't look like a significant building.
It looks like if you pulled a tooth out. It's completely gone.
Is it terror?
3-story building located on 62nd Street between Madison and Park Avenue. That's like right there. It's like
traffic.
4 blocks away from here. 5 blocks, whatever. Wow.
I'm sure it's some dopey construction accident. These guys are always very careful.
That sucks.
Look at that. The whole building's gone, and the building next to it looks like it wasn't even damaged on both sides.
Fucking whole life up in flames. That's gotta suck.
Whole life? I think your life might be up in flames if you were in it.
The government, man, they wired it. They fucking blew it up is what they did, man.
That's why I don't get easy pass.
It's a conspiracy. Look at him going with the long shot, trying to reminisce about 9/11.
What's the other thing they're showing?
It's a long shot of the area.
It's a long shot of the area because they want to show the New York City skyline with a collapsed building smoke thing because they want to kind of conjure up images of 9/11. These vultures.
Hey, how about someone wake up and look? We got audio.
You can't
Give me that channel.
and hide.
Firefighters on the ground
have just about knocked down. Madison Avenue is completely closed, and there are numerous street closures in the area. Passers-by,
Ant's not going home
busy
I have things
area
to do.
for shoppers and tourists, and many curious as to what's going on. But we did speak to some residents who they just said they heard an explosion, they felt the building shake, and then they just ran out. Next door is a high-rise, an apartment building, an apartment house. The first level of that building that exploded was the garage for that high-rise.
Channel
door.
or
But beyond that, we're not sure in
another channel.
terms of what the remaining
they're
three
all
floors
over.
were.
They're
We
the
hear
same,
that there were doctors'
same
offices
story everywhere.
in that structure. This is on
buzzing. You guys stop the
62nd
buzzing
between
fucking
Madison
channel.
and Park. That's the latest from the Upper East Side. Marcus Solis, Channel 7.
There's so many men can do at a certain time. I mean, clearly your top units, your rescue units, Rescue 1, I'm sure Rescue 2, and various different places from the boroughs have already come in there. Your collapse team, those are the experts who come in there and work on these situations. Once the fire is out, it's really, I mean, obviously now they're still in a rescue and a recovery mode, but once the fire is out, the point is to get in there and to be able to save anyone, if anyone is in that building.
Right, and we want to go to an
Obviously,
update
someone
now.
was
Joe
in that
Bierman
building.
has been flying overhead in Chopper 2, brought us our first pictures and continuing pictures. Joe, what else do you know right now?
Well, Casey, you're asking about damage to the building next door. We watched this tower ladder come up, and then all of a sudden we saw this fireman gesturing to the chiefs on the ground. If you look right above the tower ladder, you can see there is structural damage to the left, which is to the east of the collapsed building. See that big crack, and there's a large chunk out of the western side of the
Climbing
wall
on the roof
there.
is crazy.
So there is damage to the surrounding building, the one that is immediately to the left, which is to the east of 32 East 62nd. The smoke just has now filled all of Manhattan. It continues to rise up at
No, it hasn't filled all of Manhattan.
We're on 57th Street. There's no smoke, you lying cunt.
The smoke condition will affect people.
We're like,
who have
how many blocks away?
breathing throughout the area.
5 blocks away. No
it's
smoke out our
much
window.
alarm.
This lying fucking alarmist ass.
Joe, I don't know if you can speak to this or if Scott can here, but the stability.
You're right, they are trying to invoke 9/11 images.
They
Exactly
are.
why
They're
doing
trying
that.
so much to bring up an image.
How concerned do we
get you to
think
look.
about that? I guess we have a firefighter on top, so he feels pretty confident there.
Yeah, I would say there's no immediate rush. They have not evacuated the crews off the top of the building, but I watched and you can see that tower ladder has now gone back down. I was curious as to why he came up to the roof.
I am going to have to go
gesturing
take a battery watery tunnel out of this goddamn city today.
Out of the building, the crack in that wall there. So that is of some concern, but
shouldn't affect 59th Street Bridge traffic or anything.
Type building that is probably very well.
I hate the way they have to call it fucking Chopper 2 just to get their cocksucking news plug in there.
Chopper 2.
How about the helicopter? Because that's what it is. What are you going to take a ride in Van 2? Fucking cocksuckers. It's a helicopter.
Of course it is.
Where's Chopper 2?
No, it's great. They got a picture. It says first emergency crews on the scene reported major change, but basically reported major collapse. Of course, we can see it.
What are they supposed to report?
Massive explosion was reported just before 9 this morning. Massive. It's a 3-story building.
Collapse like that, you're going to have a lot of things that are going to burn.
It's kind of weird.
There's still a lot of.
It happens from time to time.
I bet there was a gas leak or construction or
something. A little gas leak fills up with the gas.
Fire.
All the gas and
little spark. Goodbye.
But no more mice in that building. That's one way to solve that problem.
They say rats start a lot of fires.
Shoot through the wires.
Yeah. They say
short circuit.
They say rats are responsible for a lot of fires in a city. They chew through everything.
I know that she has an eyewitness with her at the moment to the explosion.
Let's hear this.
What is she able to tell us about what's happened this morning?
Kirsten, good morning. This is Vivian Horan, who actually lives in a building right on the same side of the street. Vivian, describe what you were telling me you heard this morning when this building collapsed.
It was a huge explosion, and everything shook. One thought that New York was under some terrorist explosion.
That's why they have you on.
Right. Terrifying.
First thing that came to your mind. So what did you feel, and what did you do immediately after that happened?
Well, I sort of stayed there numb. I made sure my husband was all right. I called him, and then I ran to the window, and I saw this whole building was just in pieces on the street. So then our next-door neighbor said they're evacuating. We grabbed the dog and put a few clothes on, and here we
evacuated into a diaper.
Certainly did. Got any damage? And what is that building that collapsed? We're hearing it was perhaps a doctor's office?
I think it was a doctor's office for 2 doctors, and I believe one man lived there, but I'm not sure.
What are you thinking? Look down the street at this point. This is not what you usually see when you're looking down East 62nd Street. Describe this scene.
That's not stating the obvious.
Well, it's full of fire trucks and policemen. And
why is she describing what we're looking at?
You have a camera. A lot of windows.
Describe what everyone else is looking at.
30, but I don't know about our building.
Stinks.
So what are you doing right now? You've been evacuated.
She's talking to you, cunt!
Rescue units telling you.
What do you think she's doing? She's getting marshmallows.
So just have to hang out.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you joining us. So that's Vivian Horan. She lives in building number 40, which is right next door to this one, actually, 2 down. If we could take a moment, though, I want to show you the street. We were able to move our camera and show you a different vantage point. You were asking what Park Avenue looked like. Don, if we could just turn around. These are the ambulances I was telling you about that are actually just lined up and down the street.
Woman. She's the size of an ambulance.
Running in the other direction here, waiting just in case there are anybody that needs to go out of this building, any possible injuries. You can also see right over here, if we look, the NYPD gearing up. People that are going to have to go in there. That's the emergency service unit. And there are just one truck after another continues to arrive at this scene. Kirsten and Maurice, you can see how chaotic it is. I think this gives you a little bit of a better vantage point. Of course, a lot of these people are people who are walking along, saw something was happening, but there are a lot of people mixed in here.
We thought they parachuted in.
Stupid
woman is horrid.
Because it is such a residential area.
Is it?
Okay, thanks so much, Tam.
These are all people who at one point came out of a vagina. They got dressed this morning. They left their homes. They weren't born here. They weren't raised here like plants.
We're wondering what the situation there is with them.
They just keep talking to keep you from turning it off.
It seems like they're putting themselves in danger by being right next to the collapse.
Well, they're firemen. A pivotal role here because the command center is on the ground. That's where the person who's handling this entire scene is basically the quarterback of this rescue and recovery effort right now. These gentlemen are sizing up what the scene looks like from that vantage point, and they're able to give that information to the command post, and the command post can make decisions based on what they can visually see from there. I mean, you have think of it as you have gentlemen, you have firefighters on top of the roof, you have people in the back, you have people in the front. They're basically sizing it up. There's a big board in front that has all of the units involved in this rescue and recovery effort. You have, the firefighters, you have the trucks, the engines, the collapse rescue, the rescue workers,
the wheels that they roll in on,
the person who's the command person on scene. So all of these people play a very pivotal role on where
just keep talking so they don't tune it off.
and the timing of that.
There's also quite a bit of information that can be available to firefighters. I know that they can have access to building plans.
Yeah. Can they?
That's interesting.
You know, what's in the basement, how these things are constructed.
Right.
Really?
Right. That kind of information.
Yeah, how is that
going to possible gas leaks and things like that?
Right.
They're at their worst.
Why don't you like this happen? Good question.
Why don't you go over the canceled appointments from the doctor's office?
A building
Fucking
for all their area that
Mrs.
they work
Harriet
in.
Nubbs
In this specific
was supposed to
area,
have her
I'm sure they've
anus
gone to the
scraped.
first
That will
engine
have to
company,
wait as the
first
building is
truck
gone.
company, and ask them what they know about this building and what they know about the gas, what they know about electric, and what they know about the construction of the building. This obviously is an older type building, and I'm sure they've been there several times before. They've done inspections there. They know what is in those buildings. So at this point, that information is already with the command personnel.
Wait, can I do my... This is what this guy... All right, here we go. This is the same bit. I have nothing. I have no information. I have no information. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have no information.
But people, please keep tuned in.
And the engines, they paint them red. They use red paint in the factory.
They have lights and sirens that get them through traffic easier here in this city and other cities around the country. Do you have Fox News? Because I want to see what kind of panic they're in.
Yeah, breaking news.
Let's get us Fox News because...
Townhomes, brownstone townhomes that are highly desired by people who can afford them. They'll go in, do a big renovation, and have a showplace property that they can keep for years and years and years. At any rate, this one is no more. Whatever it was, it's pretty much gone now, having collapsed as the result of some kind of an explosion and fire. Again, there are reports that people are trapped in the rubble.
Reports.
There are shattered windows nearby. Shattered windows in some of the other buildings.
Yeah, who's reporting this?
Again,
Who's
witnesses
reporting?
said they heard
Fox
a loud
News.
explosion, but not clear whether that came before or after the fire. As
if it's
as
before,
the camera pulls back,
terrorism,
and you get the wide shot there, you can see how that one small building was a bit of an anomaly on that block. It was a very small building. Others around it had been knocked down over the years and replaced by those big boxy apartment buildings, which are frankly generally less desirable, according to the renters who or the owners who live nearby. Eric Shawn is a longtime reporter on the New York scene, has probably seen this kind of thing before, and may know a little bit more about what's going on today. Eric, what can you tell us?
One new thing.
Yeah, John, the question obviously is what may have caused this fire and or explosion. Did the fire come first, then the collapse? It's Monday morning, first. Potentially, if there was construction, it perhaps could be a construction accident or something else, or a gas main type of a situation. East 62nd Street, as you say, is a very high-end part of Manhattan, on the east side of Manhattan. We're here at the United Nations, by the way, just about 10 blocks from that area, and some fire apparatus and emergency vehicles have gone by us here. Gay Talese, for example, the very well-known writer, lives right on that block, as well as others, movie directors, writers, actors.
Give out everyone's address.
This guy, a minute into it, is giving out other famous people who live on the fucking 62nd Street, which goes from fucking the West Side Highway to fucking the East River. You cocksucker. Also lives in the borough of Manhattan. You're a douche.
Just off Fifth Avenue, and that bomb-making
terrorism, boys,
blew up and exploded and caused a similar small
just a gas leak.
To,
I think so.
Completely collapse.
Bomb-making factory. He just said
was from the Weather Underground, the anti-Vietnam War movement, and all that. One person was killed in that explosion back in 1971.
He's bringing up
not known
a terrorist thing from 1971.
The people that went on the run.
Yeah, they got to tie in some type of terrorism,
or a gas problem, or a fire that then caused this.
They're using the word bomb on Fox News. New York City explosion sounded like bomb.
Sounded like bomb.
Felt like earthquake. Danger.
Unknown whether to have a building under construction and the walls of either side are not supported properly, and then they collapse inward. This has happened in the Bronx, usually about once a year. But perhaps
we got to play this really fast. It's the Kaplan Brothers. It's perfect for today. They did a song called Fox News Alert. Fox News Alert.
Oh, I haven't heard this.
It's really
very excited to hear new.
It's very, very good. The Kaplan Brothers gave us, of course, Silence of the Lambs, the musical, and they got a song called Fox News Alert about how the Fox News loves to scare you.
These people are planning our destruction. The evidence is overwhelming.
Fox
Fox News Alert.
These people are simply dangerous.
Fox News Alert.
We're just not smart enough to realize what's going to happen.
Up next tonight, the latest fright with truth so truthful it hurts. Fox News Alert.
Former 9/11 Commission issued a scathing report today that gave failing grades to the federal government for inadequacies.
Amid calls for an immediate end to the war in Iraq, the U.S. Senate passed a bill this week pressing the
blah, 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 blah.
The world is infested with sick individuals, so many imminent threats. Fox News Alert. Chemical weapons and gay marriage is happening now, right on your set. Fox News Alert. You're all gonna die. Fox News Alert. Don't you wanna know why?
We already know that the Pakistani crazies can design a nuclear device, and we already know that anybody can sneak in here.
What's coming next? You better prepare. Gotta stay on your toes. It's good to be scared. Keeping you posted on threats to beware. Fox News will protect you. We're here 'cause we care. Balanced and fair.
The former Florida college professor said publicly America should be damned to hell and there should be death to Israel. Are you offended by the word Christmas, madam? Are you offended by that word?
Letting you know when disasters attack. Keeping an eye on Hispanics and blacks. Everyone trusts us, the #1 station. We're part of your home, we're the voice of your nation. Fox News Alert on all the time.
Pretty bleak. Pretty bleak picture.
This is annoying me. This is really fucking annoying me.
Now it's annoying me. Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
That's annoying me. Keeping our eyes on Hispanics and blacks. Yeah, we know. The awful conservative media. We know. The innocent Hispanics and blacks that, you know, you're right. Only Fox does that. Good point. Fucking come on. I'm so sick. And look, Fox is biased. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But holy shit. Enough already. How about singing about fucking CNN putting an X over Dick Cheney? Not that he didn't deserve it, that doddering old cock. Face-shooting old jizzbag.
We got a guy kind of mad at us here. Ryan in Chicago. Ryan, what's up?
Hey, guys, terrorism is bad and everything, but I kind of do hope it is terrorism because you guys are going to look like the biggest asses.
That's a good reason to want a terrorist attack. It's not terrorism.
Well, the thing's already gone.
Everyone wants it to be terrorism. The news wants it to be terrorism.
They want it to be, dude.
People love
a minute.
Excitement and action.
Hold on a minute. Everybody wants it to be terrorism. Mm-hmm. It makes our lives so much more exciting.
Exciting. Don't bullshit yourselves, people. You want... Whenever you hear a building collapse or something in the news these days, you hope it's terrorism. The news hopes it is. The people hope it is. That's how we are. We want our life to be like a movie.
I disagree. I never root for terrorism. I mean,
I'm not rooting for it.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, I never want it to be terrorism, even for the excitement factor.
It brings some kind of...
No, I panic.
Yeah.
It brings some kind of sick excitement into our lives.
Yeah, it does. That's why people are like, oh, yeah. Oh, it's terrible. Did you hear? Then they could call people. Are you okay? I was almost there. Then all the stories can go up.
You feel like you're alive.
I like when I see a fucking police video of 12 or 13 of these scumbags taken out like in handcuffs. That's all the excitement I need.
Like. Yeah.
By the way, Danny's rushing to the scene. We'll have a report from our own Danny.
Oh, well, that's good.
Hey, Ryan.
Holy shit. I fucking crossed Madison at like 5 this morning.
So?
Did you throw something out
close?
Oh, you were pretty close.
That's close, man. Whew.
Do you think, what do you think there, Ryan?
About what?
Jesus, Ryan.
Do you think
you called us, shithead?
Do you think it's terrorism?
No, probably not. No. Why would they blow up a dopey 3-story building?
Of course, they wouldn't.
Well,
exactly.
No, I could see the other side of that. If it could scare the crap out of everyone going, oh my God, they could just blow up, a building in the city like that.
If it's any
maybe it's going to be my
related,
building next, and there's the panic that they're looking for.
If there's any terrorist related shit with this whole thing, it's like somebody in the building was a terrorist and he was putting together some kind of fucking bomb. That's the only way it could be.
Or it could have been
it went off accidentally.
It could have been a selfish suicide guy. Said, you know what? I don't want to live. I'm taking the whole building with me.
Turn
on gas. Turn on gas. Time to light the cigarette.
Yeah, that could be. I just think construction.
Think a little. You think they were? There was.
Yeah, those guys are always screwing up.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, please. I still to this day worry that some ductwork I put up 20 years ago is going to fall on someone's head because I fucking just was tired of working that day. Had better shit to do. Didn't put in that extra screw, you know. Didn't bolt it down tight enough. Didn't go for the right wrench. So I used a pair of pliers or something. You just gotta hope for the best.
Did you work on a building on 62nd Street?
Absolutely did. I did. Really did.
All right, why don't we take a break?
I'm going to go wash my fruit, Opie.
The blueberries are perfect, by the way.
They look, I know.
I examined the blueberries when they arrived. They're perfect.
And the strawberries are Driscolls. These are the ones I buy at home. I've been eating a lot of blueberries and strawberries.
Of other countries. So there were some members who were actually sleeping in there, and they didn't wake up. So we saw a member walk out of the building half an hour after the incident happened.
Wake up, you're in midair.
Here, and I've never seen a building like this.
What are you thinking looking at this scene along East 62nd and Park right now?
Honestly, I've never seen anything like it in my life, and it's like a horrible thing to go through.
And questions.
I wish that nobody died in that building because most of the residents over there, I know them personally.
Guess what?
I don't know them by their names, but I know them.
Let's hear the next dumb question. The same broad ass.
Here for lunch breaks and all that. I see them, the girls and the guys, and the gentleman who owns is a friend of mine. Actually, we shake hands occasionally.
Oh, so you could shake his. It's in the street somewhere.
Well, we hope the same thing, and I'm glad you're safe, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. That is what's going on out here, one story after another like this. Very active scene, obviously, still unfolding right now. If you want to take a look
hey,
down
Tamsin,
East
is the gentleman, Tamsin, I'm sorry to cut you there. Is the gentleman still there? Is he still nearby?
We have a question that's much better than the ones you're asking.
You know what? Hold on one second. Let me just grab him.
I have a follow-up.
Can you come over here 1 second again for me?
Follow-up.
Yes, what did you want me to ask?
Just curious, what's in the building that is collapsed? We have an address.
Okay, let me ask you, what is in that building? Is that a doctor's office? What, are people living there?
Doctor's office on the ground floor. All the rest of the floors are residents, to the best of my knowledge. I've never been in the building, but I know there's.
How do you know all the residents? You don't.
He knows everybody. Never been in.
What a liar! He shook some patient's hand one time.
Would people be in there that early in the morning?
I'm sure there are. Not everyone.
He's sure.
He doesn't know what's in the building, yet he's sure they are. He loves his camera time, you dumb whore. He's giving you nothing.
Steps.
Oh yes.
Kind of a building, and I'm sure there are a lot of people who were there in the building.
Channel 7, got people being wheeled out. That's what we need.
Faces covered. This person, actually, what we should tell you is a firefighter. We're told this person is a firefighter. Little difficult for us to get a view here, but we are told that he is a New York City firefighter. Don't know his exact condition, but he's of course being loaded right now into the ambulance. They're getting a backboard for him right now. He's going to be moved on to this other building.
Let's make sure we don't send Ben over there. They'll be trying to get him into an ambulance.
Yeah. He's obviously got smoke inhalation. He's jerking.
His hair has been singed.
He's saying Boston.
Sir, can you hear me?
What?
We do know, as we said earlier, that there were at least 2 civilians, 2 women, brought out to hospitals. You can see now they're working very carefully.
They got the fireman's head braced. He might have
sure
fallen.
that his neck, his head is secure. They're moving him onto this.
We're grabbing the audio. Larry King was in the building next door. He's like, I thought a bomb went off. Nathaniel's grabbing it right now.
Oh, really?
So he was in the hotel next door, and he's talking about 9/11, all this shit.
Of course he is. Why doesn't Larry shut his fucking weight-losing face?
All right, we're going to also go, while we watch this, go to John Del Giorno once again. And John, we understand this was a firefighter, according to Sarah.
My garlic tablet fell on the floor, and I spilt my Welch's grape juice.
Yes, that is a firefighter from what we understand.
Shilling
now.
ass.
I thought my 8th wife snapped my suspenders.
There were 2 injuries that Marcus talked about, and then a handful of others. That is the first person that we have seen.
Let's go to Russell in California. Russell.
The scene on a stretcher.
Yeah, these people are turning it into like a Clue game. I want to bet on Puerto Ricans in the basement with a meth lab.
The meth lab. Russell, right on. Coke Logic, what's up?
Hey, I just turned on the TV, and the early reports are saying that it was two gay men in the apartment burning a Java log.
Java log. Damn, again. By the way, your most annoying 30 seconds below.
This is a basement entrance.
All right. Let's go to Nick in Wisconsin. Nick.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that there's two hacks on this Madison radio station, JJO, that stole a bit from you guys. The fake, they call it the fake, and here they're stealing the Friday fake out from you guys.
Oh, the Friday fake out? Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are hacks. Give the pest something to do.
All right, what's their names?
Johnny Danger and Greg Bear, and they got a hole.
Johnny
Danger?
Where are they?
Oh, you do that show?
No, but I've heard. I don't know if he's a guy I've heard of.
Johnny Danger and who?
They're fucking hacks.
Where are they? Where are you, dude?
I'm in. They're out of Madison, Wisconsin.
What's the station?
WJJO.
WJJO. Why don't we get to that website? Johnny Danger and who?
Greg Bear.
Greg Bear.
Yeah.
Like Opie and Steve together.
Oh, God. Just give us something to do. I've been wanting to hit these guys for years.
All right, we got their website. All right, thanks, bro.
No problem.
There's Nick from Wisconsin.
Thank you, Nick.
Wait, go to 411 on Johnny. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. Show features Fake at 8, Free Beer Friday, and Joke Off.
Find that faces.
Joke Off.
The 411 on Greg.
Info.
Show features Mayor Dave, Tom Brokaw, Snoop, guitar, vocals.
What?
The chick.
And the chick. 411 on this mess.
Mary.
Show features sports.
What
does that mean?
They got a hole, though?
Yeah, her name's Mary, and she's giving the rocks.
Like it rocks.
She's
yeah.
rocking.
That makes every show better.
Go back to their bits. Keep going back.
Mary.
All right, hold on right there. Well, they got audio, Best of the Fake at 8. Can we get that? They got photos, Joke of the Day, Tundra Talk with Green Bay Packer KGB, the Nice Rack Contest, Married It or Shot It, Johnny Danger and Greg Blair's first...
Married It or Shot It? Is that a game?
Married It or Shot It, Johnny Danger and Greg Bear's first ever Nice Rack Contest.
Nice Rack. I get it.
Shot it,
so
okay.
You shot it or you...
I thought it was like actually funny marriage stories.
Yeah.
They got pictures of really...
Yeah, sounds like bad porn stars. Johnny Danger. Is it Gray Bear or Greg Bear?
Greg Bear.
Oh, okay.
So, whatever.
Maybe we should get some audio from these guys and take a little look-see.
Well, here's the morning show poll. Is North Korea a threat? No, we will kill them, or we should be concerned. Vote now.
I'll say no.
Oh, my God.
Mighty.
Someone's suggesting the fire and explosion of this building here in New York came from a bear who was burning his Blink production pieces.
Tim.
Poor Steve.
Tim.
Hey, boys, what's up? Hey, I'm reporting live from inside the building here. There's flames. There's bricks and blocks and beams on top of me. I believe there's firemen outside trying to get in.
Are you injured, sir? Are you injured?
No, I'm fine, actually. I cut my finger this morning on a piece of paper, but I think I'll be fine.
And are the firemen spraying water in the direction of the flames?
Yes, they're pointing it directly at the flame, at the center of the flame.
Okay, so what you're saying here, the firemen are using water on those flames to try and do what to the fire, sir?
I'm not 100% sure, but reports are telling me that they're trying to put the fire out.
Put the fire out
is there
with
a history
water.
Of this working?
Well, the flames are getting close. I don't know. It seems to be working a little bit, but who am I to say? Who am I to say?
Right, exactly. Well, we're getting a follow-up question, though, from the studio. Hold on. Can you talk a little longer, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
The follow-up question was what Jimmy said. Is there a history of water actually working with fire?
I believe in the past we have noticed, I think it was 1972, there was a fire on this exact street. And
there was.
The firemen used water to put the fire out.
Now,
and yes, it did work. Yes.
Now, right now, we're seeing smoke. Is this smoke associated with the fire?
The smoke, I believe, was coming from that Java log, as the caller
with
before
the
me
Java
did
log.
say, yes. But the smoke, I don't know if it's coming from the fire. I can't say that.
He is
I'm not
just as good an ass as all the people that are talking
Good
on
job,
the news.
Tim.
Thanks, Tim. You actually gave us as much as the reporters did, and he's not even there.
Complete ass.
All right, we should take a break.
I got to tinkle and wash my fruit.
Oh. At the same time.
You got to, stop it.
Throw
I
it in
wouldn't.
the urinal and piss on
that
it.
would be unhygienic.
By the way, we were outside Free FM. Did anyone feel or hear anything? It was only 5 blocks away.
No.
They said it was like
it was
like
9,
an earthquake.
right?
Yeah, we were right outside.
Yeah, we heard no sirens. There felt no explosion or earthquake, and
they said it
that's
felt like an
closer
earthquake
than we are right now.
Everything feels like an earthquake if you're close enough. When you're on the elevator and it does a little lurch, you think it's an earthquake for a half
feels
second.
Like an earthquake.
You know,
we were all outside. It couldn't have been more than 5-6 blocks away from where we were.
If you're next to Ben when he's snoring, you think it's an earthquake.
Right when it happened.
Oof.
All right, why don't we take a break?
Oh, shit. Almost missed that one.
I couldn't wait to spit that one out.
All right,
my head moved forward.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony.
We got Danny. He's about a block away from the building collapse here in Manhattan. Danny, what's going on? You're on 61st and Madison.
Indeed I am. I'm in the center of all the action, so to speak.
What's the scene?
Your standard clusterfuck in Manhattan. Got tons of ambulance, fire trucks, police cars. The whole city will shut down, I'm sure.
How did 57th look?
Pretty damn good, aside from some emergency vehicles trying to get by. But
let's just say, hypothetically, somebody was driving eastbound on 57th from where we are, let's say, just picking a random location, from where we broadcast from, to, let's say, pick another random location, the 59th Street Bridge.
You mean now or later?
Maybe
and I don't know, an hour or so.
We got a meeting today.
An hour and a half, 2 hours. They should have it cleaned up by then, I think. Tidied up.
Yeah, you'll be just fine.
So nothing's going on, Danny?
Well, apparently what used to be one large structure is now multiple smaller structures.
Can you see it?
An interview?
No, I can't see it. I mean, I can't get any closer without an official press pass.
Oh, well, Danny, do you have a sticker on you or anything?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a sticker on you or anything?
No, I have my building ID that says XM Satellite Radio.
Just saying, how about one more for old time's sake?
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Any live TV near you?
Oh, tons, dude.
That's kind of what I want to see.
Yeah.
Now, like, look, there's nothing against Danny maybe just stepping into a live shot.
Or how about saying that you're a witness and you saw what happened?
I would lie. I do miss doing those, too.
Do you have the Channel 2 camera right there?
Do I have a what now?
Channel 2, interviewing some guy.
Oh, man, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm in the middle of the street, and I'm just looking for the first live shot I see.
There's probably some, get the fuck out of here, yellow police tape.
Danny, why don't you be honest and tell us that you're pretty much right outside our building and you didn't even go anywhere near the...
Not even close.
Not even close.
I don't know.
All right,
I
Danny.
I can't see the smoke if that makes you feel better. I just can't get any closer to it.
Well, we can see it from here as well, so... All right, Danny.
Right.
If anything is going on, give us a call back.
I absolutely will.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Paul in New Rochelle. Paul, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Listen, the White House just released a press release saying they said it's not terrorism, but they're looking into a rumor that there was supposed to be a live Voss performance this morning in the salon.
In the salon.
Hey, very good.
Jimmy, I got to tell you something. You're an incredible character in Lucky Louie. If there's one, you fit the part of that person.
Thank
but
you.
I got to ask you something.
Okay.
Last night we had a bet. Is that a robe or a sweater you're wearing?
It's a sweater. It's supposed to be my mom's sweater. An awful brown sweater.
Does it?
Thank you, and then the end of that call hurt.
All right, let's. Here's Larry King on scene of New York City explosion. I guess according to Ben, he was staying right next door or something like that.
Larry King is known, of course, to all of us as the host of CNN's Larry King Live. He is used to being the interviewer, but he was in a hotel here just a few blocks away and heard and saw much of the excitement, the explosion. We talked to him just
Wait. Did she just say he was a few blocks away at a hotel?
We were a few blocks away at work.
No, what I heard was Larry King was in the building right next door
and who
when
told
the building
us that?
collapsed. Who?
Ben.
Was it Ben?
Ben said he was either staying in the building or at a hotel right next door.
And now I believe I heard this woman say
next door.
A few blocks away. Yeah. Everybody is a few blocks away from this.
We talked to him just a few moments ago.
I was in my hotel room right around the corner on the 15th floor, and I heard this sound like I've never heard before, and it sounded like a bomb. Now, I grew up in New York. I live in L.A. now, and I thought of 9/11, which is the natural thing to think of.
No, it's not.
And I looked out the window, and I looked out right on Park Avenue. I saw some people running, so I took the elevator right down, and the people in the hotel said something happened around the corner. I went to the corner, and just as I pulled up, the emergency equipment was coming, fire engines and ambulances and all the rest, and I cut around the block to get a view from this angle from Madison Avenue.
Can you describe what you saw?
I saw a lot of smoke, people scurrying everywhere, and to its credit, because New York is amazing, the police, they react so quickly. Fire
What are they supposed to do?
They woke off the streets quick. They were courteous to the people. They were never rude.
Shut up.
They made the people back off.
Get the fuck out of here, you burning asshole. What are they supposed to do?
He goes, I heard a sound. It would sound like something I've never heard before. What was it, a happy marriage?
And here it is, Channel 2 now reporting Con Edison was investigating a smell of gas in the area.
Oh, boy.
Which could have been, now, with the time in the elevator ride down from CBS, it could have been Jimmy's asshole.
Oh, language. This is still my home.
I'm going with guy decides to kill himself and take the building with him.
That's a ballsy move.
So as you can see, that rescue has ceased. They have all come out of the rubble pile. They are all now gathering here at the base of the tower ladder. So from the scaled down activity, I guess there is not word of anybody else trapped, or they're not aware of anybody else trapped, at least here on the 62nd Street side of the incident.
All right. Joe, thank you so much. There's also obviously people working in the backside of this building, too, that we're not seeing. And clearly, right now, intelligence is an important thing. I know it sounds silly, but intelligence is where people may be, where information's coming, where the guys on top of the roofs are seeing. I mean, they use high-power binoculars, too, to be able to see any kind of movement, a hand, a foot. anything that would give it an indication that someone may be in there.
Name more body parts, you dumb cunt. We know what movement
So that
is.
they don't needlessly put anybody else's life in jeopardy for the sake of that.
They have ways of listening in too, right, Scott? Right, they do, and that's
Perhaps
actually an important
maybe
factor.
an ear wiggle. Perhaps
what you
a
see
lash flutter.
on the surface, right below.
Perhaps
maybe
a
2
fingernail
levels or a single
growing.
level below could be someone
Perhaps
who's
an
alive
asshole
that's
fluttering.
trying to get out, and you have
dummy.
to obviously use those techniques.
Oh, of course you do.
Yeah.
An arm, a finger, a hand, we get it.
More Larry King. Larry describes sound, the sound that he heard.
Describe the sound.
Well, the only sound I've heard like it as ever would be in movies. It was a boom. And I've been in a few earthquakes in L.A., and an earthquake can make a sound too, but not like this. It sounded like a bomb would sound. Oh, what a big, like the bombing of London in World War II. That's the only thing I can imagine.
You hear fucking sirens going off? Air raid sirens?
Time to retire, Larry.
It
was like
sounded
a
like
boom.
a boom. The only way I could describe it is it sounded like a building, a 3-story building, having an explosion and then collapsing. It sounded sort of like that.
He's trying to find these poetic things that it sounded like.
Yeah.
He knows he's a newsman and he stinks.
He's supposed to be good at it.
It sounded like the Motley Crue's opening. Fucking dope.
It then, in a crescendo of falling brick, it then...
Yeah, shut up.
Let's say hi to John in New York. John.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, John.
Anthony, come on. You live in New York almost your whole life. Conus Edison?
I didn't say Conus Edison.
You did, you ass.
I said Con Edison, you fucking cocksucker.
Conus.
Get me the tape, fuck dick. You jerk off. Like I would call it Conus Edison.
Why'd you call it Conus Edison, did you?
I never would have called it Conus Edison.
Redirect the tape, goddammit.
Yeah, maybe we can find the tape to see.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So you can apologize to John.
I'm never apologizing to John.
Why?
Shut up.
Is this fattening? I just ate all that fruit. I just ate a whole thing of blueberries and strawberries. Holy cow, where did it go? Oh, that's a good compliment. I like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Keeps his girlish figure.
I'm getting there.
Hey, WWJO, top 8 at 8, Hall of Fame. What's this, E-Rock?
Get on a mic, Eric, or I'll slap your face.
They do
with
a
my
top
dick.
something at a something.
Yeah, the fake breast Friday or something like that. It was the audio that you pointed to.
Fake breast Friday.
You don't know what this is, do you?
No.
Just say you don't know, Eric. We'll
do you know what this? Do you know what's on this CD, E-Rock?
No, Sam pulled it. It was the audio you wanted.
So why were you trying to make believe that you?
Yeah,
I'm not letting that slide.
I want to know. I want an answer to that question. Stop pointing at the screen. I want an answer to the boss's question.
Why couldn't you say I don't really know, but Sam pulled it right away?
I could have said that. I should have said that, but I didn't. Why didn't you? I think that's the point Oba's making.
Yeah, why didn't you?
Because I thought I knew.
Sam.
The fake 88.
Stop with the dumb voice.
Yeah, and the voice thing is it's so old now.
Just talk normal.
It's my real voice.
That's
why
I like the fact that Sam is black and he still has appley red cheeks. How do you pull that off? Jesus, I've never seen a black guy with appley red cheeks before. Jesus.
The fake 8 at 8 is, I guess, a fake orgasm contest they have.
Right.
And this is their Hall of Fame entrant.
Can we have a contest? I have a challenge to our listeners. I want to find a whiter black guy than him. It doesn't exist.
You mean skin tone wise?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's obviously he's partial black, but your black is like less than 1%.
It's just in the hair.
There's not a person out there that is
just in the hair
that is more of a white black person than you.
I don't think there is either.
You are what Brian Gumbel wants to be.
Yeah.
But Sam is not like when you say a white black guy. A lot of times that means behaviorally.
No,
Sam is just very light-skinned, as they say.
Yes.
Yeah. She's nice racist remark you just made there, Jimmy. It means behaviorally.
No.
Not so ape-like.
No, I don't mean that.
What the fuck are you trying to get at?
When people say that. Oh. When people say that he's a white black guy.
Say that.
You've heard the expression they're talking about a black guy who talks like this and lives in a certain town.
Al Roker. Usually the news guy. No.
Yeah, he's a news guy. They're kind of
usually news guys are very,
They lose any ethnicity.
Yeah.
black, white, Italian, whatever, Jews, whatever, they lose it all.
Asian, very good with the
as well as jobs,
ethnicity. Yeah. What the fuck are your problem?
Yeah. Why you talk while I talk?
Hold up sign. Stop it.
I do Metro report. Are you talking?
Try to do fucking job here.
Your mother must be proud.
So what's this bit about?
Well, it's their fake orgasm contest. It's the audio that's on the website.
Yeah.
This is their Hall of Fame entrant, and they got so excited about this fake orgasm that they started playing sound bites from American Idol over and over again. And not like as in to make fun of the girl, but as in...
On the douche chill scale, what do you give it?
I give it at least an 8 because it's a bit that you don't need to go douchey with.
Is it a funny clip, Sammy, or what?
I'd say it's worth playing.
It's worth playing?
Right.
All right, here we go. From the Johnny Danger show? What was his name again?
Johnny
Danger and Greg.
Johnny Danger and
Greg Bear.
And Greg Caution.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
You're lucky he wasn't listening.
I was reading something awful about from Virginia Beach. Sorry. What?
Nothing.
Shit.
He got away with it.
I got to listen to the replay. I have my sound effects at home, you know. During the replay, I play them at my house if I miss one.
All right, here we go. Here's the bit.
It's your show. From here on, it's your show.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're ready.
I got to lay down, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's literally laying down.
Wait, slow down.
Slow down. What's the deep end?
Right there with you.
Yeah. Okay, let it fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that's a lot of You're going to have to take the day off.
Still going. Just comes back to me that some of the clowns we had in last year's top 10 is good to see. I mean, this year's group is much better.
Shut up, Simon!
Jesus Christ, Simon. Keep on going. Not now, you moron.
You know, is that good? Hey, cool.
You know why she's laughing? Hang on.
Finally, somebody bringing it, singing with passion.
Oh, my God. You need a moist towelette? That is unfreaking believable. That's going in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, I'll make it quick. You are what this competition is all about.
All right, that's the Hall of Fame. That is the frickin' Fake It 8 Hall of Fame. You're the first inductee I've wanted to put in. I say we can't give it to her, John. Hall of Fame. Because I don't think it was a fake at 8. Oh, you think it was? I think it was the real thing. Oh! Unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's actually
unbelievable.
Highly believable.
God, these guys all sound exactly the same.
Unbelievable.
In their delivery. Unbelievable.
It's believable.
I can't use my real voice. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. That is awful.
Everyone's saying I said Con Edison.
You did.
I might have said like Con Edison. No. I might have like tripped up and then knew I was tripping up and said it again.
Nope.
What, you have it?
Of course we do.
And here it is. Channel 2 now reporting Con Edison was investigating a smell of gas in the area. I said Con Edison. Instead of repeating Con Edison, because I went into Edison before I was done with Con.
Did you?
So instead of finishing it,
you owe someone an apology.
I think you're right. You did say Con.
Fuck him.
You said Con.
Fuck him in his fucking ass.
Well, he's trying to help.
No.
He's just trying to help the program.
Know what I meant, not what I said.
You cursed him out. You owe him an apology. And he could call in any time to get that apology. Shay in the Bronx. What's up, Shay?
All right, these two douchebags, like, usually guys from their demographic is going to enjoy something like this. They keep talking over her like they want to hear their stupid voices. They should have followed it up with, Ramon, this whore should be finger-fucked by a leper.
Most radio guys love hearing themselves talk. That's the problem. They don't know when to shut up.
That's true.
I'm happy.
All right, thanks, Shay.
That's me. I agree a lot. I'm agreeable Arnold.
All right. This was handed in today.
Yes, it was.
Adam Carolla hangs up on Ann Coulter.
Oh, no.
Why do we care about this?
I don't know, but it must have been riveting.
I don't know. It was on the front page of Drudge for like 5 minutes.
Why? Who fucking cares?
I know.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Good time.
Like, for no time.
Adam Carolla's going to be on the front page of Drudge. Oh.
Good times, good times.
So what's the story?
What do you say, fan?
If it's on the front page of Drudge, that means this is very important.
Well, Ann Coulter was going to call in with, I guess she's promoting her book. She was like 2 hours or an hour and a half late with the phone call. So Adam was a little miffed at her to start with. And then after a couple of questions, she says she's pressed for time. And he's like, all right, later. Hangs up on her.
I kind of respect that.
And that's a big story?
Yeah, that was a big story.
Well, let's hear how it went down. Here's the audio.
Lisa Lampanelli in studio. Great to see you.
You too, babe.
Ann Coulter, who was supposed to be on the show about an hour and a half ago, is now on the phone as well. Ann?
Hello.
Hi, Ann. You're late, baby doll.
Somebody gave me the wrong number.
How did you get the right number? Just dialed randomly, eventually got through to our show?
No, my publicist emailed it to me, I guess, after checking with you. But I am really tight on time right now because I already had it.
All right, well, get lost.
Oh, my God.
Did you really just hang up on Ann Coulter?
Well, she's tight on time.
I agree with that. I completely agree with that. Yeah, tight on time. Go blow.
You're tight on time. I'm tight on time, too. And I don't have time for bitches, so let's move on.
That was the only interview with Ann Coulter that she didn't say something offensive.
Saying it now. Tight on time.
You know what?
Go after yourself. You're tight on time.
I say this, Ann Coulter. Why the long face?
Listen, you bitch. Don't call in an hour and a half late and tell me you're tight on time. Of course you're tight on time. You're an hour and a half goddamn late calling into the radio show. Just take your crappy book and go pitch it to your stupid cable outlets.
Well, I respect him for dumping on her like that.
You got to give him credit. He finally did something interesting with his radio show.
There you go.
Maybe she
did something good.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you don't want to piss off his listeners, man. He's got like a whole
army.
The show's a disaster. Everybody in radio knows it's just a matter of time before he will be replaced, whether it's by us or somebody else.
I'm not apologizing.
That is a fact. You have to apologize.
You were wrong, Ann.
John.
How you doing, Mr. Cumia?
Listen to me.
Wait, John, what did Anthony call you?
Listen to me.
What did Anthony call you, first of all?
Sucker.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yes.
Very offensive.
You could tell even by listening to that clip, you could tell that I know it's Con Edison. You were calling me out that I live in New York and don't know it's not Conus Edison, like I was calling it Conus Edison my whole fucking life. It was one of those verbal things where I said it. When you mix two words, you ever do that where you take two words and you kind of mix them together?
Like, almost like an apologetic asshole.
Shut the fuck up, Jimmy.
Exactly. That's a bunch of words.
John's waiting for his apology.
You're not going to get one.
John. Why, he just calls in to talk to you the right way. You're getting fucking fresh.
Give him his apology.
Go fuck yourself, John.
Give him like no
apology.
Give him a sort of apology.
I never apologize.
You're like
I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong.
You're like Fonzie.
I was rude.
Please, sir, I'm very...
You were wrong on the card game on the boat.
Yes,
you and your chick were arguing, and she was right. And she
was wrong. Right.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, it happens a lot.
That made me very happy.
I know.
I didn't even know it was happening, but I was rooting for her.
The dealer was fucking me up on that one. That was it.
No deaths. 6 injuries, 1 victim is critical.
Oh, nice. I mean, no deaths.
A miracle on 62nd Street. That'll be the headline if still stays no one dead by tomorrow.
I can't wait for the headlines tomorrow. All right, John, I guess you're not going to get your apology.
No, go fuck off.
Too bad John Sterling isn't a newsman.
And
the building goes boom.
And across from this building was a coffee cart, and Theodore Malonis was manning that coffee cart, and he said that the ground shook violently. He couldn't believe the force of the blast that pulled him back a little bit and shook his coffee cart off the ground, he says. What he did was he saw two women bloody, he says. He gave them ice and he tried to keep them calm before the ambulances arrived. I also spoke to an electrical worker, Nigel White. He saw everything. He says he was briefly separated from his co-worker, and when I was talking to him, he was desperate to find this other man, and we looked around and we find this guy, and everything was fine in that particular case. But it's just been one story after another of people worried about their loved ones, people in the building right next door. In fact, if we can move...
Three-story building. How many calls can they get about people worried about...
Exactly.
There's an office and a salon, and...
We got 4 calls, and that covered everybody.
Yeah, everyone's okay.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Rob Dibble checking in.
Yes.
Got the All-Star game tomorrow night, I believe. Tuesday at 8.
It'll be tomorrow night.
That is Tuesday.
E-Rock, I hate to call you out again.
Call him out, boss.
No,
when you said that All-Star game's Tuesday at 8, you pointed like I was supposed to know that because something was written down. What were you pointing at?
No, I said Tuesday and then showed you that to see if you look that.
What?
Plug what?
Showed him what?
ILikeToListen.com.
Yeah.
Why would you point at that?
I don't know. We got it.
Wait, what does that mean, Hawk?
ILikeToListen.com is some kind of sales thing that I don't know. It's just silly.
So the All-Star game is Tuesday.
I like the pointing thing because it's almost like if you didn't look, it's like he pointed at something proving that
like
it was written right in front of you.
Right.
Hey, look, it's Tuesday. And then if you don't look, it's like, oh, okay, he must have written it down. But he just pointed to something that had nothing to do with it. I don't understand.
Go to ILikeToListen.com. Make the salespeople happy.
Okay.
I have no idea what this is about, but I guess they do poll questions every day that we supposedly agreed to somewhere along the line.
So what's the question they're going to ask? Is the All-Star game Tuesday at 8? I'm trying to help you, Eric.
What's
the matter, Than?
He was bummed. That was his joke. He came running in to do that.
Oh, really? Yeah, good try, kid. Sit in the other room.
Get back into the bullpen. We don't need you. So the questions are about the building collapse and the WJJO morning show. Wow, exciting stuff if you go to ILikeToListen.com.
That's
wow.
Right. Careful, I might point another post-it.
Thank God salespeople do not do radio shows.
The Opie and Anthony Show is on an extensive quest to find the most obnoxious 30 seconds of audio ever recorded. How annoying? This annoying. Think you can do better? Email your annoying audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
That annoys me.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Rob Dibble should be calling in a few minutes here. All-Star game tomorrow night.
Is that home run derby tonight?
I hate the All-Star game.
I do so.
I can't be bothered watching the All-Star game. I like the home run derby. That's a lot of fun. But the rest of it is, who cares?
No one really.
And they're trying to make people care.
Like
by having the game mean something, which is the weirdest thing ever.
No, it means something.
What do you mean something? How?
Whatever division wins, they get home field advantage in the World Series, which is the stupidest rule ever. Because Because a lot of the players that play in the All-Star game, they don't even have a chance of making the playoffs, so why would they care?
Yeah, why do they care?
Why would they care that an American League team, let's say, wins the World Series?
Just gives the fans something.
It's just stupid, though. There's got to be another way to make the game interesting.
Weren't they just switching it back and forth? How about the losers get shot?
Yeah, that's a good one. Got to suck each other's cocks.
Ooh, well, then everybody wins.
As we wait for Rob Dibble, we have more bombs and flubs.
No.
Yes, bombs and flubs we couldn't play on the other side of the Opie and Anthony show.
Ah, ones with curse
Is there
words.
dirty language in them?
Lots of dirty language and other things.
I photographed
Awful language.
shit. Awful. I've had enough of fucking Steve's accent. Coffee, August, audio. Audio. Who the
That's
fuck
the
talks
latest one.
like that?
Audio.
Audio.
I'm audio.
ODDIDEO.
Audio.
Say audio.
Audio.
No. Say it normal. How would you normally say it?
How would I normally say
Yeah.
it? Being raised in New Jersey, audio.
Then why don't you say
Audio.
Because,
audio?
because it sounds awful when you talk like
Do you
that.
take lessons
No,
somewhere?
it sounds
I did, yeah.
awful.
He took lessons.
Wow.
I did.
Ew.
That was one of the things.
I know.
No, you didn't.
That's creepy.
No, you didn't.
Did you really take lessons?
Not extensive, but, you know, a couple
Not
of
extensive.
a couple,
Listen
like,
to
2
yourself.
or 3 sessions
Every word's
with,
perfect.
Here is audio.
speech therapist.
Say audio.
It's not
audio.
They teach you to envision certain words instead of audio, which would, I guess if you had to spell it out, would be AWDIO.
But they tell you AHHHHH.
Yeah. Audio.
Audio. Ah! Dio!
Audio.
Ah!
Dio.
So it's coffee. It's CAH.
Correct.
Fee.
Well, I'm picturing it, and it looks stupid.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to sound
Right
more...
now, you look like a JERKAHFF. Jerk off.
That's very good, Jim. Doing that very well.
All right, well, we got Bombs and Flubs Volume 4 for the XM show exclusively. Thanks to Than. We start with a flub from Anthony.
This kid does a lot of work,
course.
this Dan. He's a good boy.
I think he's got something against me, though. I never see.
Yeah, there's a lot of Anthonys.
Why do you think Anthony stinks so much?
Yeah, what did I do? I didn't
It's
do
just-
anything wrong.
And these are...
I think Ant takes a lot of swings, is all.
Yeah, it's true.
These are a lot of early on stuff, right?
I try to mix in some early on stuff and some...
Alrighty.
This is like from the first month of our XM show. This
some of
goes,
them.
this goes
Wow.
back a while. So here's Anthony doing a little flub here.
Flubs? Little one.
Here we go.
But it didn't. I can't. They actually tried to hypnotize me recently on Tough Crowd, but I'm very difficult to hypnotize because I can't relax.
Woke up from the hypnosis with his pants undone.
Yeah.
Hey, could you speak, Anthony? You ass. Woke up from the hypnosis. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. The alarm went off last night in my house.
We're back live.
Hypnotis. Great.
It's not as bad as
Conus Edison.
Yeah, that was the fucking con edit in Rome.
Conus Edisonus.
All right, we go to the...
And the reason I didn't apologize is because he called me out because he assumed I didn't know Con Edison and what it is.
All right, you're right again.
That's
man.
why I'm not apologizing.
You're right. You're right.
I did
Is that what you
indeed
need
say.
to hear? You're right.
If a transcript was written, you would see
right, you're
Conus
right.
Edison. He's right. I did
I
say
forgot.
Conus
You're never
Edison.
wrong. You're
But it's
right.
Oh, glad somebody.
Coffee, diva.
Glad someone sees that I'm never wrong.
Well, you're wrong on the next flub.
I know.
2 in a row.
Stink.
Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4. Dan put
We all have our crosses to bear.
I've been practicing put.
Have you?
I don't say but as much. Here's Ant flubbing again.
Can I drop the C
It's a
word?
little weird.
You want to drop the C word?
No, let's not.
No.
Okay.
No, we're
Sorry.
trying to be good.
We understand why you want to drop it, and I think that's enough.
And I think just saying that, we all know what you want to do.
Right.
Well,
yes.
thank you,
So
fellas.
do the unexpected. That's what we like doing sometimes. The complete
Yeah.
That just
I like
made
where you
my
guys
morning.
went.
Hold on. Let me enjoy Mr. Perfect. Not saying a word properly.
It happens.
Very rarely.
Yeah, very
And
rarely.
it bugs us.
The last time it happened was 8 months ago. We're
That's
keeping
right.
track. There you go. We're live again. See, even way back, Ant was perfect.
It's only gotten
Always
worse
been
with the
perfect.
mornings. The earlier it is, the worse I get. I can't talk. When I got to do live reads over at CBS in like that 6 o'clock hour, I can't spit these fucking words out.
Say convenient.
Convenient.
What word can't you say?
Convenient. That's the one. Conveniently located.
Conveniently.
Yeah.
There's something about the
Conveniently. And every fucking morning I got to do one of those reads, and I go, conveniently. I can't say it.
I'm the same way. I see these words, and I know how they're supposed to be pronounced.
Conus Edison.
But all of a sudden I look at it, and all of a sudden it looks foreign to me for some reason. But later in the day, no problem.
For Enos, I've been able to speak properly.
like that one. I'm like, what did you? Why would you ever say that?
He knows.
All right, the next flub is from Jim. Let's go to the tape.
Goody. By the way, somebody sent me a link. I was asking for 9/11 conspiracy
and they sent
theories.
your children through.
No, what do I want? Senior citizens?
Is it good?
That was true. We would have been talking about April 2nd. Well, no, it should have been higher. April 5th, 4 or 5. Don't I am.
Well,
please hold. Thank you. Continue.
Glub, 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 glub.
And we're back live.
It was a flub that turned into a bomb.
Yeah, it was kind of like you incorporated everything.
I liked it.
Flub diva.
Bam. Bam.
A bomb.
It was a bam.
Ugh.
All right, we don't need to do the bombs.
I think we should do them.
We don't.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3 for me. Dan. Threw yourself under the bus, did you?
What a trooper.
What a nice guy.
Me and Danny here.
And one for Jim. And Jim and Ann together, 2 of those. And we start with Danny. Here's Danny bombing on Bombs and Flubs, Volume 4.
Is there a problem with your duties here?
No, not with the duties.
Duties. Obviously not from the picture I saw.
It's like a fucking plane spelling things.
It looks like an air.
You should be taking shits over Jones Beach.
My dumps you could easily find. You could find the same thing on Central Park South. That's huge there. But the problem...
Thank you. Getting away with that one.
Wow, he's trying to add to it and everything.
Cheers.
That's how huge they are. But seriously.
They are big. And then he trods forward.
He wasn't even trying to do comedy. It was just...
seriously, they're big. I mean,
I'm not really trying.
Welcome
I'm just letting you
to
know.
the bomb reel.
You got that one, Nathaniel?
And we're back live, of course.
It's funny. This dumb Danny leans in when he talks. He never is comfortable in front of a mic. So he'll like always leave the mic and then lean down and talk. He's just always uncomfortable.
He was basically going with the horses because they all line up on Central Park South and a lot of duties. But
he had to explain it.
Too much information.
It's like something you see on Central Park South.
Someone doesn't.
Bomb panic.
Someone wouldn't know that in Iowa.
No,
yeah, of course.
Wow. Let's say hi to Brad in Rhode Island. Brad, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to say that anytime you give Opie something to read, it's just going to be a catastrophe.
Catastrophe. Thanks for reminding me. Speaking of myself, here's me bombing.
Yeah, you wouldn't be familiar with the female anatomy. As a matter of fact, I think in first grade I believed that in order to make babies, you had to do it in the girl's back door. That's what I thought.
No, you only do that if you want a doggy. That old gag.
Doggy style.
Ba-dum. Oof. Back live.
Back live. That old.
Some of these are so old they actually predate Anthony's use of the car crash.
Oh, I understand that.
Wow.
Yeah, I figured that much out.
That was the old horse and buggy crash.
Yeah. This is like week 2 of the XM show.
Really?
Yeah, this is you talking about Monster Rain, some of these bombs are from.
And I try to save it by saying that old gag. It's one of the hackiest things you could ever say.
Oh, it's silly.
All right, here we go. Another bomb. It's Than as we go to the tape.
I want some tuna fish.
Ooh.
Let's get ready to bumble!
Your suit. Subpoena's in the mail. Bumble.
Now I'm thinking of others.
Of course, there's got to be another.
There's got to be another one out there somewhere.
Oh.
What?
I got one. How about Fred? Fred got out of his chair.
Would you like it?
No, I'm not doing your bit. You do it. Oh, boy, you better do that now.
Oh, well, now you've shattered everybody's
expectation.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hey, I was going to say, you can go to the circus, and they announced, let's get ready to tumble. See? There we go.
Wow, folks. You don't see that very often. Mike Tyson's gone down.
And we're back live.
Wow. Before that joke, you should have just gotten ready to be humble.
This isn't part of the tape yet, people.
What? What? Well, how about this? The next time you want to say something like that, just get ready to stumble. That's right. Next time you fucking construct a joke like that, make sure it's ready to crumble.
Here we go. The next bomb is from me. During the Monster Rain discussion, I guess?
Yes, same bit as last time.
To the tape we go.
I pull my bag out, and I'm standing next to her, and I'm pushing it and my helmet against her leg while I'm talking. She had jeans on. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like pointing, and like, look, and my helmet's against her jeans.
You ever pull your bag out and zip up your pants and try to convince the girl, not hard, and try to convince the girl that you got gum stuck on your pants?
No, I didn't ever do that. Why would I?
I was trying to go for a laugh and bombed horribly.
I didn't mean to be so literal. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I do try to be funny.
No, but I thought you were doing like a thing that guys do.
Actually, some guys do. Some guys do that. Someone told me about that one. Whatever. Well, where were we?
More importantly,
but that wasn't even that bad of a bomb. Where were we? Steering back.
You should have went. Well, talking about your bomb.
I'm trying to remember. We did a gig on Long Island where we're at the bar.
Mulcahy's.
It wasn't Mulcahy's, was it?
It might have been.
Did we end the gig at Mulcahy's that time?
It was when I got blown on the bus and I fucking dumped a load on top of the keg.
Oh, the keg with the
and I left my load in the fucking thing.
Where the bottles were floating to keep the beer cold.
We did the WOW thing where we broadcasted all over Manhattan from a bus and just got drunk, and we were giving out WOW stickers at all these crazy locations. We were supposed to do about 12 locations. We did 3 because of traffic.
Then we got hammered.
And then we went to this bar. Was it Mulcahy? I don't think it was Mulcahy's.
Oh, it was some bar in Long Island.
It was an Irish place. And weren't you at the bar, like...
Yeah, putting my dick on some girl's leg. I took my dick out, and I was talking to this girl, and I was just rubbing it on her jeans, the jeans part of her, like her jeans.
Yeah. But before you did that, you're like, dude, watch. And she had no clue that your dick was resting on her leg as you were talking to her.
And I was pretty new to the show then. I mean, I might have been like a once a week or twice a week regular. I certainly wasn't on staff yet.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The next bomb is from, it's a combo. It's Jim and Anthony.
Oh.
We're talking about Big A. There's a Big A thing happening here. All right. Hey, Dave in Tennessee has a question for Big A. Dave?
Hey, rather than waiting for him to stumble through this, we can catch this all on Dateline next week.
Yeah. Set your TiVos now.
You went to see her and a reporter came out. Why did I just steal this joke and reword it?
To pick somebody up. And then I'll just do it. Those losers.
The guy had a good line and I figured I'd reword it and you do the impression and we both
jump on your coattails.
As I was dying, you figured you'd go down with the ship. And one more for you, please.
That fucking Pal Talk is its own little environment.
Oh, yeah. All right, there you go. We're back live. Let's go to Amanda in Brooklyn. Amanda.
Hey, Opie, how are you?
All right.
Good. Just want to say I think you are the epitome of bad slugs.
All right.
The epitome.
They remember all of them. Thank you, Amanda.
Epitome.
Jeez. That would be epitome. See?
You know, the way that's spelt, though, when you look at it, it looks like epitome.
At 6 in the morning, it sure does.
Epitome.
The next bomb is me. Yes, the star of this volume of bombs. Thanks, Stan.
Sorry.
Another one from me.
Black, shiny shirt with, like, silver, awful tribal markings on it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What tribe would that
Steve
be?
Shirt,
the fucking Cherokee cocklovers? That is awful, that shirt.
Perhaps that's who came up with this. This is another eBay special. I love it. I'm really enjoying these shirts.
You're less than a year away from wearing bow ties.
Maybe.
That's funny.
I only heard bow ties.
A year away from wearing nothing?
Why would you
It would be an odd way of dress.
Yeah, it's odd. I'm not, I don't know. Is the bow tie thing gay? I don't...
That was the only line I had today.
I'm sorry, Opie. I have to crash you.
Oh, but I don't have anything else today. That's the one I wrote. I'm live. We're live. I think I might have been high that day, because why would I think that was good on any level? It was a Dublin pub. Thank you, Mike. Mike in Queens. That was the bar.
Okay.
And finally, the last bomb for today, Bombs and Flubs Volume 4. It's Ant and Jim. This is called The Pile Up. It just gets real ugly?
Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of bombs.
All right, here we go. We end with this one.
Is she black? The girl?
She sounds white trash.
Okay, I can't.
Oh, really? I thought she sounded like
black.
She sounds black
African.
to you?
She's black and understand why she'd be afraid of pennies, because they're made of copper. And black people are scared of the coppers.
Right, back in 1937.
I couldn't think of anything.
Hey, copper.
Too bad they weren't made of Keystone as well.
Yeah.
Would have been a better joke.
I was in prison and I'm afraid of lousy screws now.
Here we go.
I don't put Swiss on my sandwiches. I was a crook and I always heard Cheez-It. And it was Cheez-It the cops? I went a long way.
Wow.
Really, I tripped over that one so badly.
And you bailed me out of my awful joke.
Yeah. The problem with trying to go on the heels of a bad one to make yourself look better and just pumping out something worse. More shit. All right. Yeah. Here was Jimmy. And I followed it up with this. It's not over yet.
I smashed the guardrail. You got into a rig and rear-ended the SUV full of children.
And we're back live.
That was pretty bad.
You didn't like those jokes?
No.
Steve probably didn't like that joke either.
Joke diva.
Joke diva.
And there you go. Bombs and Flubs Volume 4. Good job, Tam. Very good job.
I have a request if we...
I hung up on this guy 3 times. He really thinks this is good.
I bet this is a good one. Let's give him a chance.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, me?
Hey, what's going on, Dave? You're on.
Hey, another week, another great show, guys.
Thank you, Dave.
All right. First-time caller on the OA and J show.
Cool.
Some of the points I had were earlier, and I think that fucking building now is over with, but my possible reason for that building collapsing is just shit just happens. All right? I wanted to tell you my view on the media.
Cool. What is it, Dave?
They're nothing more than pseudo-professional white-collar titillation whores for hire, prospecting brain-dead, unthinking Johns fit only for Mantown. All right,
cool.
Go ahead,
No. You were reading the paper. That's good. Any more? Go, Dave. You're on.
Hey, great job on Lucky Louie last night, Jimmy.
Oh,
right?
well, now...
And,
thank you, Dave.
For the guys who played that goddamn Banana Phone song last Friday, that shit was in my head all weekend while I was at reserve drill. Fuck you, okay? The other thing is I'm unable to post on Whackbag. What is up with that? Any comments on that? Why won't it let me post?
I don't have a comment for anything you've said.
I actually know why it won't let him post.
Yeah, why?
Because you have to go to myspace.com Jim Norton and get your password plus your $500.
Oh, shit.
I'm not even going to try to fight that. You are the greatest.
Dave, thanks for listening.
Damn, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. Jimmy, last question for you.
Oh, boy.
From beginning to end,
I hung up
that
on
call
it 3 times, too.
We gotta
horrid.
We got to do something. We do bombs and flubs. We got to do something with the callers. Bad calls.
Bad calls, yeah.
I mean, we could probably get like a fucking nice 40-minute bit out of one afternoon, one morning worth of calls.
Awful.
Yeah, we're willing to show the ugly side of ourselves. That's not a bad idea.
Let's destroy the callers now.
Ooh.
Fuckers.
E-Rock's got a book.
Does he?
He's writing in it.
What is it? Where to buy 4-year-old clothing?
He's writing that idea in the book. It might become a reality down the road.
All right. Eric's a good boy. He wrote it down.
E-Rock works very hard for this program.
He certainly does.
I know that. I do know that, E-Rock.
A couple of people are asking if that call has been traced to 67th and Madison.
Fucking E-Rock stole his shirt from a Brazilian soccer player. Shouldn't you be growing foreskin and kicking a ball in that outfit? Fucking creep.
Poor E-Rock.
I love E-Rock, but his
He's
wardrobe...
giving himself self-abuse. He turned the Pal Talk camera right around so everyone else could laugh at him.
So people can see his shirt.
Everyone else could laugh
Probably
at
because he doesn't believe that it's as awful as we all know it is.
So he's showing everybody.
Hey, this is what he's laughing at.
E-Rock, how old is that shirt really?
3 weeks.
That's it?
3 weeks.
You were feeling the World Cup, weren't you?
A little bit.
What were you thinking?
Well, he's gotten to the point where he just goes. He's not going to give me anything.
No, he don't give a shit anymore.
Where did you get that
past
from?
that point.
Where'd you get that shirt?
Stephen Barry's.
Stephen Barry's? What house?
Yeah. Steve and Barry's are just 2 guys he knows.
Yeah.
Are they the couple that is trying to get married after 60 years? That was in the paper today.
Sucking the same dick and balls for 60 years.
And they're bummed out. Where is that story? We really didn't do that one. These guys are in the paper today. Let me see if I can find them real fast.
How old are they?
I don't know. They
got to be.
They've been partners
61.
They've been partners for that very good for 60 some odd years. I got it. We can take our time. We're heading into bonus time. It doesn't matter. Let's see.
Bonus.
61-year couple says new law inevitable.
Thanks.
It's a whirlwind romance that has lasted more than 60 years, but with no chance at the moment for a New York wedding. Gus Archilla has been sucking Elmer Lockton's cock for 61 years. And he's bummed that the city's longest-standing they are the city's longest-standing gay couple, and they're kind of bummed out they can't get married.
Do you realize that when they're fucking, one guy is yelling, "Oh, Elmer," and the other guy is going, "Oh, Gus."
Elmer and Gus?
Suck it, Gus. Put it in my ass, Elmer. Put some of that glue on my back. You know that they're fucking. They've tried every verbal thing.
Oh,
use my mouth like a bus, Gus.
They'd love to cap their relationship with a legal wedding in New York, the two said yesterday, as they shared stories of their courtship and life together. I just caught his eye and smiled, Archilla said, describing their first meeting.
On a Parkway rest area?
Are you
Parkway? There weren't even parkways. Listen to this.
Yeah, are you ready for the biggest douche chill of the day? Archilla, 90, said he spotted Lockins, better known as Elmer, a newly arrived Army soldier from the heartland, marveling over the soapbox preachers in Columbus Circle on a September evening in 1945.
Wonderful.
1945.
Newly arrived soldier from the heartland.
Let's see.
Read what Lotkins, 87, said.
I never saw anyone as pretty as he was.
There's something to be said for that deviant lifestyle. These two bastards, they are old.
They certainly
They're
are.
probably still fucking. Every time he pulls his cock out, he pinks sleeves from the asshole, and the guy's prostate is on it. 90 and 87. They just shit while they're fucking. No idea. Suck it, Elmer. Give me that cock, Gus. Oh, Gus. Come on, Elm. Come on, Elm. He probably calls him Elm.
Yeah, short.
Gives him the old Roman war helmet. Smell my asshole, Gus.
Because he knows what one really looked like.
That's right. Bomb me like a Jap, Elmer.
Let's play World War II. You lay down. I'm not even going to try it. I already said low down.
Let's play World War II.
Backing off.
Your asshole is England, and I'm going to blitzkrieg it. I'm going to come in your mouth, Elmer.
Good for Gus and Elmer. 60 what? 60 years? 61 years together.
61 years. Gus and Elmer.
Gus is 90.
Ugh.
Elmer is 87.
You know that they probably can't get erections anymore, so they have to just finger each other's assholes? And they're probably so old they just eat bread right after. They don't even notice it.
Arthritic, knobby knuckles.
Yeah. They doze off. Like having your asshole fingered, you fuck.
His fingers are ribbed for Elmer's pleasure.
What are they going to do when one of them dies? The other guy's not going to go out and find any new dick. Go to a bathhouse. They're going to fucking your old bag hanging down. Like something like a Monty Python film. Trying to meet some hot young cock. I met Gus. Did you? You get sliced by some fucking tranny with a box cutter dipped in fucking garlic.
All right, let's
irrelevant old cocksuckers.
They just want to be happy, Jim.
Oh, do they?
They've been happy for 61 years. Since that fine meeting in 1945.
In Columbus Circle. I never saw anyone as pretty as he was. Well, that's not going to disgust 95% of the country.
Let's go to Andy in Tennessee. Andy.
How you doing, guys?
Good.
Jimmy, I just wanted to tell you, man, I caught Lucky Louie the other night, and your bit at the beginning of the episode about the Founding Fathers, dude, it kicked ass.
Oh, that was episode 4, yeah.
That was last week. Thanks, man.
All right. Bunch of nuggets.
A lot of people saying that you were really good on last night's show, Jimmy.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a couple of good lines. I was very happy with myself, or with the writing, actually.
You know what? And that was a great... do you call it a monologue about the Founding Fathers?
I guess. I mean, that was actually completely written by, I think, Dan Mintz and Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yeah. Well, we got that speech.
Do you have it in English?
We got it in English, and I want to hear it in Spanish.
Spanish. The only reason I want to hear it in Spanish is because somebody actually had to make this noise that I made, which of course I did for the Opie and Anthony people.
Yes. I know that. So this is Jimmy's 4th of July speech from Lucky Louie, week 4. And of course we discovered that HBO has the Spanish channel, and they rerun all these fine shows with Spanish actors doing the voices of like Jimmy and such. So here's the original 4th of July speech from Lil Jimmy Norton.
Look at all these kids, huh? They are the future, Lou. Hope they enjoy being slaves to a bunch of chink robots.
So, when should we be at your 4th of July party?
Around 6 or so. We're going to have a barbecue and then watch the fireworks.
You going to roast a pig again, like last year?
Of course.
Hey, good. Save the ears and the snout for me. I'll do my pig dance for the kids again.
4th of July's a goddamn farce.
Yeah, all the fake patriotism and all that.
You know it started with all those founding father guys blowing each other.
Wait, what?
Everybody knows. They were a bunch of old queens with wigs on. July 4th was the day they'd all get together in Philadelphia and suck each other off.
So that's the original.
What did you do with your hands during that?
I was sitting on a bench.
Oh, if you're sitting, then it's easy to gesture. Yeah.
Here's that same speech on HBO Español.
Miren a los niños. Serán el futuro, Lou. Espero que disfruten ser esclavos de los pinches robots.
Oye, ¿cómo va tu fiesta del 4 de julio?
Empieza a las 6. Vamos a ver fuegos artificiales.
¿Cenaremos puerco como el año pasado?
Claro.
Bien, dame la trompa y las orejas. Yo haré el baile del puerco para los niños.
El 4 de julio es una pinche farsa.
Sí, el falso patriotismo y todo.
Empezó con los padres fundadores mamándose entre ellos.
Rich, ¿qué?
Todos saben que eran un montón de maricas que usaban pelucas. En el 4 de julio se veían en Filadelfia y se chupaban sus cosas.
That is so weird. That is so weird.
And they're fucking dying down my laughs. It's really annoying me.
That was creepy.
Bigger laughs in English.
Hey,
did they dub in the laughter, too? Is that what they did?
Not in the English version, no.
No, I mean in the Spanish.
By the way,
tape over it, I think.
Really fast, Chris from Long Island. Ope, you nailed it. I don't know if this is true, but Fox News reporting that building collapse is being investigated as a suicide attempt. Guy tried to kill himself and wipe the whole building out.
Oops. That's going to cost him if he's alive.
I'm telling you, I know this stuff. I just know it.
3 stories and he's still alive.
I just know it. I know this stuff.
Where's the Spanish? Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, here it is.
That's the only part I want to hear is the Spanish.
All right, here's the midget sound that you make. The original dialogue from Lucky Louie, week 4.
Well, I haven't read as much history as you. But if they were all queer, why didn't they call the country Gayland or something?
They may as well have. How gay is the name America? America! Oh. Everything we know about those guys is a cover-up. George Washington's wooden teeth. Ben Franklin knocked them out so he could give better Hummers to John Adams and all those other founding fags.
I just like watching the fireworks.
The fireworks are merely an abstract expression of those guys shooting their loads all over each other's faces.
Well, I hope they start on time this year.
You hear that lady go, oh, man.
Oh, man.
I love that you can hear that.
Yeah, that's real. That's not some machine.
Loads all over each other's faces.
That's not a laugh machine. All right, here's that same speech in Spanish.
Pues tú sabes más de historia que yo. Pero si era así, ¿por qué no decirle a la nación Putolandia, tal vez?
Creo que daría igual. ¿Qué marica se oye América? ¡América!
Siempre han tapado todo acerca de los famosos. George Washington y sus dientes. Ben Franklin se lo sacó, así podía mamársela a John Adams y a toda la demás bola de maricas.
Yo quiero ver los fuegos, Rich.
¿Los fuegos? Tal vez es un simple símbolo de todos ellos viniéndose en la cara de los demás.
Yo espero que ahora empiecen a tiempo.
I love the fucking fact that some Spanish actor had to look at that and go, "Ooh." I want to see it in Spanish too.
I got HBO Espanol.
I think does anybody here have it on DVD Spanish? I would love to see something on Spanish. Just watch my fucking dumb face being dubbed over.
Moving all wrong for the words.
Yeah, my lips all.
Oh, the dumps. Dumps for today.
Not bad.
Wow, at the end of the show?
Yeah, why not?
We mix it up here.
2 quick dumps on the first half of the Opie and Anthony show.
607, how many times did you jerk off? Opie asking Anthony after finding out he spent the weekend watching Hitler shows on television.
Oh, I thought it was after the kid left the room.
Inappropriate bell. 6:51 a.m. That little fuck got them.
Caller.
Caller referring to E.T. beating all other movies for tickets sold, which is false.
Is it a lie?
Apparently,
it's Gone with the Wind.
I think so.
Gone with the Wind.
When they figure out all these things. Yeah, but back then they only had like one movie out a year.
And didn't they stay in the theaters forever? Because
yeah, that was your TV.
That was all you had. It wasn't like, all right, let's pull Gone with the Wind, and it goes away forever and ever.
Right.
Like they didn't have TV or something to put it on.
That was your Blockbuster. That was your TV. That was your
It was everything.
It was everything.
It was all you had.
That's all you had back then.
Except for the radio.
It was stupid Gone with the Wind. You want to hear a couple more most annoying 30 seconds ever?
All right.
Oh, we got some more contestants?
Yeah, some more contestants coming in.
Well, Jimmy's is the best. The guy that sent in Jimmy going, the flock of Jimmys.
What's his name again, Charles?
Herbert.
Charles G, right. Charles G.
I'll never remember his name.
Herbert.
Charles G, the most annoying 30 seconds ever. He's got the title so far. We're seeing if someone could beat him.
Yeah, throw out the challenge.
And we announced this contest earlier this morning.
Already got a couple.
Coke Logic, his sucked.
Yeah.
And we want to listen to a couple more of these before we get out of here.
I have a new sound.
Oh, yeah?
No. Funkus! Funkus! Funkus!
New name on Whackbag.
Good luck spelling it. Funkus!
20 new names because you can spell it 20 different ways. I'd go with the PH.
Theo.
There's G's in there.
Hey, what's up?
Theo in Virginia, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to wish Brother Elmo happy birthday.
Ooh.
It's my birthday, too.
Oh, cool.
Oh, really? Yeah, my brother Elmo, it's his birthday today, and he just wants people to go to his MySpace account.
You also share a birthday with Arlo Guthrie, who's 59 years old.
And Jake LaMotta's birthday is today, too.
Really?
I heard
it
that
absolutely
on
is.
On the way in.
Huh?
I heard on Wins on the way in.
Happy birthday, Jake.
So go to my brother's MySpace account, myspace.com/Brother Elmo.
Opie's brother Elmer and his partner Gus. Brother Gus and Brother Elmo.
That's how my brother socializes, so please help him out. He needs to socialize with real human beings.
Oh, Gus.
Elmer.
You like
Elmer.
That cock, Elmer? You like that cock, Elmer? Fuck me, Gus. Fuck my mouth, Gus.
Holy shit. Hey, I want to thank Rob Dibble for calling the show today.
Hey, Gus, why don't you come over here and put your cock in my ass?
Yeah, we should get some of that old-time music.
Oldie time
music. Maybe we could get a bit out of this today.
Hey, Elmer, why don't you come over here? We'll light up a couple of luckies. Maybe sit at the bar and we'll invent the Cosmopolitan. And then you'll come back to my pad, and we'll fuck each other in our asses. Come on, Gus. Oh, fuck, Elmer. Come here. Fuck me in the ass. Look at that. Look at this. It's a brand new product just introduced. It's called the Java Log.
Easy.
It smells like coffee.
Easy.
sort of takes the edge off Elma's asshole.
Easy.
Light up a Lucky. Blow smoke rings into my ass. Oh, Elma. Elma. Feels so good. Elma. Look what I've concocted. A bikini teeny. Brand new. We sure are ahead of our time, aren't we, Elma? We certainly are, Gus. Couple of fucking faggots. Oh, Gus. Gus, come on, fuck me like a Negro. See, it's a joke. The Negroes got fucked back then. Get it? Okay. Dance.
Gotta be more?
Wonderful. More? It's 11:05.
By the way, I have a... Oh, no, I do not.
No. I don't...
It's just something, like when people say listen to the words of a song, I just thought of that song.
Yeah.
When a song is on, if you want you to listen to the words, this is what you can... Just put a song on, this is how you handle them.
Oh, just put that song on?
No. Just play a song. Play like...
Lonesome Loser.
Yeah, play Lonesome Loser.
All right. Trying to hear the words.
What's this?
Starbucks.
What?
Gift from Patty.
For who?
For all of you.
Why is she giving us a gift?
What'd she bring us?
Starbucks.
What is that?
Don't.
What? Wow, it's heavy, whatever. What the fuck is that?
I don't eat this.
What is it? Wait, what is it?
Cupcakes.
Oh.
Obviously the stuff they can't sell. Who gets the orange cupcakes at Starbucks?
Yeah, give it to the interns.
Look at what it says. Discard Sunday. This is old garbage.
Are you serious?
She's fucking wrapping us up garbage. Look, discard Sunday. It says it right there.
Discard.
Someone's coughing over this all week?
Yeah, all week long this was sitting.
Give it to the guys. They don't make money.
Yeah, they don't care. It's fucking animals anyway.
Yeah, here you go, guys.
Savages.
Enjoy the cupcakes.
I'm right on the floor.
All right, in the pack.
Have fun with the cupcakes. Make sure all the boys get one.
Yeah, cupcake for everyone. Hey, Fez.
It said discard Sunday.
I'll take care of the race for a while.
That's right.
Most annoying 30 seconds ever. The new contest.
This is a Rice Krispie treat.
No, people like
fuck
those.
Is that? It looks like a mat of firecrackers.
Jimmy,
right?
people like those things.
It looks like Gus and Elmer's sheep. Can't tell if it's drool or cum. Did you cum in my mouth, or did my teeth fall out? Both.
Someone said that Gus and Elmer don't have to worry about AIDS because their AIDS died of old age. I would love to give the guy credit. I saw it on an instant feedback.
When he says, "Did you get AIDS?" he means a walker.
All right, here we go.
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
Let's see if. Let's just.
They're looking at me like I said it.
We have to
because I laughed at it.
We have to be back over there at Free FM for a TV meeting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little TV meeting today.
Are you? No.
But you're involved in the commercial.
But you're.
I can't. They got a part for you and everything.
Do they?
But
when it comes, I'll just learn it the way I do my other stuff. I just learn.
You're a pro.
I learn my bots. I'll overact.
Before we get out of here, we want to find another most annoying 30-second thing.
Yes, please.
And we want to see if it's better than Charles G, right? Charles G. Here we go. This one came in from Bob Saget. Not the Bob Saget, the guy who calls himself Bob Saget on Whackbag, I believe. It's a ripoff.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
It's a ripoff. You can't put the most annoying clip into a new most annoying clip.
Right.
Of course not.
So, Bob, no.
Disqualified.
No. The next one is from Glenn F. He seemed to really like that one.
It's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. I like how he's hitting the mic. Like, it wasn't annoying enough what he was doing. Just that, and the bad ukulele sound.
Yeah.
But he had to hit the mic every so often.
That was pretty annoying.
That was pretty annoying.
Could XM or somebody get some kind of prize? We need a prize for this contest.
We need a prize.
All right, so what do you think?
How about Eric's shirt?
That's good, but it's not going to be Charles.
I don't think so. We should put it up on our... We have to put stuff up every so often on thing, and we'll let people vote.
That ain't going to beat Charles, though.
We'll
it's
see what
good.
The people, let the people speak.
Let's go with the next one from John. Is this the most annoying 30 seconds ever?
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz?
Hey, that's my mommy.
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz?
Turn it off.
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? I forgot the fucking words, but I like what I did, I think. I don't know.
It's Anthony's mom. Turn it off. Just showing how hot she is. What's wrong? What happened?
Dr. Nicholas Bartha communicated suicide with.
And make sure that there are no more casualties inside that building. As of right now, they don't believe anybody is in that rubble. They believe only the doctor, Dr. Nicholas Bartha, was in there at the time. Now, as far as what happened, initially we thought this may have been just an accidental explosion from a ruptured gas line of some sort or something related to a leak of natural gas. But as we're hearing more about it, it appears that it could have been on purpose. This building exploded, possibly in a suicide attempt.
Good one.
There's a lot of collateral damage. I can tell you one building at least has been suffered significant damage, a hole in the wall. And I want to clear a couple of things up. Initially on the scene, we were told there was a parking garage under this building. I'm getting from a neighbor of this building. She said there is no parking garage underneath.
How about doing your own homework?
That is a relief of some sort because we don't believe there should be any cars underneath, obviously. So as of now, 7 people injured that we are aware of, no deaths, and that is the good part of all of this.
What about
but again,
the doctor? What about the doctor?
Suicide attempt, at least that's what the fire commissioner is telling us. Gretchen?
Todd, unbelievable, at least from my perspective, that nobody else was killed in this horrific thing. Thank you for
shooting yourself,
your update for us. We want to listen now to one of the firefighters who...
Fox News should hire me. I know this stuff. Why didn't anyone else come up with that
How can they hire you? You have a gig.
I don't want this gig anymore.
What are you going to do? Fucking go home and... I'll give you as cranky as you are after the show. I got to go do Fox now for 8 hours.
But I know this crap. Why can't one person come up with that theory? It was so obvious.
Terror's more fun.
A lot easier, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Terror.
The
Terror
most
diva.
annoying 30 seconds ever. Sam Adams came up with this one.
Okay.
Is this the most annoying 30 seconds ever?
I'm a faggot.
Contest on.
Oh, that is a good one. God damn.
On. Holy shit, it's really annoying.
That's like something out of Star Trek. Oh. You listen too long and you go crazy.
Very good.
Wow, that was really annoying.
All right,
and he broke it up in the middle with the faggot thing.
Yeah, we got 2 more and then we got to get out of here. We got a meeting to go to.
A meeting.
This is from Shane S. Is this the most annoying 30 seconds ever? We haven't pre-listened to these, by the way.
No.
Do we ever?
No.
No.
give grief to our Canadian brethren.
I do stand on guard for these.
Yeah.
All right, well,
That's a joke or something.
that failed miserably. And finally, Trax, T-R-A-X, came up with this. Is this the most annoying 30 seconds ever?
No, because it was almost a rhythm to it.
Yeah. I like that.
Which one?
I almost liked it.
Which one did you guys like?
Oh, the fucking...
I'm a faggot broken up.
Yeah.
That was atrocious.
Space noise one.
I'm a faggot.
Do you realize that somebody for the first time, within the last 2 minutes, put on the Opie and Anthony show, and that is what they heard, and they turned it off? As they said, forever.
So what is that? There's a problem with their signal.
And there you have it.
Almost annoying.
I must say, as we end today's show, we still have Charles G. with the most annoying sound ever. The most annoying 30 seconds ever.
We pulled this one out of thin air.
We'll leave you with the leader in the contest. The most annoying 30 seconds ever.
Did you like my new sound?
Not as much as that one.
Oh, of
it's
course
hard
not.
to get a follow-up hit. You might be a one-hit wonder as far as sounds go.
Certainly not.
No, the eating pussy thing from Friday was really good, too.
That was good.
None of you can do my new sound.
What is it?
No, it's not fur. Don't undermine it.
Funkus! Funkus!
No, it had no salt to it. You cupped your hands.
I was trying to get more volume because
you don't
I don't
need
know
more
how you
volume.
do it.
Funkus!
Your hands have to flail up.
No body language involved in an annoying sound contest.
It certainly is, because the hands move the air a little bit.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'd like to paint that shirt with hot oil.
Elmer.
Fucking yeah. I'd like Gus to paint that shirt with his load. Fucking Gus should paint that shirt for the next 5 years. Little drip load after drip load. Because you know Gus, it comes and like one drop of semen and a quart of blood comes out.
Oh my God.
Fucking prostate the size of a fist.
It's like a petrified wood. Just hard and huge.
All right. We leave you with the most annoying 30 seconds ever.
Funkus! Funkus!
See, your fingers don't move right. Your fingers have to move in the way like they're like playing piano in thin air.
Funkus! Funkus!
Not bad.
Trying.
Got no balls to it.
Trying.
All right, we're going to be late for a meeting. Here it is. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Blueberry.
That's not too annoying at all.
Opie and Anthony.
Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out
out the bushes. Stay out the bushes.
Bend over, baby butt. Bend over, baby butt. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Dirty little skank.
It's a freak show.
Dirty little skank.
Oh, yeah. This tastes so good. Come on down and I'll feed you sausage.
Give me it.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
But so does your mom.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
But so does your mom. I'm quite the mother shucker. The mother shucker.
Stupid friggin' twat. Hey.
Talk about things. Talk about things.
True syndication.
Talk about things.
Remember to always drink your banana juice.